Hey, how we doing? So, I hope you're ready for a marathon here. If you've been watching some of the raw streams, hopefully this is okay too. I haven't been on Restream in a little bit here. Well, I guess since last week. But just getting back into the live stream game. Hopefully, you guys have been enjoying those raw sessions that I've been putting on the second channel. I think they've been great. I've really enjoyed doing them, but they do leave a little bit because then you guys are asking questions after, which are great questions. So I want to try to just do it live. And in this, episode of this, we're going to just take my current website, which is built in WordPress and specifically Bricks Builder, and we're just going to try to build it in Astro because I think that that is something that will teach you guys a lot, and you can kind of see it just for what the process is currently, at least my process of it. And I think it's going to be fantastic. So let me just double check that we are good to go here. I think we're good. Cool. All right. I am literally going to waste no time because I know that this is going to take a very long time. And I mean, I'll be quick-ish, but it's going to take a long time. And if you're watching on the replay, there will be chapters and everything like that down below. I'm going to try to go through everything as much as I can that I know right now with the process of building, with Astro, with, in a Claude code environment. Let's just jump into it. Why the fuck not? Let's just go. Okay. So this is Claude Code in VS Code. Welcome. If you have any questions about a lot of things, I'm, throw them down in the chat and we can answer them as we go. The main thing is I have created a lot of content now that I'm trying to constantly reference so I don't have to explain it every single time in every, new video. But there is currently on my channel, and I'm possibly in the description of this, I don't know exactly where you're watching, there's a Claude Code beginner's guide. I think it's one of the best. I've gotten a lot of really good feedback on it because I actually go through and tell you how you can use Claude Code. I like to use it like this, but there's a bunch of different ways that you can use it in different scenarios. So if you've never touched it, I would highly recommend you go watch that 20 or so minute video or whatever first. But if you just want to passively kind of watch along here, then that's good as well. And yeah, we can kind of go from there. A lot of stuff, guys, that I kind of want to share with you is a lot of mental stuff too. We're going to build this website immediately right now, but I do want to, this is such a hard thing for me to describe because there's so many people in AI land that are just hyping the shit out of everything that's going on. And that's not what I want to do. And it's also not how you should actually learn this at all. You should actually just use the tools. You should understand the basic understanding of the tools. And then if I were you, I would literally just come into this and I would have a folder open like I have here. This is just a folder on my desktop. It's called Personal Website Workspace. I have a couple files in here that I'll explain, but those aren't necessary entirely for what I'm about to tell you. And then I would just start talking to this thing. I would start talking to this thing treat it like a tutor, like a mentor, like somebody that knows a lot more than you about the technologies and things that you're trying to work in. And then just start building things into that directory. Don't you have to kind of experiment with this. It's such a new way of working, a new way of thinking, and you're probably going to be learning so much along the way that's the way to do that. And I'm bringing this up a little bit because I saw this question here. Mark, why did you choose Astro over vanilla HTML, CSS, and JavaScript? Do you think it offers more benefits? That's an interesting question. I mean, the way that comes up is you literally ask most of the time is, how did you figure out new technologies back in the day? You would Google them or you would see them somewhere or whatever. And it's if I just ask Claude right now with Whisperflow, if I say, hey, Claude, I'd really like to build a personal website. I'd like to rebuild my personal website. Currently, it's built with WordPress and Bricks Builder. That's the project that we're going to be working on today. And I'm actually doing this in a live stream. So right now, you're being seen by people on a live stream, and we're going to do this together. Now, I have a little bit of content already in this directory that's loaded up that I still have to explain to the audience. But if you could, I already have one specific question here, and they're asking why we're using Astro instead of HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. My understanding, as I understand it now, is because Astro just is a JavaScript framework that really does a lot of great stuff with the content side of things, content management. It almost, when I was first introduced to it, it almost makes it seem like it has a lot of similarities, so to speak, to the way WordPress structures data, not from a technical perspective, but from almost like a mental model of it. Is there any reason we couldn't just use vanilla HTML, CSS, and JavaScript? I would have to imagine we could. It's just going to be more work on your end from the coding aspect. So we can start there. That's a good start. That's a good place to start. These are the types of things though that I'm telling you, like, I've learned a lot, but I've learned it literally from just doing, like, directly in these platforms, so specifically Claude Code. If you watch some of the other videos that I had, specifically like the modern web development one through WordPress concepts, I was just in Claude Code like this, and I was asking it questions. And it's not hallucinating. It's not making shit up. Like, this is actually what it's telling me real information because it knows all of this stuff. And I, as a critical, logical thinker, can like maneuver my way through it. And because I'm not a total noob, depending on who you are, you might be, but that's still totally fine. If you can just start to put together some of like the little synapses and the connections, then you're going to be so much further than so many other people because you're able to learn at like the speed of light now with some of this. So there's a lot of meta stuff in here. I don't want to get too crazy because I go too deep sometimes, but let's just start here and we can start building. So just to answer that question, there you go. Look, welcome. Everybody says Claude's telling everyone welcome. There you go. Okay, so what do we got here? So great question from the audience here. You absolutely could build this with vanilla, HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. There's nothing stopping you, but here's why Astro is a smart choice, especially for a personal website. What Astro gives you over vanilla: component reusability, header, footer, nav cards. Basically, again, if you were doing this by hand, like, you would want obviously all of this. So you could make an argument now, if you're not going to touch any of it, that you couldn't use Astro. You shouldn't use Astro. You don't want to use Astro. That's fine. It would be way harder to do it by hand without it, but we're not doing it by hand anyway. So there's some other things that are a benefit, right? So like Markdown, MDX for content. This is probably like the biggest one. This just like fully enables that like WordPress mental model that you'll see. And again, like I've outlined in some other videos. Zero JavaScript by default. This is the key differentiator, unlike React, Next, etc. Astro ships zero JS to the browser unless you explicitly opt to. So the end result is basically the same: HTML and CSS, static file as fast as possible. Built-in tooling, image optimization, which is crazy. It just does so much shit. Automatic sitemap, RSS feeds, stuff you'd like to wire out, you'd have to wire up manually. It just does a lot of the work for you. And again, even though you're using AI to do a lot of it, probably in certain cases, at least in the cases that I've dealt with so far, it's definitely been better. File-based routing, so drop a file in Pages, becomes a route, simple as WordPress page structure. And then on straight off, Astro adds a build step and a dependency no modules for a single page site. Vanilla might actually, for a single page site, vanilla might actually be simpler, but for the moment you have more than 2 to 3 pages, Astro starts to save you real time. It's actually easier to work with because the component structure keeps things organized. For the stream, Astro compiles down to HTML and CSS anyway. You get the developer experience benefits without shipping framework back to the visitors. Cool. Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna ask this question anyway. Just to play devil's advocate, is there any reason why we'd want to use HTML, CSS, and JavaScript? If let's assume that I'm not going to actually do any of the coding. Is there any reason to do vanilla instead of Astro? Let's see. I see it mentions components, but I wonder if it actually knows to use those components on a new chat. On a new chat. What do we mean by a new chat? I will tell you that the AI doesn't invoke image optimization unless you specify during building. This is again it's hard to have every one of these conversations because every single person interacting with AI has a different experience level. So like, I know that images shouldn't be 20 fucking megabytes, but maybe somebody else doesn't. But whether you have AI or whether you don't have AI, you're going to end up running into that problem. I was having a security conversation earlier today too. Like, I saw that in one of my comments, and it's like, yeah, you can prevent a lot of things, but there's certain things that unless you just know everything, you're going to run into, and then you're going to have to solve with AI or without AI, no matter which way you're kind of handling it. So, yeah, I'm not saying this stuff is perfect, but I'm saying it's way faster, and I'm enjoying it so far. All right, so honestly, if you're doing the coding stuff, no, not really. Main simple arguments for vanilla are simplicity and dependencies, full control, no abstraction, longevity, no learning curve. Every advantage of vanilla is every advantage of vanilla is a developer experience concern. So you just told us Astro makes things easier. genuine recommend vanillas if you wanted to hand edit yourself. Okay. All right. We're doing it with Astro anyway. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's just dive into this here. So we're doing this with Astro. Okay. We've made that decision. It's going to be a static site. Maybe later we will handle a CMS at some point. We're not focused on that right now at all. This is a website that I am building for myself, and I'm more than comfortable with coming in here and telling you to make the changes that I want to make. Or giving you added context, things like that to handle these types of things. What I've done so far is I've given you some context. In this directory, there's context. There's a few files in there with a shit ton of personal context, which I need to tell the audience about. And then there's another one in there about like website sections. That's not like a hard and fast thing, but that is just like my brain dump of initial things that I would want our new MVP to be, like the website to look like. And then I'm going to give you the URL to the current website so you can see everything and you could scrape as much as possible. Tell me how much of it you can see. And then we'll just kind of go from there. Our first thing here is to kind of understand what we have right now with the current website, because it's not terrible, but it's not great. And then let's discuss where we want to go with this new MVP. Current website URL is markszymanski.co. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Astro has built-in image optimization, but it doesn't implement it by default. Did I say that? Did we say that already? Okay, yeah. Cool. Cool. Okay. Do we need Rainbow CSV? No, I don't think so. All right. So we're looking at the current website, and let me just show you this while this is doing this. So there's personal context. I've yet to make a video on this. I need to make a video on this because it's extremely important. There's personal context and timeline. I created this concept in the system because I'm a psycho of timelining basically every notable event in my entire life. There's like 250 events in there just so the thing understands who I am. And then the personal context, which is I don't know how many characters or lines it is. I want to say it's like 15, like somewhere over 1,000 lines of information about me. And it's like all different areas of life. And then I had ChatGPT at the time, it was months ago, asked me a bunch of questions, and then I did a ton of voice memos to explain all of those questions based off my personal psychoanalysis of myself. And then I put that in there, and I had just write a bunch of shit in there. So there's a ton of context in there. And there's just like a ton of shit in there. So like just like basic identifier stuff. And then there's, if you do this, I'll make the video, but if you do this, don't put your fucking social security number and shit in there. Just say that a bunch of things about you so that it understands you. And this might scare the shit out of you. If it scares the shit out of you, don't do it. But I just put a ton of things in there so that I could, at any given point, not have to explain myself again. And it could change this next part about it. And the reason I need to make a video is because I need to think of like a way to, at any given point, kind of like malleably change it rather than just, updating it manually all the time. But yeah, anyway, so those two files are extreme context about me. And then website sections, like I said, is pretty simple. It's just kind of like something I went over with Claude before the stream, just kind of like a couple things. This isn't like planning the entire website out. This is kind of just off the top of my head, things that I want to have in there. And again, it's really malleable because I'm going to be completely honest with you right now. Like the website in and of itself is bad from a design standpoint. Like I built it a while ago and I'm not a good designer. And that's why I like AI, because it helps me do all that. And then it's just like, it needs to look cooler, but it needs to do different things. And that is part of the stuff that, like, from an MVP perspective, I need to figure out, just like realistically like I have all the content now and the courses and everything like that I need to push people to, but I also have Motive 11 where I will do like done for you services. So I think I'm gonna lean towards, on this website though, at least for now, I'm gonna lean towards the content and the courses and everything like that, because that is seemingly kind of like ramping up here with the AI stuff, and obviously have an off ramp for hiring the agency or working with me or what have you. So hopefully with all of the things that we're exploring here right now that it's going through. We'll have a good idea for that. And then shortly here, once we start putting some code and stuff in this, we'll show you how to get it into GitHub. We'll show you how to get it onto, I'm going to use Cloudflare pages to host it for now, and we can kind of go from there. All right, so what do we got here? All right, I've read through everything, your personal context, etc. Here's my summary. What I know: 30 years old, married to Amanda. Thank you, Nolan. Coming soon. Bunch of different stuff here. YouTube creator. Okay, your site's built with bricks. Okay, home media. Okay, 110 tools! Exclamation point. That's not going to stay like that. Testimonials, running plausible and GA. No, we're not going to do that anymore. Okay, term again, SureCart. We're probably not going to use SureCart, obviously, in this situation, because I'm not going to deal with that right now. That is a next phase if I'm going to continue to do that. But I'm going to be honest with you, I don't really want to necessarily do that on this website anymore anyway. Nothing against SureCart. I just don't really, it's just kind of unnecessary in the way that I was doing business before. What's not terrible about it? 3-path structure, tools, and testimonials. Okay, what needs work? Hero positioning. Yep, doesn't tell you. Yep, thank you. About page is thin. Course featured is a free WordPress course. If you're going to use that as primary revenue generator. Okay. Site doesn't reflect the AI next gen evolution all. Yep, obviously. No blog content, pulling in your YouTube or podcast content. Yeah, we could probably do something like that. The media kit has no actual stats. Yeah, we're gonna change that. Where I think the MVP should go: hero, lead with the educator creator identity, not generic titles, something that makes people immediately understand what you think you do. About a real story. Yeah, the most detailed personal context I've ever seen. Thank you, Claude. It's built a standout page, content, courses, 3 paths. Yeah, okay. Before we scaffold the Astro project and start building, do you want to talk through design directed first? Or should we your stream doc documents, yeah, I'll Abdal stuff code. Yeah, I kind of did this part with AI, kind of gave me these couple over here. Did I actually write all those in there? Yeah, I wrote those in there. Okay, so let's think. All right, yeah, so that's all good stuff. We'll start that in a second. So from a design direction standpoint, just so we can start there, I definitely need to give you some more references, and I don't really have a great way of designing or describing it. You know, the things that I want, the dark light mode, etc. I don't know how best to describe it other than modern is a terrible way to fucking describe it, I know. But I want things that are clean, again, like a lot of white space or a lot of dark space. It's a terrible description. I don't mind the Ali Abdal thing. I don't really love like the design aesthetic that he has going on. From a like a color perspective, the red accent that you see on my current site, we can still roll with that. Well, that's another thing though. Let's do a black and a white, not true and not like pure black or pure white, but let's do like a almost black and almost white for our main color scheme. The red color that we have on there, that darker red as an accent for anything we need. I like that. That's the vibe that we're going with currently. And other than that, let's explore a little bit right now. Let's try to do this. Let's explore some I'm not a designer, so like I really need your help with this. We need like some modern font ideas. We need potentially some other examples of different websites and stuff like we could do. I mean, I could go look at it, but again, I'm on a stream right now, so I don't want to just like prowl across the internet just for no reason. Let's think about some ways in which we can explore design direction, and maybe you can give me some examples, or again, I could go find some. I mean, I have some in mind, but tried Claude's front-end design skiller plugin. Yeah, so it's global right now in my directory, in my like Claude skills global thing. We're absolutely going to use that when we actually design this shit, because if you don't use that, it pretty much does suck. So yeah, great call out there. More to what you think. Let me synthesize this. Clean, spacious intent, near black. Da da da. Okay, let me grab the red. Cool, cool. Near black, black backgrounds. Near white, accent muted. Near black isn't blue tinted or cold. It's warm. Okay. Your vibe clean. Editorial authority. Serif display. I had some good fonts that I liked. I don't like serif shit. Yeah, I'm not really a big serif guy, but maybe that's because I'm a basic bitch. I'm a thinker. I have something to say. I don't know. We could try it. Beautiful part is this shit is easy to change. Reference sites that match. I don't know. I had something to think about there. Do you have access to the Claude front-end design skill in the global skills directly? Can you just confirm that? Pick a font pairing or tell me to keep looking. I wish it could give me like actual, probably is a good way. I wish it could give me like just an actual, which was a little more visual with this part, but one day. I'm not really a fan of the fucking serifs, man. Not really a fan of the serifs, to be completely honest with you. Just not. There's really two places that I have gotten fonts in the past. It's here and it's over there. And ooh, chillax. I did like when I was doing the Motive 11 site, I did like author. What did I do over here? If I could type my fucking name in here. What did I do over there? It's loading a little slow right now. It's unfortunate. Telma. This would be a great time to do this, but I don't want to blow out your ears. I got a soundboard thing. It's called Instance. My instance. I really don't know how loud this is going to be. Tell me if this is really loud. So close your ears. Hang on a second.
How long is this going to take?
You might not have even heard it all. What the fuck, man? Not good. All right, website doesn't load. Gotta look at that. Tanker. XCon was another one that I remember. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we could look over here as well. Dude, I don't know what the fuck. Why did that take an hour and a half to load? The fuck, man? Still not loaded. Okay, solid. Great. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Where are we going? Let's go over here. Yeah, I definitely want you to invoke the front end design skill when we do this stuff. Look, I'm not really a fan of the serif font, to be completely honest with you. I feel like a lot of people use the outfit font. But I don't really know. I don't really feel like looking up these fonts right now, to be honest with you. So let's just go option B. I actually really hate enter, by the way. Yeah, let's not use that skill, because I know that skill has some shit about fonts in it, and let's try to go that direction, and let's just see what we got here, and then we'll continue to adapt from there. Can you imagine if I had to type all this shit? Whisper flow. Holy fuck. Okay, I don't know why that took so long. I'm still trying to figure out like if static site hosting is awful in some cases. I mean, this is hosted on Cloudflare, and I mean, I'm not paying for anything, and I'm geeked about that in a way, but also I'm like, I'm not paying for it, so I can't really fucking complain about it. So that's not ideal. Why did I come over here? I wanted to see what these fonts were, just for funsies. General Sans and Inter. Okay. See, like, I don't know, I'm not a designer, but like this font here, like this, it might look pretty standard in a way, but it doesn't look bad. Like I'm not picking on Elementor here, but like I always remember like whatever font that was always just in Elementor, like you'd always tell and just always looked like gross. Obviously you could change it, but I'm saying like the standard stuff, like this is at least looks a little bit more, you know, like you are a designer, because it's just like it's amazing what you do when you change fonts. Like the default fonts are just always bad in whatever you're using, whether it was a page builder or whether it's just like whatever. And I think that with that front end design skill, it literally says don't use like enter and shit, right? So so yeah, okay. All right, so understood on this. We'll hold off on. Oh, okay, that's not what I asked you to do. Okay, so font. No, real quick, take a look at the front end design skill and see if we're like, see if it conflicts with anything we've decided here. That's not really a great prompt there. It's more like that thing tells it to not do AI slop shit. And I know one of the things it does is like not, like I'm not good at picking fonts. So like one of it is just like, there's a little bit of it like never use enter. Like I knew that was in there. I just wanted to kind of remind myself what was kind of in here. No conflicts for our color decisions. Yeah, I'm like, okay, bottom line. Okay, cool. All right, so what do we got here? Add Tailwind. Again, this is a big thing. People are saying like, oh, don't use Tailwind or use BEM or whatever. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like we could literally say use BEM and then it'll just use BEM. At my point that I'm at right now, I am not planning on writing any fucking CSS. So like, I don't care. I really don't. Set up the base layout with your colors and outfit on font, and then get a basic. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Yeah. Can you go ahead and instantiate and set up the scaffold of the Astro site and everything like that now in this directory? Cool. What do we got over here? Ruben, my man, 2 USD. Holy shit. USD, my man. AI coding is the future, brother. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for that. AI web development coding is the future. Buddy is just dropping change everywhere. Appreciate you, dog. Thank you. Europa font. Interesting. Let's go take a look while it does this. Let's go Europa font. Is this, am I being trolled? Am I being trolled? Well, I guess this is interesting. That is nice. It's not bad. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how Adobe fonts work, though. I know nothing about the sort because I don't have Adobe. This is a nice font, though. I feel like I've seen it elsewhere. This is the vibe, though. You know what I mean, guys? Like, again, I'm not a designer. I don't play one. I let the AI do it all now. If you want to design, you do your thing, but I don't do that. I just orchestrate. And this is like the vibe where I don't know how to describe this. It's just like you look at this and you're like that. You look at this and you say somebody picked that font. That's what that is. Somebody picked that. That doesn't look like it came out of, you know, whatever the thing is. Every one of these fonts on font share over here, same exact thing. You're like, there's no way that is a default font. And that's in a lot of ways to me, like you might have a different opinion if you are a you know, if you're a designer, but to me, that is the minimum viable. You have to have something that's like, okay, maybe it doesn't look great. Obviously, maybe you don't want to put this on, you know, like your text that you're reading. There's obviously, you know, corner cases there and stuff like that. Like, don't do that. But I'm saying that is kind of the minimum viable. Like, just make sure that it doesn't look like you just picked the first thing that came out of, you know, wherever, like Roboto. Come on, seriously, like every time. Okay, bunch of Nodo San Japanese. Nice. Might try that. All right, where are we at here? Let's go back to here. All right, so what this is doing right now is just kind of scaffolding again. I could probably change some of these things. What I should probably do is when we move this up to, I don't really need these stream topics in here. I just have them up for now, but I should probably tell this thing to not track stream topics or the context folder when we do GitHub. Also, while we're doing this, I didn't really say this in the beginning because I wanted to get started as fast as possible. I'm going to try to build this stuff right in here. And then we're also like, there's things that you don't have in WordPress land that now you have to deal with here, right? So the first thing is version controlling. So I learned that you're building here in your local environment. Again, this is VS Code and Claude Code. Watch the video if you don't know what I'm doing. And then you have after this, we're gonna right now, I think is an okay time to do it. We're gonna instantiate, like I think it's called like git init. I'm not typing any fucking commands. I tell the thing to do it, but we're gonna initialize like git. So what that means is there's like a version control. I don't know if it's called a ledger or whatever, but like it's like a version control ledger that's a hidden file, a .git hidden file in our directory here, and it just keeps track of all the changes that we made, all the commits that we make. So we could make a bunch of commits. Nobody would ever really do this in a solo environment, but like you can make a bunch of commits like locally, and then ultimately you push them up to GitHub, which is, the standard. I'm sure there's other version control platforms, but you push it up to GitHub, and then everything's on there. And then GitHub integrates with a lot of different things, Cloudflare pages being one of them. So I'll explain that right now, just because I like to do it early on, because then we can always just get our front end and our actual, maybe not our actual website right now, because this is something that I'm gonna have to deploy after I make sure everything's good to go. But I can deploy it on like a dev link effectively in under 5 minutes for free. Like this is static. There's not a lot of shit going on. It's just kind of way different than WordPress. That said, it built this and it has the local host running. So, okay, that's crazy. What are we doing here? Sick. That's what it has right now. Interesting. I don't hate Outfit, but I don't love it. But okay, we're starting from scratch there. Okay, cool. All right. So let's just, again, this is a learning experience. So, hey, that's perfect. So let's do this. So I appreciate you starting the local host. I think the next logical step here for the audience is to initiate whatever Git, and we can push this up to GitHub. Now, I want to take a moment here because I'm actually doing this differently than I normally have done. Typically, I would go to GitHub and I would create a repo, and then I would come back here and give you the link to it. I have not done that this time. Okay. So I'm going to try this for the first time, not doing it that way. Now, I'd like us to do this. I'd like us to go slowly through this so everybody understands what we're doing, because I already did the thing where I installed the GitHub CLI and everything like that. So you at home, you might have to do that if you want to try it this route. One key thing is I'd like to track everything in this directory, except I don't want to track the stuff in the context folder. Or maybe I don't know. You tell me. The stuff in the context folder, the stuff in the stream topics, like that doesn't even need to be in this folder. So don't track that at all. Do not push that to GitHub. Don't get ignored. Don't do anything there. That does not even need to come back down when I clone this later. But the context stuff, I don't know how this works, to be completely honest. So there's something called git ignore. Should we git ignore the context? Because I don't want that up on GitHub. Even if I want this as a private repo. I don't want that up on there. But if I cloned it, is there a way to clone it so it comes back? I just actually don't know the answer to that question. So just let's go through this slowly and help me out here. Now there's probably, to you guys, there's probably a, this is how I work. Okay. I don't know how other people do this, but like I just talk to this thing like a human, and it actually probably, a human would not get half the shit that I said there. Now, maybe the LLM actually doesn't do a great job either, but to my experience so far, it's been pretty good. Because it kind of like a lot of times I'm like thinking about 16 different things at once, and then I'm dumping it all in there. Normally it gets all of it pretty accurately and then comes back and I'm able to, go pretty far with everything that I'm doing here. And obviously this is a live stream, so it's even more raw for you guys, but good. Okay. So how git ignore works. Let's just do a little quick thing. Cause I know this is one of those topics I know some about, but I don't know enough. So let's educate. Also, meta thing here. Okay. We're not just building a website. We're also learn through the tool that you're using. Okay, please, like, do it at the same time, right? If you have something that you don't know about, you can just ask it anything. You could ask it, when is the next full moon if you wanted to. Off topic, obviously, but you could do that. So git ignore tells Git, pretend these files don't exist. They stay on your machine, but Git will never track them, never commit them, never push them to GitHub. The trade-off you're asking, push to GitHub, tracked, yes, ignored, no, comes back when you clone, yes, no, okay. So yes, no, okay. So git ignore to the context folder, it stays on the machine, never, okay, so I didn't realize that. Okay, that basically means don't track it. Okay. Okay, so it won't be there. There'll be no, okay, migrating to get another, and then extremely private information. It's not extremely private, but it's private. Okay, yeah. And then if you have, okay, then you just copy a folder over manually. Okay, so add context stream to git ignore, initialize the git repo, make the first commit, create, yeah. All right, yeah, let's just do that then. Okay, I thought there was another way to do that, but that's actually not. That's all you can do, it seems like, is you can just say don't send those up. It gets written in git ignore or whatever. Don't commit them, don't push them. But then if there's this concept where I just had this happen. I had a bunch of workspace files on my desktop that I'd been working on, but everything is up in GitHub. So I'm like, can I delete all these? And like, yeah, as long as everything's pushed properly and, it's synced up, then you're good. So I deleted all of them. The reality is, though, if you ignore anything, then you're also deleting those things because you're not going to get those back, obviously, which does make sense. But okay, now I have full confirmation. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's ignore those, the context folder, the stream topics. Yeah, do everything you just said there. Let's rock it. Real quick though, like I said, for step 4, I have not done this yet through here. I normally go make it myself. So I do want this to be a private repo, and you can just say, like, I guess you can call it like personal website or something, whatever you want. Ooh, oh, Jesus Christ. Ruben hates Etch. That's harsh words there, brother. Harsh words. Okay, that's going. Okay, what do we got here? Sam, what's up? Hi, Mark. Your video talked about the components of bricks is awesome. Thank you. Are you still using bricks? Would you mind talking a little bit more about the variant in the component mode of bricks in another video? I haven't used bricks in that capacity in a little bit. There are, I guess there's variants now. I know I made that video a while ago. I can look into it. I can't really make any promises there though, because I just don't really know if I'm really just like involved in this now. I mean, off the top of my head though, the variant piece of it probably is pretty similar to how components just work in general. You're probably just going to have to, yeah, I don't know, to be honest with you. But yeah, I can put it on my list and potentially. Okay, so we got, yeah, use git ignore so you will not push those files to GitHub. Yeah, for sure. I'll list all files folder, it will not push to GitHub. Perfect. I wonder if AI can make us a simple CMS to manage these things. Maybe we could always try that. I'm not gonna jump to that though, because there's other CMSs out there too. And I'm not saying WordPress is bad or to stop using WordPress. I hope I made that clear in the videos that I've put out so far. What I'm saying is that I'm gonna rant really quick rant here, okay? And this kind of goes back to some of the other questions that we're getting here. It is my personal belief and hypothesis right now that 99% of the websites that are being created with the page builders that we all know and do love and do respect do not need to be built with page builders. Like, mostly. I don't know whose clients are in there actively editing stuff. Apparently people are, and if they are, I'm not telling you to change, but my clients aren't. So I'm just speaking for myself, and I know other people as well. So if your clients aren't in there, then you don't have the reason to be like, hey, well, they need a visual editor. Okay, well, that's okay. So that's off the table. The other thing is, like, I made a video yesterday about the abstraction layers, and like CMSs and page builders are so high up on this abstraction layer that with AI and what we're doing here, I know it's scary, I know it's concerning, but like, you see how I'm talking to it. I'm just speaking to it like a human. I'm able to come back down, get closer to the code, less dependencies, less security risks, less things that can break, because I'm literally just effectively outputting HTML and CSS that I don't have to write. And I know we're taking a little while here to do this stuff. Okay, I get it. But like, I'm trying to like be a little bit more robust with everything I'm talking to you about here. And I'm going to do this a million more times because this is great stuff. But I just don't get it. Like, if we're being honest with ourselves, if you want to stay with what you're doing, I'm not telling you to change. I'm just telling you that the reality of the situation is that I think a lot of times I have been nailing, like trying to shove a square peg into a round hole when that doesn't always need to be the case. And there's just other things that are lighter, can be built quicker with AI, that can be built just about as good with AI, and just are less, there's less vectors for things to happen. You don't have to manage as many things. But the one mistake that we have to make, the one mistake we can't make, is we can't say this as a blanket statement, because everybody's situation is different. So this is just what's up with me. Oh, I didn't fucking log into it. I did this. Let me try it real quick. I don't know if I should try this on stream, but let me see if I can do this here. I'm gonna go to, I guess, PowerShell. I can do this probably somewhere else. I'm gonna do this over here, off screen. Where do you want to use GitHub? GitHub.com, preferred profile, HTTPS, login with browser. I'm just going back and forth on what. Yeah. Copy your one-time code. Okay. Don't look at my code. I don't think you guys can see it. Just give me a moment here. So what I'm doing off screen is the GitHub CLI is something that you just kind of basically, you do a command called like win-git, and I can't remember exactly what it is, but just look up GitHub CLI. This is very, very common. And then all this allows you to do is, like, in your terminal now on your machine, you're able to interface with GitHub and just like do things directly from there. You're able to push without doing this, but you have to give it like the URL and be like logged in kind of differently or whatever through here. So basically the thing you can't do that was like interesting before for me is that you couldn't create repos. But now I think, because I just logged in, authenticated through the CLI, then I will be able to. But we'll find out together. Okay, I think I'm good now. Again, one thing is I think you have access to my personal GitHub. I don't know if you have access to my organization GitHub, but they're under like the same account or whatever. I want this to be a private repo under my personal Mark J. Szymanski GitHub. So take a look and see if you can, see if we're authenticated, see if you can push now. Well, I guess push and create. Fuck. Oh, whatever. Oh, love the abstraction layers video. Thanks so much, Jason. Appreciate that. Have you seen Phantom WP by the creator of Codebox, WP Codebox? Yes, have seen that. Fourth time I'm answering this. I'm not trying to be an asshole when I said that, but like, I'm gonna answer it video wise because I've answered it in several comments. If you want to use Phantom WP, if you're intrigued in that, I would tell you to go use Phantom WP. I'm not an affiliate. I'm not endorsed. I haven't used it personally. I watched Lex's video. You should go check that out because he does a great job on that. And I watched it a few months ago when the initial video came out. Looks great, okay? Everything I'm about to say, you should not take this advice without going to look at it yourself and dicking around with it, okay? But here's my honest thoughts. Where I'm at personally, okay, and you might not be here, okay, where I'm at personally, in a raw session a couple of days ago, I took an Elementor site and I moved it to Astro for the front end and WordPress CMS for the front end. Effectively the same thing Phantom WP does, right? I did it over the course of a few hours, learning it, not like even like I hope you understand, like learning it, not just telling it to do it because I'd done it before. Like I wanted to understand what was going on and asking a bunch of questions. So I was able to do that in 3 hours, handling all that. And then I had like a code base and a project that is now on GitHub and is being served and deployed and hosted all with my own stuff. So I don't have the dependencies of like a SaaS effectively kind of wrapped around that. If you want a SaaS, I would tell you to go there and do that. Don't build your own fucking thing. Go try that first. If you want to be able to click around and do all the different buttons and all this other stuff, and you want to see it in the panels the way it is, I would say go there. For me, knowing that I can just do it and I'm getting more and more comfortable every single day, and this is kind of where I feel like I want to be, I don't feel like it's right for me. It might be right for you. So I'm not telling you not to use it. I'm telling you to go experiment with it. So that's the best way that I can kind of explain that is we're just at this crossroads right now where I'm not a guy that's telling you SaaS is dead. That's not because I'm not going to go build Gmail. I'm not going to go rebuild all these other things that I use. But I have absolutely thought about rebuilding certain things, or not even rebuilding, but just using a more specifically tuned and specifically built thing that I can orchestrate for myself rather than dealing with that. Again, this isn't, I'm just using the Phantom as the example here. Like if you wanted a feature there, again, if you're technical, it depends on how technical you are. And I don't want to rant too long on this because I want to get back to this, but the problem that I'm facing as a content creator, or just the thing that I'm noticing, is that everyone is like in this space of tech, but everybody's at a different space and everybody's a different person and everybody has like a different level of risk tolerance and depth that they want to go into with this stuff. And I'm just the person that's just going to go in head first, especially now that I feel like I'm so much closer to the code, but I don't need to know all the syntax. And I literally love being here. It's probably because I'm a psycho and I just like talking to my computer all day rather than typing, rather than clicking, rather than doing those things. So that's more than you bargained for on that answer, Connery. But that's kind of really how I feel like with that. So yeah. Fat J, what up? Does this work dynamic content stuff? I don't know exactly what you're saying there, but I think the answer is going to be yes, if I ever hurry up and get back to this. So, yeah. Learn CLIs deeply, AI agents, yeah. SaaS are dead, apparently. Fat J says SaaS are dead. I don't know. I don't think they're completely dead necessarily yet, but I do think that there's some things that you could definitely offboard. All right, last one, then we'll get back to this. I have built my own GPP post creator and scheduler, all for building out apps that serve your needs. Yeah, I mean that's I don't know. It's just it's incredibly, this stuff is incredibly enabling, especially for people that are interested in it and want to keep going and moving themselves forward. That sort of stuff. If you already have some interest in it, you're definitely off to the races there. Okay, so apparently this worked. Apparently that is the repo, and we're good to go there. Let me just check. Should be able to go here, and I guess I could have just clicked whatever. Just go here, refresh, boom, repo, cool. Awesome. So just so we're all clear, I'm sure a lot of you kind of already know what we're doing here, but this is GitHub. Welcome to GitHub. And this is a private repo that I created. I was able to do it with this GitHub CLI because I authed in and I installed the GitHub CLI and everything. But you could have just went into your GitHub, which is free, okay? And you could just click add a new repo and then you can make it private or whatever, name it, and then it gives you a little link and then you can put that back into Claude Code. I think you still might have to auth at a certain point for that, but it's just it's like a different protocol the way that you're doing it. And then it's able to push the stuff up. But this is cool now that I can do it technically through the CLI, but ultimately Claude Code is still doing it for me. These are just things that you're going to have to just kind of like, work your way through because every machine might act a little differently, especially if you're on a Mac or whatever. But the long and short of it, okay, high level, we're building in Claude Code. We're putting the stuff locally. We're pushing to GitHub, which we have here. Now, the next thing is if you're in WordPress mind or if you're somewhere else, like you have to host this thing somewhere. So I'm going to try to go do that right now for you. I'm going to go over to Cloudflare. I'm going to go to Compute. I'm going to go to Workers and Pages. I'm going to yell at Cloudflare and be pissed off about them again for the 15th time because you click on create an application and they make it seem like you should click this button right here when realistically like they're doing this weird thing where like Pages was something before and now Workers is kind of doing like Workers is similar, but they're kind of making them both the same, but they're not the same because you still have to have different things. I don't know if they're trying to phase out Pages or what the deal is. I don't know exactly, but I listen to people smarter than me about this, and they're also mad about it. So I don't know what to say or what to think. But what I would tell you is if this is your first time doing this and you already have stuff on GitHub, what I've been doing is I've been coming down here to deploy to Pages, and I press get started here, and then I say get started here next to the Git situation, and my GitHub is already linked. You might have to link it the first time or whatever. And then you can see my GitHub account here, and then I click personal website because that's the director or the repo that we're trying to use, and then I press get begin setup, and then you can call this whatever you want here, I guess, or whatever here. We could call it, this is on a subdomain, so we could just say like MJS, let's just say website or something. Okay, that one's not technically taken there, so let's just do that. How about I don't really give a shit. It doesn't matter because this is just a dev link that will end up masking or whatever, redirecting a main one from. Down here with framework preset, I mean, I don't know a lot of these, but obviously we're using Astro, so I think you can just do that. I'm not even sure if you have to set it. It might just automatically know because Astro is really common and it might just learn, but it's good to click that, I guess. I don't really do anything else. We haven't gotten to environment variables or anything like that yet, so we're good, allegedly, until it airs out trying to build something, and then we have to figure out what the hell is going on there with AI. But we should be good here. So once we finish this, we can actually start building a little bit more. Sorry this is taking so long, but I'm planning on being here for a while. So you can always come back and look at the timestamps. This is building the application. And what this means is that technically what we're doing here is because it's static, it's taking the files, it's building it into a little application. And then every single time we make more changes and we upload to and we push to GitHub, it's gonna do another deployment and it's gonna update our app. So I think we're good. If we click this button, there we go. So now you guys, right now, you can go to this link right now. You can go to mjs-website.pages.dev and you'd be able to see this. So there you go. That's how that works. Okay. Now, again, we're gonna do stuff locally, like on localhost, and then we'll do, whatever. But that's effectively how that works. So hopefully that makes sense. If you've never seen that before, hopefully you are on a slightly more educated now. It's really that simple, okay? And notice, I didn't pay any money for any of this other than Claude Code. Now, I'm not saying you're never gonna have to pay money. I don't like, operating from like, oh, this is free, let's use it. Like that's actually not my personality at all. But I'm saying like GitHub is effectively free. Hosting on Cloudflare or whatever is effectively free. So it's just like, this is actually quick rant on this. It's actually incredible how free this stuff is to just like play around with, get started and mess around with. Obviously you could have done this for years without AI and you could have just been a software developer and just like tinkered and done all this, but it's actually incredible. And again, I'm not really a guy that like says, oh, this is free, you should use it. Like just because it's free, I don't really think that's like a good way to think about running a business whatsoever, but it's cool that you can start there and then you can continue to play around with it. So if you're somebody that is scared to get into this, you can't be scared from a monetary perspective is kind of what I'm saying. You can play around with this and you get started and kind of get going for basically $0. I'm on the Claude Max plan, but you don't need the Max plan for most of the stuff we've done here. Look at my usage. I've been using it heavily in the last like couple days, but I'm still like really, really low here. I think if you're on the main plan, you could definitely at least do kind of what we're handling here, for that $17, $20 a month plan or whatever it is. So yeah. Okay, here, buds. Let's see what do we got next. All right, so I'm gonna go to the chat in a second, but we need to start something at least because we're wasting a little too much time on like. There's a lot of time that this is gonna take to build stuff. Okay, so let's just talk, right? You're still the orchestrator, you're still the driver, you're still the person in charge of this, but the AI knows a lot more than you do, if you're being honest. You know what you want potentially, or you know the direction, you have to gather context, you have to do some of this other stuff, but let's talk now, okay? So we're going whisper flow. All right, so everything's perfect there. We're pushed up on GitHub, we're linked up, we're good. I moved it to Cloudflare, or I deployed it on Cloudflare, we're good there, everything's awesome. We need to start building this out. I like the very beginning, I guess, that you made of this site. Let's just talk about kind of like the next pieces of this, because obviously we have very minimal, basically nothing right now. What was the next step that I feel like you were explaining something when we kind of put that beginning together, and then I slowed you down on this. What were you thinking was next? Trying to get it back on track because I don't know where it was before I changed it. Okay, I want to try an experiment here. Real site. Okay, so the shell, layout pieces. Okay, it doesn't have any of that sort of stuff yet. Homepage sections, about, teaser, 3 paths, course. Okay. So the header and footer. Yeah, you can start building that out. I mean, I want to see some stuff because at this point I kind of just want to like decide on the design direction. Also, if you could grab that image, Do you have the ability to grab the image directly from here of on my marksamanti.co homepage of me in the hero section? Can you utilize that as at least as, you know, a placeholder for anywhere you need my image right now? Also, you might be tempted, understandably, to do work, okay? You might be tempted. I would urge you to, your first instinct should be to not do any work. I know that sounds ridiculous. But did you see what just happened there? Your instinct is going to tell you to go to your website, click on that image, download it, do whatever. Please don't do that, okay? I'm not saying you won't have to. Sometimes you're going to come up against, I don't know what the limitations of everything are here, but I'm saying, did you see what I did there? I was like, look, I'm going to not do anything if I don't have to, because I'm going to save my breath, save my energy, save my thought process for like potentially at some point here very soon. I actually want to open up another Claude instance and start telling it to do some other shit over here somewhere outside of what it's working on here. I want to get this base part done because it has this base layout stuff going on where it has the header and the footer and kind of like some of the main things there. But then on another section, we could literally be like building the home page here, the about page here, the contact page here, or something like that. We just got to make sure we have a little bit, we got to make sure the project itself is started. So we're not building three things that are completely, different from one another. You know what I mean? Like from a design perspective and shit like that. It's just been my experience. You can't like overwrite one another thing. You obviously don't want to do that. And also, I guess we could just check this all out in localhost for now. Let me get rid of this. Cool. It's fun. One thing I have to figure out still is this is very small. It's fucking sick. This is very small. This is, I don't know why it does this. Like it's super narrow here, but it's also, I'm just quick riff. I've done this on my framework, my framework laptop before. It's like a 13-inch screen. And I literally feel like sometimes it builds differently depending on what device you're on. That might be ridiculous. I'm on a 27-inch 4K monitor here. So like maybe that's just my problem because it's so large that like it's never going to look good at this scale because it's zoomed out to 125%. But I don't know. Just that's something I need to kind of like figure out. Well, fuck. Okay. Maybe I should just zoom in just for the fuck. I don't want to zoom in though. But I don't want to zoom in because that's going to affect the way that I feel it is. But I know you guys can barely see this because this fucking restream is only 1080p. I guess I'll zoom in. It's just, that's probably not the right solution. But yeah, I don't know. We're scaffolding. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let me stay at 100 for now, just so I know what I'm doing here. Cool. None of this is probably done yet. No, yeah, it's all not found. Okay, cool. All right, we're moving and grooving. We have something. Something is on the page. We love that. How long would it have taken you to put this stuff on the page? Is a question you should ask yourself. Okay, all right, let's go. Okay, so did that. Okay, we got the home, about teaser, 3 paths, etc. Plus fix the header, nav links, draw my footer. Okay, with your links to center. Okay, take a look at what you think. You know what you hate. Okay, all right. So at this point, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've not fully thought about a great. Obviously built a ton of websites in my past, but I haven't thought about the best way to orchestrate the thing when I do have a beautiful like process for this, I will let you know and I'll make a video about it. But I think the next thing that makes sense is kind of like to look at, in my particular case, it might be a little different in yours. I want to look at this website because I didn't really just want to make the same website. I wanted to actually make it better, which is more of a process. This isn't like a, snap your fingers, be done type of shit here. Okay. This is like, it takes time to actually make a good product, obviously. Now, I don't know if I want, like, for instance, like right now, already off the bat, I don't want this to be media kit. I want this to be press kit. So I'm going to tell that to change it. I think what we should probably have it do is build out. I think in some ways it makes a lot of sense to build out the pages. Sometimes it doesn't like to build out the pages right away. I kind of want it to build out the pages so then we could start thinking about like the data architecture and how it's going into the pages, and then we can kind of reverse engineer a little bit more of the design stuff, because then we could just, what's going to happen here is it has like the framework style stuff kind of built in, obviously. Like the Tailwind is, you know, it's the same type of concept regardless of what you're using. There's something in there that like you're able to just be like, hey, just change all the buttons to blue type shit, right? So that's not my main concern anymore with building. It actually is more of like the upfront stuff, which I've kind of talked about here, but I've also kind of like skimmed over because I wanted to give you like the overall kind of process of what this looks like in this new way of building these things. So let's keep rocking here. All right, I got a bunch of thoughts for you here. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to build out some pages for me. And then we'll come back in and we'll modify them, because I want to focus on the pages that are the most important. So the about page is absolutely has to be on there from a minimum viable product standpoint. So give me something there to kind of like look at, and then we can obviously tweak and do a bunch of things there. The media kit is important. But I don't want it to be called Media Kit anymore. I want it to be called Press Kit. So make sure you change the title and make sure you change the slug appropriately. And the tools page is actually, I don't know how you have this structured right now, because we kind of just ran into this. What I need you to understand is that the tools are, maybe you already did this. The tools are going to be, I can't remember what it's called in Astro, but they're going to be like a CPT style thing. So that tools, again, using WordPress terminology, is going to be an archive. It's not going to be like a page, so to speak. Again, however you have to handle it. But from my mind, it's going to have all the tools on there. It's going to have a bunch of different information. And then we're going to also have tool singles when we get to that whole thing. So if we could just start with a little bit more of that structure, we can go from there. Is there anything that I could do in another section right now while I go to do this? And then there was also a couple things that I needed to go over on events. We need to talk about forms, because there's a lot of different options there. These obviously should already be good, but I don't really love the way that is. Got to deal with those. Yeah, okay. Let me go to the chat. There's a lot of shit in here. Hang on a second. Where are we going here? Is it more interesting to be here or over there? I don't know. Where are we at here? Chat. My idea is use an MD file for content, one per page. If I need to change something, I can just update the MD. I mean, I think that's pretty much what it ends up, kind of what it ends up doing in a sense. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. Like, yeah, you could just have it almost output. Yeah. I have to think about how that works. Hi, Gabriel. Thank you for being here. Yeah, they're phasing out pages. It's hidden at the bottom. Yeah, it's some bullshit. Just tuning in, currently using Claude Code plus Astro on my own website design. Curious how you approach it. Yeah, appreciate you being here, Jeff. Yeah, it's pretty dope, man. I'm loving this. Show them the 100 page speed scores. Yeah, we'll get there. Jonathan says, Astro is great. You can pull in Markdown files, or you can fetch from an API. You can also use YAML or JSON files instead of Markdown. You can also use MDX, which with its Markdown with JavaScript. Yep. With Astro, you can also run static generated sites, or you can run server rendered sites, Okay, my build is using Terso for DB, images, Cloudflare R2. Astro pulls in the data to fetch the build. You can build a simple CMS, updates database, and does a webhook call to rebuild the site. Dope. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do CMS in this one, at least today, but I do need to do that for some client stuff. I mean, you can build dynamic features in Astro like a directory website with business logic. See, yeah. Oh, can you build dynamic features in Astro? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll get there. Yeah. Yep. What Jonathan said there. Sure. Astro is very versatile. You can basically build anything database for that. Yeah. Toby, what's up, brother? Appreciate you being here. 200% scaling is standard for 4K display. It gives you the same area as... Really? I didn't know that. Is that like on the whole thing? Are people telling me... Are you telling me that people change their whole display settings to 200%? Or are you saying just zoom this into 200%? Wow, that's huge. My face is huge. I mean, I guess that is probably kind of what we should be at least testing with here, right? See, like when I do it on my system settings in Windows, it says, I don't know, I'm just a psycho. I love so much real estate on my screen. So there's no way I could crank the actual display settings up to 200%. But I mean, this obviously makes more sense than this, for sure. So maybe I'll go here for this. I don't know. I got to figure it out. That's a good tip, though. Don't understand why I use this or WordPress or React page. Yeah, I mean, we'll get to it. I know I'm going slow here, but trying to be relatively thorough. Did we get some stuff here? A little bit about me. Cool. This is basically taking a lot from the other stuff. Sweet. I already like the thing. I just feel like this is so zoomed in now. Fuck. I don't know. Did we press kit? I mean, I don't know, guys. As somebody that's not a designer, I just get all giddy when I see that this just made a beautiful thing for me in 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes. I just get too excited about this. Maybe this means that I was never, an actual web designer, because like, obviously I'm not saying leave the shit like this, but like I gave it so much context and it was able to just do this and pull from the other website and just make it look so much better. It's like, even if you just wanted some design inspiration, you know what I mean? Like, just use this to at least give yourself the design inspiration. I don't know. No? We got any other? Wow. Cool. I love it. I love the direction. Okay. Haven't pushed anything yet, so you're not gonna be able to see it on the front end. All right. Anything else in here real quick? Skimming comments. Yeah, I think with AI it really opens up to much better tooling for anyone doing this. I'd strongly recommend people look into how Astro works, helps them when building. Yeah, for sure. Okay, you're saying the scaling in the Windows settings. Got it. Okay. I've heard a couple designers changing their system settings. Gotcha. Yeah, you're essentially doing the same thing now. Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right, well, I guess we'll do it like that then. We'll go here. We'll go whatever. We'll go 200. Cool. All right, let's go back over here. All right, I'm liking this. Can you tell me real quick, just so I understand? I could look in the code base, but I want you to tell me. I want you to tell me, what do we have so far from what I would classify as like a data architecture perspective on like we have tools. Like I kind of want to do events just because I did get asked that, and I kind of want to see how. I think it's pretty simple though. But I'm not really traveling as much as I have in the past, so it's not really that big of a deal. But I want to know what other, like, again, like content types do we kind of have? And also, just tell me right now, what the hell is that called? Is it called? I know front matter, but what are those actually called? They're not called CPTs, obviously, over here. Do they have a name so I could stop calling them CPTs? Content collections. Okay, I should have known. I did know that. All right. Each content collection is defined by schema. Okay, the individual markdown files are entries. Okay, so this is what you need right here, boys. Right here. Custom post type is a content collection. Custom field is a schema. Okay. Single post is an entry. Archive, you build it yourself. Okay. Taxonomy, you handle with tags, categories. Love it. All right, front matter at the top of each MD file is where structured data lives, validated against the schema you defined. Field is wrong or missing, Astro throw error. Okay. See, just so I can illustrate this now that I have something on the screen. This right here, you should know. Okay, you should know. And if you don't know, you shouldn't be mad about it. You should just ask. Do you need to know? Like, would I argue that you need to know like deep into here? You could if you want. But I'm telling you, like with AI, you need to know enough to know. You need to know enough to express exactly what you want in the way in which you want it. You don't need to know every single bit of syntax, is my current opinion. All right. What we have right now, content collection tools. All right. So 5 sample entries. That's it for collections. Everything else, just static page. Okay, great. Do I need any more static? Do I need any more? I don't know if I want it to be called projects necessarily anymore. I'm kind of like thinking about how I want this thing to be structured at the same time as building it, which is not really a great way to do this. Not at least on a live stream. Things like about, press kit, contact, those stay regular pages. They're one-offs. Yeah, I kind of want it to. I kind of need to demo this. This events one just to be honest, because I did have a direct question about that. This website's rough. I don't know what's going on. I haven't touched it in a while. These are all past events. I really don't see myself going to upcoming events, but this is a really cool concept. So I'm going to just see like what it could do if I tell it to not rebuild this exact thing, but just see what it is. But again, like, I don't know how else to say it. Like, I feel like it's cheating, but it's not cheating. It's using the tools that are available. Hey, so yeah, let's do the events one. Can you make that as a collection? You probably don't have. Well, I don't know if the REST API. I don't think all the stuff is exposed necessarily on the current site, but can you take all the information from those? Like, here's the deal with the events. I don't really think I'm going to be traveling that much more, but this event thing is kind of cool. Can you do just as an example, as a little cool little experiment here? Can you take the events that are on my current website, bring those into, create the schema, create the collection, everything like that on this website, bring those entries in and set them as the correct dates and everything like that they are on the current website, and then display them in the same way, like, past and then upcoming. It doesn't need to look exactly the same as it does on the same as the old website. I want you to obviously carry in our styling and layout for our new website, but give that a go. All right, let's have some fun. Also have bypass permissions on because I just let it roll because I'm crazy. If you don't tell it to go in your C drive and delete your entire storage, then you're probably going to be okay. But if it does do that, then that's the risk. That's the risk I'm willing to take. Hey, so you can take a look at this project. Can you take a look at this project and see where we're at right now? I know I'm in another chat. I'm talking about some other pieces of content that we're handling on this website. What I'd like you to look at is the project specifically. We are utilizing, you know what I should have done? I don't know if this is, I don't actually, you're experiencing me always learn in real time, deeper in real time. But I just thought as I was writing that, I was like, wait a second. There's this whole bullshit about like CLAUDE.md files and stuff, and sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. But what I don't have in this directory right now, I want you to try to understand this, and maybe I'm crazy, but I have that context in there, but that's not really like the context of the project. That's context of me, and then that's context of kind of like what I wanted to build, etc. So maybe it overlaps a little bit. I'm thinking, and I'm going to ask it back in this context window in a second. I think what we should do is if I would have pressed enter over here, okay, it wouldn't have had any of the context from this conversation. And we don't need all the context, but we need some of it, specifically like this is a project that I'm creating from this other website, at least in part. So if we don't have any of that saved in our actual files anywhere, in our actual directory, in our actual project, then the new chats that I'm in are not going to know anything about that. I don't think. I can't see a way how it would. So my thought process is exactly what I'm going to tell you here in a moment. Let me go look at this first. Where did that go? Right here. Not that. Okay. Did it not do it? Did it not create it? Oh, I was in the wrong thing. Sorry. Events. Spacing is a little weird, but that's pretty much it. I mean, it literally just did exactly, what you would expect it did. So no work was done there. And these are all now stored in little markdown files. And again, we could change this. Some of this shit looks a little, wouldn't really like it exactly if I was going to keep it like this, but cool. Love it. Moving in the right direction. Coming back over here. Okay. So anyway, I'm going to explain that. Hey, it looks good. I got a different question for you real quick. So here's the deal. If I go into a different Claude chat context window instance right now, then I don't think it's going to have any, it's going to have the context from anything that's in the directory, but it's not going to have any context specifically about like what we're trying to accomplish at like a project level. So I don't really know if this is like a CLAUDE.md file or it's just like kind of like an overall like README or like project brief description. I don't really know. Maybe it's a CLAUDE.md, maybe whatever. But my whole thing is like, I think we need something like that. And maybe I don't know. You tell me if we should call it CLAUDE.md. I don't know if this actually fits the bill for that. But my whole thing is like, I was about to explain a bunch of shit to another instance, but that's not the best way to handle this. So what I need you to tell me is, what do you think we should do there? Should it be a CLAUDE.md file or should it be something else? Should it be named something else? And then I want you to I want you to create whatever this markdown file should be. And I want you to tell me, I want you to put in there, like, not what you've done. I don't care about necessarily what you've done, because it could just look at the code base for that. I want you to put like the least amount of information possible, just so a new context window understands that we're like building a website from an existing website right now. Just like there is context there. That is what the last version of this project was, and any of those little things. You don't need to include anything from that big context dump that I gave you in the beginning. You don't need to put anything about like all the little things that you've done in the code base or anything like that. But let's just talk about that for a moment. CLAUDE.md, yeah, okay. All right, that's exactly what it's designed for. Okay, what the project is, where the old site is, what decisions we've looked for, we've logged in. I would argue you might not even need that. The site structure, what the MVP includes, where the private content. See, I almost think this is too much stuff, because I think that's probably too much stuff, because you don't want to do that, because you don't want this thing to get stale. And it will get stale, because I'm not going to remember to change it. It's not going to remember to change it. Yeah, that's probably too much. Where did that go, though? Let's look at it. Control-Shift-V. Current site is live. This is the old version. Use it as reference. Tech stack. Astro, Tailwind. This is probably fine. That's probably fine. Probably wouldn't change. Not sure where we're using TypeScript. Yeah, this stuff, I don't know if any of that's necessary. Site structure, I told it not to do any of that. Content collections, private context, could leave that. Hey, so, fuck. I was scrolling. Hey, so, yeah, I gotta be honest. I think that's way too much stuff in the CLAUDE.md, to be completely honest with you. The what this is should stay. The tech stack, I guess, could stay, because it's probably not going to change. The design decisions, can't it see that if it just looks in the code? Like, isn't that pretty standard? The site structure, I really don't think needs to be in there. The content collections don't need to be in there. All that stuff can be pulled from the code base. It's going to get stale, and it's not important. So I don't want to steer future chats in the wrong direction. So let's get rid of all that, please. And then Private context is fine. And I guess it's fine. And yeah, that's good. Whatever. Whatevs. I gotta change my picture. Yeah, I'm not. It's not really great right now. Thank you. Claude has now the auto memory for your project directory you make, by the way. Interesting. Okay, didn't know that. Bro, what? Control Shift E makes it human readable. Control Shift V. Yeah. You're on a thing here. You're on a markdown file. You're in here. Control Shift V. Yeah. So it's just a preview. I think you could preview it some other way here too, somewhere. Right here. Open preview. It's pretty dope. All right, I think that's better for us. Okay, cool. Awesome possum. Where are we at? Going here. All right. Yeah, that glow does look not ideal. All right, so let's think about this here. I mean, this is definitely in the right direction. Where are these taking us? I don't really know if the projects necessarily matter. I need to really change the whole. This isn't the picture I actually asked it to grab either. I don't know what the fuck I was doing there. Is this in that header? No. Let's do an experiment. Let's go here. Let's go here. No, let's go over here. Can you go to marksemansky.co? Can you grab the MJS logo that is in the header of that, and can you replace the whatever you have, the logo type, just like it's like text or whatever you have in the header of our new website? Can you put that MJS? Can you grab that MJS image and then bring it over? This is oh fuck. What the fuck is that? Semancy. Okay, good. Claude's smart, man. It knows. It knows me. It knows me. There's a bunch of other things that we're gonna need to do here, though. I want to go into. Hang on a second. There's a bunch of shit. Hang on. I know it's off screen for a moment. Yeah. Ton of shit. Ton of shit. So let me pull this back in. I'm struggling. The thing I'm struggling with, just like from an idea perspective, is I want to rebuild this all, but I want to be a little bit better with how I'm handling this, because this got out of hand a little bit, because I try to do a bunch of different things on this version of the website, and you can see how many post types I have, and I'm not utilizing nearly all of them. And I have now these lead magnet pages, which you guys are absolutely crushing, which I appreciate. But like the business case of the website right now is talk about me, direct people, and then also as a hub for these things. Right now I have 3 lead magnets that have generated, I don't know, I want to say at least 100 to 150 emails, email addresses into my email marketing platform, Bento. So I want to kind of like consolidate those a little bit better. So we got the Etch Claude skill, the proposal deck, and then the AI crash course resources. There's going to be a million more, because that's an awesome way, just like to give things away for free, with some info, and then get the email in exchange. So those are core pieces that need to stay. The links page where mjs.bio goes to, that needs to still be in play somehow. Did that work? Because that'll be cool if it worked. Dude, like I said, don't do any work if you can avoid it. It's amazing. I'm gonna tell it to change this picture too, because I don't know why the hell it did that. Hey, that's great. Listen, when you pulled in my initial image with the red background and you put it in the hero. I don't know where you got that picture from, but there is another full body image of me that is on my current website that I would like you to pull in and replace there. Just for fun, because I don't know where you got this other one. I don't know if it'll do it because I don't know why I messed it up the first time, but it is what it is. I need to explore this other idea. I need to explore this idea of the I don't know what to call them, resources, lead magnets. Like I don't really need an archive or a page or anything for them, but I need to explore that. We need to create some stuff there because that's really important and actually could be pretty cool in some ways because there's a lot of shit kind of going on here. So let me go to like this etch one, for instance, and let me copy this because you can't access this anywhere. I don't think it grabbed it at all anywhere. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. I need to update my pictures. All right. It's getting a little confused on that one. No, dude. No. I don't know why it's confused. It's fucking hilarious. I could just bring it in, but I don't really want to do that. It's all right. I really don't want that there though. Where is it getting this from? Maybe it can't see it somehow. I don't know. No, dude. If you go to the URL that I give you right here and you look at the image that's in the hero section, it's a full body image of me. Tell me if you find it. Well, I'll just give you the path. Fuck it. Yeah. Open. The fuck is going on? Okay. Being a little slow there. What is it? Alt-Shift-Z. There it is. Alt-Shift-Z. Paste the last transcript from Whisperflow because I clicked away too fast. What else we got here? Let's get rid of this. Okay, easy. I don't know why I put that in the background, but that was easier. Oh man, is it gonna? I want to make sure it didn't grab the path though, because I might have messed it up. Refresh. Should see it. My bad for not finding it earlier. Scraper. Okay. Actually, wait a second. No, I just want to make sure that it brought it in and didn't actually do the thing because I made that mistake early on in my thing. I think it's actually in. Yeah, I think it's actually in there. The other random thing too that I just, I got to keep getting better at is like, I don't really like this, that like I dropped files in here now that I'm not using. So you do, even though you're not in the code, you still don't want to have a bunch of shit in here that you're not working with. Now those pictures, the one, this I'm not going to use. So I'm deleting that, but can I delete it? Thank you. Yeah, delete it, dude. I'm not going to use that, but this I might use, even though it's rough right there. It's very in my face. Got to fix that, but yeah. Okay, cool. Sweet. Where are we? Let's go here. I hate it obviously with the back thing, but it's a step in the right direction. I need to address the lead magnet thing because in order to launch this, that needs to be live. So let's do that. All right, we're going to move into, what the fuck? Oh, I think I must have had it turned on. All right, we're going to move into the next thing that we need to discuss and think about here. I'm going to give you a link to a page that is currently there's a concept that I'm utilizing this website for that I want to continue to utilize this website for, but I want to make the process better. And this is probably the most important piece because this is the most transactional, I guess you could say in a way. There are lead magnets that I've created on YouTube videos and they drive into the website. And I would like to create pages like this that are like engaging little lead magnet pages and potentially like more sophisticated ones at some point. But I'm not sure if they should be a content collection. I think they could be. But if they are, they definitely don't need a page. I'd like to kind of group them somehow, but they don't need a page that lists all of them. That's actually, I would like to not do that, probably. I'm not exactly sure, but I don't really think I want to. So I'm just going to throw in, like 3 links of the ones that are I'm currently have set up over on WordPress. You can take a look at that and it'll give you some more context and then we can discuss. Thank you. Okay. And I'm going to go to here, here, here. I'm going to go to that, copy that, copy that, copy that. I'm going to go down here. I'm going to go boom. I'm going to go boom. And I'm going to go boom. Now, those links are already on the internet in a lot of places. So it's like I can't really change them. I mean, I could obviously redirect, but like I should think about this from a perspective of not messing it up, so to speak. How long is this going to take? Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Lead magnets. Okay, headline, short description, form, fill it out on navigation clutter. They're not blog posts. They're not tools. They're not sending something anyone would browse a list for. A list is a computer to do. Okay. Okay, so a content collection, yes, because they share a common structure. You'd be creating more of these over time. Archive page, no. Yeah. Okay, someone arrives at the YouTube video that fills out the form. How does it work? Define lead magnets. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if it's going to be lead magnets /. Yeah, I'll deal with that. Yeah, let's do that. Let me ask you a question though. Is it with that structure, is it going to be lead magnets / and then the slug on those URLs? Trying to think about that. I mean, if it has to happen, then we can do that, but I don't know if that should be the actual name of it then. Okay. Oh, didn't know that. That's lovely. Oh, well, fuck me. That's amazing. Look at that. I didn't even know you could do that. So what this is saying is you could have like lead magnets as your like content essentially. So I think it's going to put lead magnets here. I think, pretty sure. But then your actual pages don't have to be, maybe it's not in content, maybe it's somewhere else, but like it wouldn't, you don't have to do that. Interesting. I mean, that makes the most sense. Yeah. I think I just don't want it. I think it makes sense to just not have it, right? Free. Okay, free is interesting. Lead magnets exposes the strategy in the URL. Probably don't want that. Yeah. Trying to think if there's any SEO implications with any of that. Let's just ask the fucking AI. Okay, hey, I'm leaning towards option 1 because that's pretty cool that you can have it organized in the data, but not in but you don't have to expose it. That's pretty cool. Any SEO implications? We haven't really talked about that at all yet, but any SEO implications you can think of if we do that? Yeah. Okay, lead magnets are pages, conversion pages, not discovery pages. Nobody's Googling that, yeah, obviously. So Google doesn't waste crawl budget on them. Let me triple check mentally. You don't want to index these, do you? I mean, I'm always mixed on that because, like, if somebody did find it, then, like, yeah, you want them to find it from the video. But if you find the thing, like, they're not going to get the thing for free because they have to put their email in. So it's like, do you really not want to? It might be kind of confusing. But if you just put a video, you could be like sly about it, and you could say like, hey, this thing that you're looking at, thanks so much for watching this video or something. And you could, if anybody, I don't know if that's necessary, but root level versus nested makes 0. Okay. Okay, great. Yeah. So root levels right. I want to, yeah, do it. Yeah, go ahead and do that. And do we have to set up anything specifically for SEO? I know there's a whole, I mean, I don't know if you're doing that automatically. I think probably you're doing some of the sitemap stuff that's generated automatically, but let's talk about that too as you complete this. I kind of want to try something else over here. The other thing I'm going to need is courses. So I'm going to try it over here. Hey, just take a look at this project. Let me know where you're at. Specifically, there's the CLAUDE.md file that kind of gives you a little bit of context. Just go through everything. Like, do you understand where we're at with this project right now? Second agent. It's moving. And then my next message over here is going to be, can we talk about, I have one of the next content collections that I need to create is courses. I'm not really sure if I want to call it courses or products, but I think I have one course right now that's AI powered WordPress agency, and it's $199. So I kind of want to structure something around that because I see that growing. So from a content collection perspective, I think we need to instantiate something that is like that. And you can kind of get an idea of what that looks like from my current site. I'll give you the link to the actual page right now. Right here and right here. There's multiple things here. I just feel like I should probably have, I don't like the idea of products necessarily. Very hard to structure data like this. It's like I kind of want to have something that's, I kind of want to have like basically one way to say this is paid shit and this is free resources. So like I think all of these ones would be free resources. The other stuff on YouTube would be free resources. But I don't want to go super crazy with this, but I do need to have a page for this. Like this is another thing where right now this is in a workflow. If you go and you click on any of the AI powered links, like it goes to a page where people can buy this. Okay, we'll come back to that one in a moment. Yeah, we'll deal with that. Yeah, we'll just deal with that. Okay, let's just send that. All right, so we're back over here. Clean, no errors. You can now visit. Boom, boom, boom. Each one is standalone focus, no follow ahead. Now the SEO, we have meta description on every page, meta robots, semantic HTML, clean URL structure. What we don't have yet is sitemap. Okay. and open graph, social meta, where shares on okay, and then canonical. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and get the SEO up to speed with all of that. Plug in who? All right. What was I going to do here? I wanted to see this. Interestingly weird. Where was I going? I want to do this real quick too when we're done. Probably could just, well, I probably need to get the actual stuff for it. Oh, I can't go to those from here. Let me go back here. What is this going to look like? Okay, don't love it. Don't love it, but the design is easy. So still feel like this is just huge, but need to change, need to make sure this works though, which is kind of cool. I've done already. So when that happens, I don't really, so the forms thing, let's talk about forms real quick. Forms are weird over here just because there's no like server or anything like that to handle this. Like it's just a simple form, but it's, you have to, I mean, you have options. It's just HTML or whatever. So it's not going to actually do anything unless you hook something up to it. So what I've done in the past, I've hooked up the Bento API. So the stuff goes into there. And then that's where the emails get sent from ultimately. Like it goes into Bento, there's a flow, it hits the flow, it goes to, you know, whatever. I could try to bring it up without, hopefully without, I think I'm going to probably dox somebody if I bring this up, but let me see. Oh, this is the wrong, hang on a second. Need to be in the right account here. I'll show you my flows in a second. Can I hide these fucking things over here? Can I hide the feed, dog? Seriously? There's no way to hide the feed? Jesse, there's no way to hide the feed, dude? That's dumb, dude. That sucks. That really sucks. I'd rather not, you know, expose people's email addresses if I could avoid it. So maybe I'll just take a screenshot of this so you guys can kind of get the idea. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna have to tell Jesse and the Bento team, unless I'm missing it, I'm gonna have to tell them to figure that out. Whatever. All right. So you should be able to see that. Let me get rid of this. So here's the deal. This is Bento. Okay, if you're not familiar with Bento, mjs.link/Bento, Bento. This is a great email marketing platform, one of the best that I've ever seen from a standpoint of making crazy flows and shit. This is what's happening. If you've seen any of those videos that I've made, the AI crash course, the Claude skill for Etch, or the Claude skill for Etch, or the proposal deck skill that I did, what's happening is currently in bricks, but you could do this anyway. Like what happens is that it pings out to the Bento API when the form gets submitted. You get tagged. The person gets like tagged, their first name and email comes in. They get tagged with the appropriate thing. Like whenever there's a little event that comes through, these are just named like whatever, like etch_skill, something like that. And then so then event gets triggered. That's the trigger up here for each one of them. Then they get sent an email that just has, you know, it's like a template email. You guys know how email marketing works, like template email with a variable for their name or whatever and some information. I'm storing these files actually on bunny.net, which is pretty cool. I would recommend them as well. I'm storing the files up there so that the links come from there. that are in these emails, and then people get the emails, they open them, whatever, they they can download the stuff, cool, and then they get added as a tag gets added to each one of the users. So in this case, it's AI crash course or proposal deck or whatever, and I prefix it with magnet. So then now in my email list, I have all of these people as tagged as to what magnet that they came in through. It could be multiple, and just have that to as data for more marketing and stuff like that in the future when I make products or videos or whatever that I think that would align with what they're looking for and what they're interested in. So I just say all that to say that there's a native integration with Bento in WS Form. There's a there might be a native integration with a bunch of other tools like SureCart and stuff. But when you come over here, this is just HTML and CSS. So you have to just tell Claude to, hey, hook up Bento and let's get this going. Like you have to give it an API key, et cetera, stuff like that. Which if I do that, I'm gonna have to probably put that in the environment variables, move it off screen for a second and all that. But then that's what I'm gonna need to do for each of these. And I'm gonna have to make sure that it's configured properly so it gives it the right information, like it sends the right event over. So then my flows in Bento work properly, just like how the other ones did. So yeah, and maybe just to kind of close the loop on that is if I go into forms here, you can see that I have multiple different forms here, just because that's how I was going to do it, how I did it so far in WS Form. And if you come in to the crash course here, and then you see like, boom, actions, add to Bento, then you see like way over here, you see this, yeah. You see like this is the whole key right here. You got to send something to Bento, which is an event. So I got to make sure that like when the AI crash course one is, I got to send this event. So why don't we try one? Woohoo, let's do it. There's Bento, and then there's, right now I also have WS Forms send me a little message. So I don't necessarily need that. I just like in the email saying that somebody did it. Obviously it's kind of ridiculous. Well, the only other thing is, last part about this form situation is that inherently you don't have a place. There's no place where Bento is going to or I'm sorry, there's no place where like you're going to get a list of all the entries. So like, because WS Form like automatically stores all the forms in the database, you could argue that that's not really necessary in some cases. Maybe if your clients are using it or wanting to use it or whatever, that's fine. But you don't necessarily need a huge list of all that, all those submissions if you don't want. And especially if you're moving it somewhere else, then it's just like, whatever, if you're moving all that data over there. So that's why that like you could put it into a separate database. If you're using a CMS, you could put it in somewhere. You could just have it in your email. I mean, whatever. So for me, it's mainly just a way to get people's emails into Bento. So you could even use a Bento form if you wanted to, but it's all trade-offs of like what's easy to style, what's not easy to style, etc., stuff like that. So, yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Why don't we just play around with one of these real quick and just handle this? Okay. And before we do that, let's get this courses one going. Actually, you know what? No, let's do this first. Cool. Okay, so we're good on the SEO. Listen, for those forms, here's the deal. For those forms on those lead magnets, they are all going to, when somebody puts in the form, they're all going to go to Bento. And you're going to need to tell me exactly what I need to give you from a integration perspective to make that happen, to link that up to the Bento API, because I need to move all of that information over into Bento whenever somebody submits a form through there, because it needs to trigger some flows based on the events that we're sending over and such. Boop. Real quick over here. Close your eyes like you're channeling your inner Mark. Yeah. When I'm doing that, when I'm going deep into vibe mode, gotta like think about it. Bento site UUID, I know that. To find that, settings, Add the Bento JavaScript tracking snippet, wire the lead. Okay, send the subscriber's name like lead magnet. Okay, so you can share specific. One question, do you currently tag subscribers differently based on which lead magnet opt in? Yeah. Or do you have specific tags or events? Yeah, okay. All right, yeah, I'll give you my UUID for the couple thoughts. I'll give you my UUID. Do I need to put that in an environment variable? Should I not show that on screen or here at all? If that is the case, set that up for me and I can paste it in. Second thing is, all you should have to do is you shouldn't have to tag them. I have the flow set up that it tags them in the flow. So all I need you to do is send specific event names that I will give you into Bento, as well as obviously the first name and the, any sort of fields and whatever. And I'll give you all I'll give you the field names and I'll give you the event names or whatever. But that's what you're sending. You're not tagging anybody here. And yeah, let's get the UUID thing set up too. So tell me about that. Two things at once. Good instinct. Yes, you put the, okay. Yeah. It's very important too. Like, try not to drop API keys and shit in this chat. I mean, I don't know really how big of a deal it is, but it's probably a best practice. So what I do is I just tell it to make the thing for me, because I don't care where it wants me to put. Normally it's just an env or whatever, but like, tell it to create the file, create that thing over here for me, and then like basically do this Bento, and then do this, and then I'll just put my UUID in. And then just so it's not in the thing. Honest to God, it's going to reference it anyway. I don't really understand what it is, but I don't understand why. Whatever. All right. Even though Bento isn't a secret key in the same way that, yes. Okay. Cool. All right. So it did that, and then prefix in Astro, since Bento SDK is in the browser, it needs that prefix. Okay. Once you've done that, the event names, and then field names. Okay. Also add Bento event. Also add a Bento event field to the lead magnet schema. So the trees. Yeah, that's lovely. Okay. So what it did here is like it added a Bento event. So it could put that, think of this as like a custom field for each one of those. So it's like which one that is. It's pretty dope. It's pretty smart. It did that. Okay. Let me go to my Bento again and my UUID, even though I don't think this is that secret. Well, I mean, there's API keys and then there's UUID. I guess do you not need an API key for this? That's crazy. Thought for sure you would, but whatever. ID, goddamn it. Right there. Oh. I thought I guess you don't need an API key. Maybe don't. Whatever. Whatevs. I'll just try this real quick. Let me go here. Let me go. And save that. Get out of that. All right. Might have been unnecessary, but whatever. Okay, so next what I need to do is I need to go see. I just need to grab all those events. So I'm going to go to flows. Again, I wish I could show you this, but I can't hide the damn sidebar thing. So I'm just going to have to I have to go back to the lead magnet flows. And is there any way to copy this shit? Let's see here. Let me just I really don't want to type, but it's one. And then proposal deck Claude skill. Probably just when you don't know all the time, you do kind of like, this is a nice keyboard, and it's clacky, you know what I mean? It's nice. Nice once in a while. Just once in a while. Okay, not always, but it's nice. All right, those are the things. And then I need to get out and go to my people and fields, and it's first name and then and it's not, there isn't really email, I don't think. I don't know, I actually don't know what the email field is. I don't think it really has, it doesn't really have a field. It's just yeah, I'm just gonna tell it. I don't really know. I think it's just called email. It's really not like a custom field. It's just in there. So maybe look at the docs. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we can find. Over here, let's look at this course thing real quick. So courses probably I lean toward courses rather than products for recovery. Current courses is educational. If you ever sell non-courses, you can do products, schema, pricing, CTA URL, CTA, okay. Hold on, any long form sales copy, markdown body, interesting. Whoops. Courses, I'm gonna keep the modules course. What did I say this was, by the way? Yeah, I mean, I think that I think courses is good, and we'll just use courses. Here's the thing: I have courses, which is this one. I only have one paid course. It's the AI powered WordPress agency right now. Probably gonna have more, but I have a lot of free resources. So I think those shouldn't go. I think these should be like paid courses, and then that'll be simple. That'll be this one for now. We could talk about where the other stuff should go. Maybe it's like, I don't know. I just don't really feel like, I don't feel like I should conflate free stuff and paid stuff in that model, because those other ones are kind of courses, but I just wouldn't say that way. So can we build this out with courses, and we will only use that one in there, the AI powered one. A lot of this, honestly, is me trying to think about my situation here too. Like, so I don't know. Hopefully this has been somewhat informative. If you have specific questions about certain parts of it, let me know. I can dig into those. But I mean, like I said, it's literally me rebuilding my thing. While trying to educate on how to do it. So, but I have to make decisions. I actually do want to use the collection schema first 3 dynamic route. Yeah. Okay. So no, it's wired up into JS. User fills in email, first name. Yeah, form hides, shows your inbox is on the way, like that. Dash. Each magnet entry defines its own event. Cool. Yep. Small thing I could probably change myself. But can you change that message? Because I don't like that M dash. Can you change it to get rid of the dash and just load in a capital Y. Not compact. Okay. For compacting, I think familiar with compacting. When you window fills up, this is when you can get to it earlier, but or you could slash command it. But basically, it just kind of summarizes all the shit that you about and one like effect, and then I give it a bit on. So honestly, I'm like a new one, or you can just keep going from that. Cool. Didn't put it up here. Honestly, I don't really know. I don't really know, like I need product. Think about this. Events is not going to stay. Even Preston, to be honest, I think. And then courses, and then advisory should stay up there. I'm gonna build a page, some of that. Let's try this. Breaking up. It's not good. What's up? Yeah, we have problems or issues. Did not do anything. Fuck up. Whoa, what? Now 2 courses. What does this mean? 10 pages. I think double check that. Or 10 pages generated and should slash courses work right now? Oh. Let's try this. So, okay, I hate that. Not on there. Oh, that looks fucking cool. Well, it's fun. That's pretty BS. Wow. Here's the URL. That works. That's fun. It's more. Of course, is prompts. And all that stuff. Whatever. That's over. Whatever. Like we're headed in the right. I don't know. There's only. I don't know. Guess. Courses page. That's all current courses. I know I only have one technically, but I'd kind of like to put that in the navbar. Cool. Back to things. So fix that. Should probably check these. Make sure these are pretty cool. Interesting. A lot of refining needs to. I just too much shit talk for people to have. is, I don't want to do with these testimonials as well. When you get rid of projects from the project or anything like that, let's just get rid of that concept out of the base for now. Okay. And what about what's important up here? Really, I'm not going anywhere. But I don't know. I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head who asked me about events, but I think that this is maybe that. I don't know if this was thing that we will hear. If you're watching on the replay now, just let me know. Pretty straightforward. Like, should it do this? I don't. The idea is it's this part of it at all. Like, it's like, what do you? It links out. Could make. You could say, hey, make it into a calendar if you want to calendar. I don't really need that because again, this isn't a big for me right now. Real big trouble potentially that I see with you don't know what you have sometimes. Hey, can you get rid of can you get rid of nav delete if I want it in the header? Predicate should be in the footer somewhere. Really resource lead magnets. It's not a lot of business question. Fine for now, but a header. Can we put a footer somewhere? Adjust the footer in some way because it's kind of like in a weird spot. But let's put it down there for now. And then also join. We should create another one. Take a look at Mark Szymanski newsletter and let's spin up the same type of thing on our here. Utilize our new step action. Tools. We need an advisory page on me. Fuck, there's nothing. There is a calendar. Doesn't have information. Like a landing page for this. Is advisory, which is like a one-off, just time situation. I need to create a page for that. It feels to me like that potentially. I'm not really sure if it really matters though. I don't. Basically, I need something that I can go in the header or what have you. I have some show you a couple other things, but and then we need to get just a scaffold for going. Get the good stuff. I don't know, guys. It's pretty fast. Where are we going here? I want to go to just going to dump in this information. It's just taken directly from my Calendly. Cool. Cool. Simple. Okay, cool. We got that. Yeah, I do have a Calendly link, bud. Light and dark mode. I'm thinking a couple thoughts to flesh out. Top right. Right outside the next, the right of the button. I want to be a little minimal though. It's not like a real sun. And I want to follow like the preference by defaults. If they're dark mode, just show dark mode. If it's in light mode, show light mode. And then when they change, I want it to be, I want it to change and stay persistent with whatever they decided. Definitely gonna need a video on that. Fix that. Put in the dark palette mode. Burr. I essentially invert. I trust you. Go ahead. What cloud? I'd like to add some. Work on some of the tools real quick. It would be really cool if you could grab some logos for me. Like maybe grab the logo icon and use that to enhance design a little bit. You can get rid of, I want this looks very graded. You can get rid of the bricks or entry and the grid pane entry right now. I'm gonna list a couple tweaking if you can grab logo and some different things. Claude, Chat GPT, VS Code, and that's it for now. Pretty swift, boys. Pretty swift. What URL? That is not what I wanted. What the fuck? Gonna work? Oh. SpongeBob, you broke it. There's my funny 404 page. I'm gonna need to recreate that over here. Is this gonna work? No. The fuck? Mm -hmm. Generated Astro. Not sit in localhost though. We never pushed anything. I guess I should show you guys how to push something. It's really hard. You just tell it to push it. Fun. Forget that for a second. I don't know how the for some reason the cursor doesn't change to a picture. It would be cool if you could do that when I hover over it. I think there's a weird on there. This thing is going crazy over here. We love it. This should change to white. All right, one more thing on the light and dark is when you're in dark mode, changed some of the dark sections mode. I understand why you did that, but I don't think that's typical. I think you have to get a little more creative. So can you take a look at all of the dark mode stylings and like you can, what I'm saying is you can have dark sections in light mode, but I don't think you can have light sections in dark mode. So can fix some of that up. How are our tools doing? Oh wow, look at that. Don't really love that, but that also doesn't work right now for some reason. But this is definitely in the right direction. I think I need to have 2 cats. I've always now even better because I can orchestrate rather than actually do, so to speak. Pretty passionate about the gear. Oops, didn't mean to click whatever I clicked. Hey, that's good. Here's the deal. I think I need to expand other ideas if you have them. I've always had this issue where I have all these tools, and tools is a good catch-all. With like, I'm such a nerd. I used to have, as you saw, like a shit ton of tools that I had in the past. Do that anymore. I'm just gonna use the ones that I'm using. I still have like I have this concept of blueprints, right? If you go to my website and you go my current website and you go /blueprints, you can see what I'm talking about. There's a bunch of different blueprints. If you drill down into each one of those are like essentially a taxonomy called blueprints, and then there's things grouped in there. Now those are all technical tools. I've never really liked the idea of, I mean, I don't hate it because like you could probably make this be better, but essentially what I'm trying to get at is there's software, and then so like one site in some as good as possible, Claude code GPT like we have. I also that I have, and the camera that I use lights that I use. I think a different type of audience is gonna like that. They're actually the same, but I do have that somewhere. If you feel the same way, I think those are tools. We should pull some of them gear or something else. Bang over here, and so like over here, and then scroll down and here. That's fun. That's real. That's real fun. You love to see that. You love to see these. Oh, this is not should be whatever. Also, another one. So policy. Do we policy doesn't that's whatever? Have some policies. Most of them get generated from a terminate because they're auto generated from the service. I'm familiar with it. Some of them might not. Some of them might that I do you think it should be a collection, or do you think it's unnecessary? Two types. Schema is almost identical. Two experience. Single tool selection. It's a flat category with two systems. The big category. Okay, software and development. The tools page, you have two clear sections. Software and okay. Pretty much everything you said, except I can't visualize what it look like on the page. We should still kind of get an option. Order top where it's like, I don't know, where I don't necessarily have for like that concept. Why don't we do you know what's in the software now you have Sony as the gear. Here's the thing though, I have a picture, at least one picture of each. Really neat. I don't icon here a picture of there. So like a couple other items is the Elgato prompt and the Shure what is this? MV V7 white. So like those product images and stuff like that to have in there. So you add those samples and build me out something for visual. All right. I think the policies need to be collection group when you have structured repeating data like your tools, policies. These are mostly just pages, argument for collection. You can generate link somewhere like the footer. Yeah, and there's only them. Yeah. Guess I need to grab those somewhere. Term get in. Happening here. We are churning and burning, boys. All right, turning. Okay. Oops, I'm in the wrong one. That's awesome. Hopefully we're all having fun. I know that we've been a little down on the viewership here. I don't know how to make this more interesting. I feel like I am so much further in, you know. If I can just drop these in here. Terms. Cookie. Disclaimer. That'll work. Oh, it's grabbing images. I love this. I love it. Let's see what else we got here. Whoops. Here. Oops. Slide. Adding those. I still don't think that's where that needs to go. I mean, these should all. Okay. Tempted to source this section. Like confuse people though. Oh shit. This is okay. That's weird. It's on the same page. How are we doing? Did that work? Because I think like the first time I tried it didn't. Cool. Easy. Get in. Cool. Gonna figure that out. Go next here. Those are good. Good. Actually, real the other. I do and affiliated. I think this is just in there though. Let's ask it. Six statement affiliated. They're both in the. They're both in footer. And are you able policies as well? Effectively page whatever the hell you want to do. And obviously there's no embed for those. Those would be just from text in there effectively. A lot of tagging going on here. Need to get some more of this shit going here. Honestly, this is like a lot of it. What's up? What do we got? Want to build training data indicate Claude is base Claude and gets errors. How fix? Trading data indicators. I mean, we'll just Claude code, talk in this box and tell don't ask it to help you think about it. And I mean, realistically, the base subscription Claude would be like probably enough to get you started. Max plan, which is $100 a month, but I wouldn't start there. I'm gonna run into usage problem. If you just click the button down and you click on countage, then usage you've had. So, you know, mine's moved yours would probably be that is I think is it time. So would have probably it, but you might tools. Oh shit. Not thing yet. All right. That's I see any right now. There's just nothing on the page. Boop, boop, boop. A lot of shit there. Fucking nice this is. Unbelievable. All right, I need a simple contact page. Because there's already links to it. So let's spin up /contact, I guess, and I have a contact page on the other one. You can use that as a little inspiration if you want, but I don't want Tools. What the fuck is going on here, bud? Okay. Feel like that's hard to believe. I've been making a lot of... Actually, let's try this. Any sort of weird errors or some shit? No. No, it is rendering. Okay. Nothing weird going on. Well, there is something weird going on, but we don't know what it is. For now, I'll just put it in the here's what we need to do. We need to take press kit out of the very bottom footer, and we need to put it in like the main footer area somewhere. Let's put press kit in there somewhere. What are we doing here? Schema. I find it very hard to believe that's going to happen. That's going to work, but maybe. I'll wait till that's done. This is so weird. I don't like that. There, we'll fix that. What are we doing? Piece of shit. All right, go ahead and dev server for me. Huge fan. Oh, fuck me, it did work. That's crazy. Don't love that. Don't love not a now problem. All right. Ew. I didn't get that picture, bro. I didn't get that fucking picture manually. Guys, come on. What are we about? What are we even talking about? Fuck. Oh my God. Just it to go get that. Unreal. It just went and got it. No, say less. Say less. I'll go get it for you. I'll go get it for you. Say less, bro. That's unbelievable. That's literally unbelievable. I don't love how it comes back to soften, but I gotta rethink that. But just the fact that it went and grabbed those fucking images. I mean, what are we even doing? What are we even doing? I don't know if this visit either, but need to all be affiliate links. But shit. I don't like that, but is it choppy? No Gutenberg AI here. Is it choppy? Really bad? Is it bad? Let me check it out. Where are we at here? Why is it choppy? Is this a Streamlab issue? Or is it choppy? Ew. That's suboptimal. That's suboptimal. Josic. I'm gonna be honest with you. That sounds scary. I'm not gonna click on that. Or I'm concerned why my stream is choppy. Is there like 3-hour limit on? Need to find a better streaming software. I mean, I love I love Restream. A second. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let's keep going. I mean, I guess I don't love that the stream is messed up, but I don't know how to fix it because I feel like my internet's fine. I don't feel like my task manager just got Chrome. Yeah, I mean, Chrome's a big bitch, but let's keep going. Onward and upward, boys. All right. I didn't push anything yet. I should probably push something. I was in a flow state there for a moment. I'm gonna fix this shit. Okay, first thing first is yeah, somehow I don't know how that fixed it, but if it small thing is on these toggles, this software and gear thing, the cursor is not directly changing to like a clickable thing. It's not. I would assume it should be a pointer, right? So it's not doing that. So that's one small thing. I love what you did with a lot of it. I mean, design isn't perfect, but I love what you did. We need to grab more stuff. Put the Sony. Well, actually, you could just go grab this stuff from me. Like you don't have. You don't have to grab the images that I had, but if you go to let me see, have good ones. To grab like air. Don't take all the data from my website because the data on my website is kind of shit. What you did, like, you know, you can grab your own images or whatever, or you can grab them from here or whatever too, because these are all out. I do like out, but I don't know. Think about that. You can grab the tracker. Most of the stuff that's like equipment, like the monitors. I set up. I need to have people like these are the things I do. Also, you know what you can do. You can. I want you did a good job of getting to those things. To the actual websites, I want to have that thing. The actual, I want the data, but the actual link that I want you to send people to, like if they click on it, that needs to be an affiliate link. Pretty much all stuff that is on my tools page right now, you can get the affiliate links from if you look like the individual part on there. Why is it choppy? RAM. I don't know, guys. Doesn't do crazy. Doesn't seem like it should be up the bat for that. We got 128 gig. Wait a second. Yeah. Should be used so I can put the moon, but I got gigs of RAM. So RAM's never going to be my issue. So yeah, could you pull some of that share? Look at how far we've come. Great, bro. In a few hours, I've we got to refactor the page a little bit. The styling, I don't know what you did on that. It's like too wide. Sections, I guess, essentially being wide, but the text is all weird. There's redundant stuff where you're saying it's 199, but they're getting it, and I know you pull it design, so I understand, but also go. I'll drop the link in it. Yeah. Back to the page. I need you to take those tests, and I need you to put them in that beautiful stuff that you did, but put it all the way to like the, you know what I mean? So you, like the somewhere in there that will look good, I think, to the right. And like that. Oh boy, that's a little bit. Also get the logo from that page. More. Out here. I didn't grab these. Probably told me and grab. Holy shit, that's a lot of shit. I don't have that more. Manually download, get all those pictures. Have on my website for all those are probably good enough for you to grab and get. They are cut out, so there should be no background to them, which I loved. Or the file type. Ideally, obviously, we want everything to be, small, quick loading web, I guess, right? But yeah, so you have MX. No, yeah, we're good. Let's see if it'll do that for me. Okay. fug. I could probably just give it rest. Yeah. I don't know if it's going to have access to that. It probably won't. But that's probably the way to do it. Just use the REST API to grab it. Okay, let's go over here. Got little John's working for me. Oh, god damn it. Every time you schema this shit, it seems like you have to refresh. I can't see anything. I can't see the things like listed right now on the courses page. I think it's because for some reason we changed the schema. We have to reset. Weird. I still don't understand. That's fine. Refresh. Bro, just you restart it. Restart it for me. I'm not fucking typing in commands, bro. What do you think this is? I got a little nice screen here. There we go. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. Can you believe this? Because I can't. Yeah, that should work now, right? Sick, dude. I don't think it brought the logo in like asked nicely. So, but again, this isn't about getting all the copy correctly in the very first moment. This is about getting a beautiful design that I would want to make by myself and then going back and adjusting. Just put it into a lot of upfront work, but I already have a site that was half decent. Now I needed to make it better and faster. I'm going to put these pictures in here. God damn it. What are we doing? Doing some crazy shit over here. So we got. I got to delete some of these. I don't have that anymore. Worst monitor in the world. Never buy this monitor, please. Never buy this monitor. Unless you want to buy the one that but don't ever buy that monitor. Appreciate you, Marcus. Thank you, brother. Kaif, I don't know what we're talking about here with this Genis Josic thing. Sounds sketchy, dude. I wanna trust you, but I don't know what we're talking about. And I'm not sure why the stream is breaking up. That's kind of annoying. I'm going for 8-hour stream. Probably not, but I mean, I'm working here, so you know, it's like it needs done, and I'd rather just do it on stream so people can. And I like to document. You know what I mean? Is there anything that I didn't extremely cover that I wanted to specifically? I don't think so. Interactive, bunch of shit. I don't know. It's probably not the best television, but you know, like I said, I have to do it anyway. So, oh, this is getting over here. It's gonna have to come. This one. I should probably push after this is all done. I want to. I like how it took the liberty of saying that it's the primary one. That's funny. I don't know how necessary all that is. Also, I don't know when it did the. I don't know if it did it do the. That's very annoying that it comes back to this. Is there any way we could save that state somehow? Yeah, always come back to that. It's cool that it doesn't do that, but what if I wanted to look at more than one? All right, what is this thing doing? Okay, still doing some stuff. Okay, so all gear items were with images on page 1 out of 22 offers. Okay. All right, finish compacting, please, Claude. Oh, let's see if you can hear this.
How long is this going to take?
It's funny. I don't know if you can hear that, actually. Maybe you can't hear that. You should be able to hear that. Oh, dear. Seems fine. Maybe it's a weird thing. Oh, now we're compacting. Okay. Let's think. Honestly, what I'd really simple, couple simples here. We got to change the fucking vibe here. All right, that one's almost done. I want to. Hey, do you know about this fucking scab? Ow. Do you know about Senja? Senja. It's a testimonial platform. We can do some embeds and things like that. I really want to utilize it pretty heavily in certain ways here. I think we're lacking on some level of social proof. We're lacking on credibility and social proof. So we need to brainstorm some sort of like logos from other sources that I've either been associated with, affiliated with, have helped, from a client perspective or something like that. I don't know how much we have there to go. but I do have a fair amount of testimonials just about general content and service that I've offered as myself and as my agency, but mainly it's, you know, it's mainly targeted at me, so to speak, through that Senja platform. So we got to leverage that a lot more. Let's brainstorm. Damn, this is taking a long ass time. Hate that. Bro, this is so much better. It's unbelievably better, though. Dude, this one needs to fucking finish. Okay, I'm going to do something that I should have probably done earlier. I'm going to do a little bit of research on some other ones. This is what I'm talking about. Definitely want something like this, even though I haven't been in any of that shit. I definitely want this. We need more of this on the on like the newsletter. I'm not sure if that's the, these are fake fucking people down here. I'm not sure if the main thing that I want to do, though. Interesting. We have this, but I have way too much content. It has to be automated. Oh, yeah, we got to do this. Fuck. That's going to be a big project right there. Let's do it over here. Hey, listen, I want you to go to Ali Abdal's website. I want you to take a look at the schema, the way that he has, or I want you to look at the data architecture and the way that he has his videos. Okay. Oh man, I got. Okay, so I need you to take a look at this, and what I need you to do is we're gonna try to pull in. Here's what I want. I want to dynamically bring my content into my website. I don't really know if this is worth it, but I think cool. I want to dynamically bring this content in, but I don't know if it's actually worth it. I'm trying to think. I mean, it's not hard to do. It's just, is it, I've always went back and forth on this. If like you should have your videos on your website like that. I don't think it's a bad idea. but it's like obviously he doesn't keep that shit updated. Well, maybe that's his popular ones, but does that really move? Probably not realistic. Those are probably more important because they move somebody like towards something. Because like I don't really like, I don't want to. This is a different fucking website. Oh, okay, interesting decision there. Can we get back, please? Thank you. Why does this go to a different? All these go to a different thing, and there's no. It's wacky. All right. I think I need that, even though those are called now. Dude, how is this going? What are we doing here? Oh my god, it's checking the Wayback Machine? What the fuck? Three testimonials, a Senja integration. Yeah. Okay, we didn't really need to do that much. I didn't really think about that. What you need to provide. Okay. Dude, this is crazy. It's easy. Look at that pedal. Beautiful pedal. It's a beautiful pedal. Holy shit. Dude, this is fucking nice, man. This is nice. It's a little big, but gotta get rid of that. Pretty dope, man. Pretty dope. 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 Wow. I didn't do any of that work. That's so great. All right, still sticking around over there. Let's think here. I need you to go out and grab a couple more tools for me. marksemansky.co. If you go back to the tools page there on marksemansky.co, should be able to see some more information. I'm just going to list off some of them that I want you to grab for the software things, the ones that I actually use, okay? I want you to grab I want you to grab Bento, Calendly, Canva, Cloudflare, DaVinci Resolve, Google Workspace, Monster Contracts, Novo, Opus Clip. I think that's good enough for now. That is just working, dude. I'm starting to get a little hungry. Is there anything I'm missing? Is there anything like smacking me in the face that I'm missing here? I never even clicked on the page here. The content. Can you see the contact page, the form that's on there? Let's talk about ops. Obviously, we're in a static environment here. What are our options for actually doing something with that contact form? Fuck, we need to put turnstile on all these fucking things. Fuck. How many forms are there? All of them have forms. Gotta put turnstile on all the forms. Every fucking scammer. Okay, a couple things. One, really don't want any fucking spam. So I think I need turnstile on every single one of my forms. Is there any sort of global way to set that and handle that situation? I mean, I know there's like a global key and everything like that I can give you, but how do you have to have that literally independently on every form? So I don't know how, but the other thing is I currently pay for SendGrid for on legacy WordPress sites. So for the sending of emails, for any sort of sending of emails directly from like the form action or whatever, do we think that would work? So if you're still watching at this point, which I know probably nobody is, appreciate you if you're still here. There is you can't do anything with forms. Like you literally can't do anything like just natively. Obviously, you have to do some sort of integration or call out to something. You got to send it somewhere because you're not going to be able to shoot it out because it's a static website. So you have to either use form spree or send it to somewhere and then send an email or what have you. Once you the widget clients needs render, but you can still make a component turnstile. Verification is where the real question is. Every submission needs verified token. Okay. Turnstile component that you include in every form. Component is reusable, so you're not re-implementing per form. Okay, cool. SendGrid for email delivery. Yeah, that works perfectly. It's form. Okay, it pushes form 3 or 4 from what I listed. Okay. Third-party forms. Don't let you plug in. Okay. All right. So the cleanest approach would be Astro architecture stays whatever. Single serverless function. Okay, I'm hosting this on Cloudflare apparently, so I don't know if that changes anything. We definitely need that Turnstile component set up fully. Really on all the forms, to be honest. And I can get you the keys and everything. If you need the keys put somewhere, I think they need to, do they need to go in environment variables? If they do, like set that up for me, like set up the scaffold, do you know the template part of that? And then I'll paste them in there. And yeah, I guess I need some stuff from SendGrid too. So let me know what I need there. Boop, boop. Dude, this is crazy. I don't know what it's doing. It's been going for days. Days. It just grabbed everything in the world. Ulanzi. Gotta fix. Okay, all JPEGs, no dead weight. So I don't know if this is, I think it's what we're talking about here. Like it did all this shit, I'm pretty sure, for me. Like it put in JPEGs and then it converted them, all product converted to WebP, small, total image folder size 2.8 MB. I mean, like, you know, now I'm going to tell it to, I'm going to whip it into shape to do it again. This is so great. Got to clean up some of them, but. Okay, contact form is going. Is there anything else we can do over here? Let me go. Okay. So this is Senja. Everybody say hello. And this is just, this isn't Senja itself. This is just one little wall thing. This is like a wall of love. Now, I don't think I have to use this. Copy this. I want to pull the shit from here. But is there a way to My thought process with Senja was that, one, makes it incredibly easy to record, for people to record video testimonials, which I've gotten none yet, so you guys need to get on that. But I've gotten, I want to make it easy for that to happen. And as I get scaled here and continue to do cool shit and people appreciate my shit. But I want to have one, and I thought Senja is good for that. Just because it keeps everything, holds everything there, and you don't have to deal with anything else. Could put it wherever, like on any website. It's my hypothesis. But I don't know Oh no, it's broken. Oh no, our table, it's broken. I don't know why. Tools, no such file directory, personal website tools, Canva test. Okay, I don't know why that's the problem. Oh, it's doing a bunch of shit still. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna let that do its thing for now, because it's still. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Hold on there. Okay, now that's a problem. Now we have a problem. So you screenshot it and you bring it over and you say, "Hey, bitch, fix this." Interesting. Oh, just got to restart the dev server. Okay. Fucking hate it when you do that. I hate it when you push up too many times and it. Hey, listen, so this link here should take you to like some sort of wall of love that I created. It's a, a widget type studio thing or whatever from Senja. I don't necessarily want to use this because it's like an actual page. I'm trying to think of ways that we could just simply create our own. Like we'd create a page called praise or something. And then my hypothesis is to use Senja as the centralized place for all of my testimonials. So I never have to like it's pretty much just me, even if it's Motive 11, like maybe I'll have Motive 11 stuff on Google and Clutch or whatever, but ultimately like anytime anybody gives me any praise for service or stuff or what have you, I get them to put it into Senja. It's really easy to do video stuff too. So everything's in there. That's the centralized place. And then I can deploy those in different areas, the widgets or whatever. Is a way that we could simply create a page called like praise. And it's basically just, I guess we would have to embed a widget because there's no way to like actually, is there any way to pipe in the data individually from send and then malleably change it via API? Like, well, I mean, it'd come in via API and then we could do with what we want. Is that possible or no? Maybe that's on a higher tier. Might be on a fucking higher tier if that's available. BOC, I stepped away. Will you use a DB CMS for any lists of items? Also, how did you get all the stuff into Astro from current site? Buddy, I just asked it to bring it. That's what happened. It put all this in, this error. Hopefully it's gone now. It's still not gone. Awesome. Cool. Maybe it changed. It might have changed the thing. Did it change the thing? Yeah, 324. Oops. There we go. No, yeah, bro. I was telling it what to do, etc. And then I was just like, just go out and either grab these images from my website or grab them from somewhere else. They're not all perfect, but it brought all these in. I didn't have to manually do any of it. And allegedly, it made them, they were like JPEGs and all sorts of other shit. Allegedly, it also converted them to WebP. So I don't love all of them because they're not exactly the stuff that I have, which I need to fix. But yeah, so I just did all that and pretty dope. Am I going to use a CMS for any of it? And truthfully, probably not for me because I don't necessarily, I haven't there yet. I mean, but I could always look that up later. I don't know I don't know how it's missing things like this, but whatever. I guess we got to get a little bit better with some of our icons. I mean, some of them aren't going to have real icons per se, but that's kind of sad that it didn't do very well there. I don't know also why it's trying to, I should have had it for these ones. I should have had it like be good about checking my website, I guess. All right, doing too many things at once here. We got right here, we're in tools, and then here we're in social proof and testimonials, and there we're in forms and shit. So we got a lot of stuff going on here. Let's see. Jazz REST API approach, what you're describing, Senja. This would be kind of fucking cool if we could do this, but I don't know if this is on my, I don't know if this is on my platform. It might not be. You might need to go to the $1,000 a month plan or whatever it is. It's not 1,000, but starter or pro plan. Okay, well, I am not on the free plan, so you could still use it for certain spots. Okay, I don't know if I'm on the, I mean, I'm paying for something, so I think I'm probably gonna be able to do this, hopefully. Why don't you, regardless, we're gonna need the praise page, so why don't you spin that up? And then, what was the other thing? And then just, I guess this goes in environment variables, this API key, so scaffold that part out for me. Might need to get on the $200 plan, $200 a month plan here, boys, on Claude Code for keep this up. Do we have API keys? Please, for the love of God. I'm on the starter plan. I know you can't see this. Danger? No. Billing? No. Powered by? Show powered by Senja? Absolutely not. Yeah, absolutely not. No, don't show that. I mean, I guess maybe they at least let you put your affiliate link on it. That's kind of cool. I'm not seeing the affiliate. I'm not seeing the API thing here, dude. I'm super concerned because Senja API. REST API. How do I get one? Starter and pro plan. Okay. Okay. I'm on. Okay. This is. Oh, wait a second here, boys. Automate. It's an automate. Senja should automatically generate case studies for me. I don't know. Okay. I have the API key. Cool. All right. Let me slide for a second here, boys. Let me slide. Where are we? Oh, there's a bunch of shit in here. Okay. Boop. And save. I feel like a real dev. I feel like a real dev. Automate section. Okay. This isn't going to work probably. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Praise. Fucking error. God damn it with this dev server. You got to restart this every 5 minutes. All right, I put the dev. All right, I put the key in there. So why don't you just build the thing? Just build the thing out for me. Just try to get all the data you can and make it like nice testimonial cards, and then we'll edit it from there. I'm not entirely sold on this yet. Can you you kind of did a pretty bad job, honestly, about the icons on the software. Is there any way that you could go back through there? And I don't know why you're changing the colors of stuff. Like, you shouldn't change the colors of the Claude code or anything like that. Is there any way you can do another pass and make sure you have updated logos on everything? And use my site as a reference if you have to, because you could at least cross-reference, because I don't think I have logos. I actually do have logos in the REST API, some of them, but can you at least find? You could find the icons rather if you go through the links or whatever. So I trust you. You can do this. I believe in you. Fuck, I'm compacting. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. You're right. Let me do it proper. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, to be honest. I thought you should do the work that I asked you to do. All right, we need to go find these stupid turnstile things. SendGrid API. What's it saying over here with the forms? The from address is set to no reply. You'll need to verify that domain, or at least the sender in SendGrid under settings sender. If you've already had authenticated for your WordPress site, you're probably good. If not, you need to redo that. For Cloudflare pages deployment, the turnstile secret SendGrid API contact email variables. Wait, what? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I remember doing that now. That sucks. Public turnstile is baked into the build to compile. Okay, so you see, all right, that sucks. This is gonna not work. Okay, go back. Three, two, two. I don't know why it has to restart this shit every time. What the fuck? If I could spell praise properly. What people are saying. Real feedback from clients and sponsors. Oh, man. I'm about to leave. I am literally about to leave. Guys, I don't know if you understand what I just did here, okay? A normal person, a regular person would have gone to Senja. I don't know how this is going to work with video, so I should ask. I should figure that out. But what the fuck are we even talking about here? Guys, I mean, this is obnoxious. Like, do you understand what I did? Like, all of the bullshit, all of the extra stuff, like, I don't need to use this wall of love thing on Senja at all. I just brought it in 2 seconds with an API. Then it'll stay like this. Yo, that looks absolutely amazing. Just to confirm, will this update automatically when I add more things? Or, well, obviously it's not going to update immediately, I guess. I mean, we could probably make it update immediately, like whatever. But right now in the current implementation, like when let's say I added a new one to Senja, and then somebody, what's it called? Somebody, and then I rebuilt the thing, right? Is that automatically going to pull all of them again? I think it probably will. That's amazing. Crazy. That's incredible. One question. I'm assuming the Senja API has deals with none of my people have given me video testimonials yet. But do you have that already built into the cards somehow, or do you know how that works with the API? All right, somebody needs to leave me a video testimonial, but all right. Unfucking believable, dude. This is literally unbelievable. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. This is just so easy and beautiful. And like at any time, I could just be like, hey, we already have all the data in here. Just go ahead and just change the entire design. Change colors, change layouts, whatever. And it would just change all of it in a second. Thank you, Claude. Thank you, Claude, for understanding Claude. Unbelievable. Unbelievably unbelievable. That's what this is. Awesome. Can you put praise in the header? I guess. Probably should have told it where. Now we're fucked again. All right, we need to talk about resources. Well, we need to talk about like things that like I should have on this website for people. So like I'm thinking we're going to brainstorm here for a second. I'm thinking about videos because I have a lot of YouTube content that I could have on here, but I don't know if that's really helpful. I don't think that's going to move the needle. Because realistically, I want people to pay me money for shit. And right now, people can pay me money to help them build things. That's mainly through Motive 11. Which in some ways we should probably tie into this. It's tied in a couple of different ways, but we should probably have that. But like real ways, like when we think of actual calls to action and thinking about this, like people can pay me to build them things. Like businesses can pay me to build them things through Motive 11. You can pay me for content, which in the current context is courses, and there's only one of those so far. You can pay me for time, which is advisory right now. And maybe community soon or something like that. But really, like, I see community as just like courses bundled with also community access, so to speak. So as I continue to put out more content and more value, that'll kind of just continue to trickle back. I don't know what I'm trying to brainstorm here specifically. I'm trying to brainstorm, like, is there any other, like, maybe like content collections or anything that I can put out there? We already have lead magnets. We've talked about that. We've built that. I'm not sold on the fact that those shouldn't be resources, so to speak. I feel like they almost should be, because why would I hide them now that I'm thinking about it? Like, I don't fully feel like that's the best idea, but I want you to look into that and kind of see what you think. Yeah, I think we are hooked here, bud. We need a refresh. I don't think this is going to work. Yeah, buddy. I think we need to restart the dev server again. Dev server's getting worked today, boys. It's getting worked. I have so many notifications on my phone. Jesus Christ. Jesus. So many friend requests. It's unreal. All right. Refresh 2, 3. I don't know why it keeps changing it. Maybe it's some weird shit. All right. Praise. I mean, ain't no thing. You know what I mean? Ain't no thing. Wow, that's cool. I didn't think it was going to grab that. I think that should be one word, though, but I don't know why it changed. I don't know why it felt like it needed to change that. That's still not right. I'm thinking about a couple different things. So I'm thinking when I wanted to build my first website, or the last website, I guess, I wanted to create a web of information, and we have no like relationships really so far in this, and Astro doesn't really do relationships necessarily. It's literally just like basically more fields, which is cool because it's easier. But like I'm thinking in my mind, I absolutely do need to have some sort of video or resource thing on this website, like something. Because there's too many things, there's too many of these pillar pieces of content that aren't currently being they're not being utilized yet right now. So, and then the concept is like, well, if I tell you how to use Claude, right? If I tell you, if I have a video, this would be really helpful. Somebody gets here and then they're like, well, videos that are related to this, that's a huge deal. This does look pretty fucking good. Okay, that's good. Let me look at this real quick because this is in line with what I was talking about. What you actually have, lead magnets right now. They're set up as gated standalone pages, no and index to follow, email gated via Bento. They're designed as funnel pages, not browsable content. That's intentional and correct for what they are. Should lead magnets become resources? Here's the tension. The whole point of a lead magnet is the gate. You give somebody the value in exchange for an email address. Well, I didn't say I was going to fucking leave it, whatever. I was like, yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. That's what I meant. Yeah, that's what I said. The only trouble with this situation is like if you have like a million things with a bunch of emails in there, it's like I don't really need your email for all of them, but you're probably not going to download all of them anyway. Look at your website sections, plan your actual business model. You have two paths: learn from me, work with me. I really don't like, I currently don't utilize my newsletter enough, and I don't really want people to necessarily sign up for the newsletter. Like, I don't understand why people do. So I'm not saying I wouldn't take a newsletter sign up, but I just don't like the idea of leading with it at all. So I'm synthesizing this information. Here's the deal. Right now, I have too many places on my website where I'm asking people for their email just for their email. Like, people have done that. And I think I could still have that maybe somewhere or whatever. But I just don't think that's like super valuable because I don't really care if people sign up for my newsletter. Well, I mean, okay, the reality of the situation is I'm not utilizing my newsletter enough right now. Like, I'm creating an email list by giving away value, and people are, opting in via the lead magnets, and that's working. We're not going to stop that. But to this point, I don't have like a regular newsletter that's going out, and I see myself creating at least what I would classify more as like an ad hoc or like, irregular newsletter where when things happen, like when I send when new videos come out, I put together a simple thing that's like, you know, additional info about it and say, hey, go watch the video to get people to move in that direction, so to speak. And more importantly, when I'm trying to sell things, I now obviously have a surface area to send stuff out like that. So basically what I'm saying is I don't really think that I want I think my website calls to action needs to be redefined for sure, because join my list is just shit and it's always been shit. I think it could be get some free resources, or it could be work with me, or it could be learn from me or something. So I think we really need to start there, maybe on some of it. I have another project that I want us to work on, but maybe let's think about that first. That was a lot of shit there. I don't know about that. Tools. I mean, I don't mind this as a page. I just don't think it belongs here. And then there's too many other places where, like down at the bottom here, it's like that could be smaller, but I don't think that should be my main thing. I think I should have that like in the fucking footer or something, and then a page, or not even maybe a page. I don't even know if I need a page. Well, I should have a page. Yeah, I should definitely have a page. So BOC, I just uploaded my entire Zoom transcript of my client to my project and said, get to work doing the changes, and it did it. Pretty soon I won't even need to be in the meeting. You know, buddy, that's where we're headed. It's a weak CTA. Nobody knows. Let me look at where join my list. Okay. Okay. Header CTA, homepage hero, homepage bottom section, newsletter page, 4 places, the reframe, get free resources, learn from me, work with me. Yeah. Yeah, go make those changes. It's essentially what I was saying. Like, it's going to keep the newsletter page. It's going to change the main CTAs, and it's going to do the other thing with the what's it called? The homepage section. Cool. All right, where are we at here? Over here. Let's go to tools. You still have the DaVinci Resolve logo incorrectly colored. I don't want you to change that at all, so I need you to go find the correct one. And the Bento one is completely wrong. You got to go to bentonow.com. Should we go to 4? Would 4 be crazy? I want to keep this one. I want to come back to the forms. The only problem with it is just like you start to lose track of stuff because there's too many things going on. Let me triple check. Monster contracts is one word, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, also one other thing, monster contracts is one word. Okay. Restart the dev server. Yeah. For the 18th fucking time. Gotta understand why that has to happen. Oh shit, did it make, I don't know if it made the resources page though. I don't know why am I even, yeah, okay, you know what, we're gonna go full bore on here, okay? So here's another idea, right? I make YouTube content largely about the work that I'm doing for clients and the tools that I'm exploring and utilizing for clients, right? I make a lot of different shit, but I have a main channel, I have a second channel, and I have a podcast channel. We don't need to go super in depth on this yet, but I have those 3 channels. And all my other social media is less important because it's mostly like just short form content, but those 3 channels have long form videos on them that are actually valuable. Here's the thing. Those videos, while they're meant to like be distribution and bring people in, I'm toying with the idea of layering them into the content itself here, so to speak. Meaning that if I make a video about Claude Code and then I have on my website tools that I use and Claude Code is one of them, it would make a lot of sense to me to have the video as its own piece of content, like in its own collection, like a video content collection. And the, how to use Claude Code would be one of the videos in that. So when you go to Claude Code, the Claude Code tool page, you see the video that is, or videos that are associated with it. And then, vice versa. So I know this is possible. Maybe we do a little quick cost benefit analysis on if it makes sense to do. I mean, if it's really going to move the needle at all for us. Okay, killing me, DaVinci. Bento's nice though. What the hell did it say about DaVinci? It didn't do it right. I don't know. All right, what do we got? Case 4, cross-linking depth, reinforces the flywheel. Case instant maintenance burden. Every video published now requires a content entry. Well, no, we would not fucking do that, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's a problem, obviously. Like, I hear you. I'd probably want it to be automatic, though. So, I mean, I guess the only way to do that would be to grab the API for YouTube, like a Google API key, and then bring that in and bring each video in appropriately, have it fed into a template, and then constantly look back and forth. I mean, it's a sick idea, obviously. But I don't know if we need all of them in there necessarily. I mean, honestly, we don't need all of my whole history in there, but we could just say back from a specific time period, because honestly, every video that I'm making now, and I have the live streams, etc., like there's actually some pretty cool stuff going on. I mean, and it all kind of does relate to one another. So what do we think? Can't get over this fucking praise page. Unbelievable. Introduces real complexity for a static site. You need YouTube API key, you need to map videos. YouTube API quote has limits, plus your site rebuilds would depend on how external API. Okay. Make a proper content collection, but keep it manual and intentional. You said yourself. Yeah, I think we have to have. I mean, I'm not going to do it, but you're going to do it. Cross-referencing works both ways. Video pages. I think we make that. Automatic YouTube API thing could come in later as an enhancement, but it pre-populates drafts. Yeah. All right, look, let's do this. I gotta be honest. I do think that a videos content collection is necessary, so let's do that. I just do too much video content. I know it's more of like a distribution and pulling people in thing, so it's probably not gonna be front and center. But if anybody finds me, gets me, whatever, like they need to know that I do video because that's like highly important. So yeah, so let's do videos, and then let's do kind of what you said there. I don't know the easiest way for us to get you to know what to put on there. I mean, you could just go to my YouTube channel. I'm hoping that I could just give you kind of like if we're entering like ones, like one off, I'm hoping you could just like grab some, right? Or do you still need an API to even just grab stuff individually? I don't know. Mainly, I just want to kind of see what happens if we could do this. So we need a videos collection. We need the schema and everything for it. We need a template for a single video or whatever we need for that. We need a section in the tools, in the tools single template that says videos about this or something like that, related videos, and then that's where we'd populate, the related videos there. And tell me what you need from me. I don't know. I'll just give you a video. I don't know if you're gonna be able to do it, but I'll give you a video that's related to Claude Code. Hang on a second. Here's a Claude Code one. This is like a very important video. This is like a pillar piece of content. See what it does. All right, what was this one doing? I got an idea. I don't know if you're gonna be able to do it though. I plan on live streaming regularly. I would love some sort of indicator on my homepage that says I'm live right now. What are we going to need in order to make that happen? Do we need Google API, YouTube key, or is there any way that you could just... Obviously, it's a static site, so this is kind of going to fucking suck, actually, now that I think about it. But we could probably do something to webhook to rebuild every single time it does it. But let's just for a real quick fun experiment, how would we do something like this? This does complicate things occasionally. Need a middleman. Cleanness, your static site stays static. I should probably like not do this because this is like a little, I want to try to keep it MVP status for right now. I kind of need to like do a code review almost here to see if there's anything that's completely ridiculous. I really want to keep this not a goddamn mess. All right, let's see how this is working. Oh, I got another idea real quick. This is actually way easier. Oh, what the fuck happened? Oh, did I don't know what just happened there. Hey, real quick. Test? Oh no. Shit's broken. Real quick, different idea. On the courses part, like the courses section, we need to potentially change the schema or something. So I don't know how you could do this, but I think you have a schema for time, like lesson time. Can you add up all of the lessons and can you, like in the card, like you have a spot where you say like 9 modules, 40 some lessons or whatever, and that's all from there, I'm assuming calculated in some way. Can you also put like the time? So like it doesn't need to say down to the second, but it could be like just, you know, whatever it ends up being, like 9 hours, 33 minutes or something. I don't know if it's going to know what I'm talking about there. Thought process is like 9 modules, 44 lessons, and then right here would say like, 9 hours, 20 minutes or something like that. Oh, forgot about all this. Free resources. I don't think this goes anywhere. Also, this might be broken. Yeah. Always broken when we fix stuff. Always gets broken. Have you heard Claude is being targeted by the government for putting their guardrails down to use military for this Friday? I don't know what for this Friday means specifically, but yeah, I did hear that. I heard they are mad, or the government wants to use Claude basically without free reign, so to speak, or with free reign, I guess. All models accepted except Claude now being, I don't know, interesting. Oh, is that true? That's wacky. That's wacky. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I try to keep my stuff private as much as possible, but I don't think there's any privacy left. So I mean, that's just kind of where I'm at. Restart the dev server, please. I mean, every single word that I type, I send a fucking whisper flow right now. So it's just, it's a nice dream. And maybe if the world gets reset, then we would have that. But I'm just not super concerned about it because I can't do anything about it. I can do the very, very little bit that I can try to save, so to speak, in privacy. But yeah, you know, I don't know. We're all using AI. We're all sending our shit until we all have like incredible machines, which I kind of have, but I kind of don't have, that we can just build everything internally on. Oh my God. Ew. Okay, this isn't good. Oh my God. It's just gross. I mean, it's just gross. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say about this. This is just nuts. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's see how we did. Oh, videos. Watch and learn, bitch. Damn, dude. I just gotta stop real quick because I remember years ago I had to do something like this manually on my client's website, but also my website. I don't know why that's wrong, but it's just nuts. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God. It's crazy. It's literally crazy. Jump scare. Whoa. Oh, that's messed up down there. Wow. This is fucking crazy, man. Speechless. Speechless. Couple little issues with that, but overall pretty good. The button where you have like the YouTube icon in it, it's not really styled properly because it looks a little weird. It looks a little weird on like when we go, it's messed up when it goes to light mode, I think. So maybe just check that out. And also the date was wrong for some reason on that video. I'm not exactly sure why. Oh, did this work? Oh, did you see that? Ew. The blur. Unbelievable. I don't even know what to say, man. It's just so sick. Numbers have popped back up, boys. I mean, a little bit. Welcome. Welcome. We are obviously 4 hours. I'm 4 hours deep. When the fuck did we get to 4 hours? Did I fall asleep during some of this? What the fuck? Hasn't even felt like a half hour. I want to fix this. Wait, what? I don't know why it doesn't know the date, but shouldn't have been able to grab the date. Videos, boom. Oh, I didn't mean to click that shit. Was that the wrong video? No, that might have been an ad. Yeah, it has to be the right video. I don't like that, so I have to change that. But why doesn't it know the video name? Okay. Do you not know? Were you not able to? Oh, you couldn't actually catch. Okay, whatever. I hate that, but whatever. Let me see here. Well, I could just go like this. Don't play anything. Just stop. Just stop. 10 days ago. February 16, 26. Hey, that's me right now. Hey there, so I've gotten a lot of February 16, 2026. And what was the other thing I wanted to tell it? Let's go over here. Hey, I need you to explain to me. I think we have an alternative layout, so to speak, on like the lead magnet pages. We've changed up a lot of what we're doing here, because now they're exposed, but they're not. They're exposed. They're still not free. Obviously, you still got to put the email in. But I'm kind of struggling. I don't know if they should still be like a different template where they're kind of like more of a landing page template. Regardless, we have to fix it one way or another because I don't like the way it is. But let's brainstorm if it should still be a landing page template where, like basically like the header and the footer are less, there's just less to them, right? They're not like the full actual standard website layout there. But is that what you did though? Is that like a separate, its own separate layout? Essentially what I'm asking is, you can see like if we navigate this website, you get a standard like header and a footer, right? But if we go to the praise, not the praise page, if we go to any of these other ones like free resources, right? We're still, no, not anymore. You see what I'm saying? I think this just by the way it is, I think this is just a different layout. So, and I don't like it at all because there's a couple different problems with it. I mean, I don't hate it because I do think, yeah, it's its own like its own lead magnet layout thing. It doesn't use that. Okay, it's completely standalone. I don't hate it. It's just like I think it should be a landing page because most of the time it should be like, if I send somebody there, it should be like that. But it should definitely still have the light and dark mode thing. And it should definitely still follow that because it's on the same website. And I'm just thinking maybe light and dark mode, and I was gonna say move the logo to the middle, but maybe not. Well, we changed it so that if you go to free resources or if you go to resources now, everything's like going to be listed there and you can go get more resources and you can go to the actual pages themselves. But ultimately, most traffic is probably going to come through somewhere else. They're probably going to come through like a YouTube video or whatever, because that's where I'd point them from. So I think it does make sense for them to be a landing page. So they just do that and they just stop. You know what I mean? Like they don't get distracted or anything. That said, I don't think those pages have light or dark mode at all right now. And I think that we should basically keep that part of it, so to speak. So let me see something here. If I go here, I think maybe if we just, let's just try this. Can we make those pages adhere to the light and dark mode, but don't put the toggle on those pages? And then can we move my logo on that layout, the landing page layout? Can we move the logo to the center instead of being left? That might do it for now. Videos. Back to videos. February 16th. Cool. Did I say 16th? Didn't I fucking say 16th? The hell? I had another idea, like a really, really, really important idea, and that I'm going to do right now. Right now. Wow, it did it already, fan. Fuck, that's fantastic. Hang on a second. Let me look at this first. Brilliant! I love it. I don't know if I love that on the bottom like that, but it's fine. This is probably the most important thing possible right now. All right. Okay, here's the deal. This is probably the most important part of this. It's not the most important part, but it's one of the most important parts. Okay, so we're gonna talk about this, and we're gonna brainstorm it, and then we're gonna put it into action. Okay. Here's the deal. I've never had this properly, and I need this. This website needs to be unbelievably, like, I don't know how to say it, like schema rich for me, because this is my website. This is my home on the internet. Nowhere else is, right? I mean, I'm a lot of other places, but one of the things that I absolutely need to do here is that I need a page. I don't know if this is where, like, I need you to find the best practices. Okay. That's going to give me the best advantage to do what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know if this needs to be on the about page necessarily, or it can be a different page or what have you, but this is a personal website for me. We talked a little bit about SEO earlier, where we were talking about the, kind of like, again, the title tags, meta descriptions, all this other stuff. We're going to handle that. We're going to make sure that that's all good. But listen, this is for me. I want you to go out and find all of the information that you can for the best practices on how am I going to get myself to show up when somebody searches my name on Google, I know it's always changing. It's AI now, but like, even with AI, it's not going to change that much. We need to put a fuck ton, and you have a ton of context about me in one particular place that is particularly set up properly for schema, so that when Google crawls it, it knows exactly everything about me, and it gives me the best opportunity to have a constant Google knowledge panel or whatever else, or like even like an AI knowledge panel or something like that in the future or whatever, that it's just all of my data as cleanly like put as possible, all of my public data. Like, again, how all these celebrities have their faces popping up there, and their birth dates, and their occupation properly written, and all these other things. I can give you examples, but I know you know what I'm talking about. We need to figure this out, and we need to put this on a page that has just a ton of whatever that is. Like, I don't know if it needs to be on the about page or where. I've heard about it on the about page or on the home page or whatever, but I'd like to not sacrifice the design necessarily, because I've seen people like just make it look like shit, and this looks fantastic already. So like, that's kind of where I'm headed. Let's just talk about this, because I know that's a big topic, but that's very, very important. This is my personal brand hub for all this, and I want to have that credibility, notoriety, and that type of thing present on my website, so that Google and whoever else can go find it. So that was a lot. Here's what I'm talking about. If you're watching still, what I'm talking about is if I Google, which I did myself earlier, if I go here, just refresh this. Like, I've had a knowledge panel before. I've made videos on it. It fucking goes away. It comes back. It's a whole mess. Like, there's something going on here. And I'm not an SEO expert either, but I'm a critical thinker. So it's getting information about me. I know not, and again, there's two different things here. It's not SEO really, because it's like, oops, shit, I just clicked something on the other screen. It's not really SEO because like I'm not saying what I'm talking about here is not like find the best people that know about AI or whatever in the world, right? That's not what I'm trying to do here. What I'm trying to do is when people look for me, I want them to know me. Like when they type in Mark Szymanski or search for Mark Szymanski, I want every bit of information around that to be directed like directly towards me. If you look at this, right? I know my name's a little like you might look in there like, oh, buddy, you have like a weird name. I mean, it's not that weird. Like this is a very common name. Honestly, it's not common in YouTubers, I guess, but it's it's whatever. Like there's other people named Mark Szymanski. Like if you click into AI mode, it's going to tell you a couple different people. So my point is that I have a pretty strong stranglehold on this. Like my website is ranking first. YouTube's up there, whatever. Like this is the old website too. So like I want to make sure that when I transition, I make sure that I don't do anything super bad there. And then also, more so, I've had this knowledge panel in the past, and I want to get it back, and I want to get it back in a deeper variety. So if I can get something like this, which again, there's no secret to this shit, bro. Like there's no secret to this. It's have a bunch of fucking content out there, and he's even a bad example because he doesn't even have like a thing. Like I'm gonna try to cheat a little bit with the website situation. But like, look at all this. Like, I mean, this is again, just new Google Knowledge Panel. This isn't even good. I don't even know. There was another one in here. They used to say like age and stuff like that. I don't know if there's any, is there any other good ones? I don't know. Let me just see. Yeah. Like this is what I'm talking about, regardless of what you think of Elon Musk. Okay. Look, see like that. Right? Like I want this information just to be there just because like, I don't know, I'm vain as fuck. I don't know. That's not it. But like that's kind of what I'm thinking. And I have all that information and I don't mind sharing it because it's already public anyway. So if you're going to look for me, I'd rather you just be able to find the shit. So, what the hell is that? So anyway, I had another thought there. I can't remember what it was, but, yeah, but the whole thing is actually, I'll show you this. This is the best example that I can find. Saw this guy a long time ago. Tried to reach out to him. I don't think he responded to me or whatever. But dude actually knows what he's talking about here. This guy, like, I don't know who he is. You know what I mean? Like, like if you look at him and you analyze his profiles, like he's got 310 on here. He's got a successful business. He's got almost 10,000 on X. But like, how did he do this? Right? How did he do this? Well, I mean, fuck, he look at this. Like, look at this website. It's not particularly the greatest looking website in my opinion, but that doesn't fucking matter. He's ranking on there. He's on there. So how did he do this? Well, if you go to about, first of all, first thing he does is he says Jason Barnard everywhere. Okay. He doesn't say I anywhere. So I don't really love that. Just from a play. And I don't think you have to do that, but I want to show you just one specific spot here. If I can find it. Okay, get rid of this. Where is it? Where is it? Corporations founded page. I don't know what, like, it's just, this is cheating. Okay, it's not cheating. It's gaming the system, which I'm applauding this guy for doing. Like corporations founded page. Like, look at this. Like, look at all this information down here that Google is scraping, but the user doesn't really see. I'm not saying that I'm necessarily going to do that. But all I'm saying is I've noticed this. I've watched this about people. And that's actually interesting. Did this link go to this page real quick? It did. That was strange as fuck. Anyway, if we go to about, right, there's like just a bunch of information on here. Again, I don't like this design whatsoever, but it's very information dense. And this is one of the ways, right? Secondary entity home. Like, look at all this random shit down here. Looks terrible. I mean, but like there's like a bunch of information that Google is crawling that the user can't see. And again, I don't even think you need to do it exactly like that. But the whole point is that I've noticed that in the past, and I don't know. I just want that. I want more information to be out there because when I made those Google Knowledge Panel videos, people came to me and they asked me, how did I do that? And they tried to kind of pay me for it, but I'm not, like, I didn't really feel like confident enough to do that because I don't know. Like, I just put out a fuck ton of content, but like, I'd like to be a little more almost like data driven in a way, or analytical driven in the sense of what I'm doing here. So let's go see what the hell this is. Oh, Jesus. Is this still working? Oh, it must have spun up. Yeah. Okay. It might have, I don't know if it's just doing all in one or it spun up others. No, I don't think it did. So yeah. So that's a pretty big one there, though. We'll really want to leverage that heavily. So while it does that, I mean, I could just have it audit me in general just to kind of see that as well. I don't really love that text. We got to figure that out. But explore my work doesn't really make any sense anymore heavily. Take a court. No, we're doing a little too much here now. Oh, fuck. Wait, I can fix this. Hang on a second. Fuck. Let me compact first. Let me start a new one. I think Senja was in the middle. I could keep this here. I didn't get to the forms, and I'll come back to them. It's just like a bunch of fucking API grabbing. Hey, listen, we talked about Senja, and we did some stuff with that, and we made a beautiful praise page. I need you to go take a look at that. We need to pull some of that into the main homepage of the website. There's already a section for it, but there's nothing there. There's no what's it called? There's no data. It's all fake data from before. So can you just take a look at the Senja praise page that we did, the API integrations, everything like that, and then can you look at the testimonial section on the main homepage of the site? And for now, just put in a few of them. Just put in like 3 random ones there, and then maybe a link to view more or whatever. But I don't really think that's not really the best way to handle that for now. But I just want it to be a little bit better. The way we should really handle that is we should just put you just put shit everywhere. You know what I mean? Like you just put praise and shit kind of like scattered throughout your website, and then as people are searching and looking for stuff, they're subconsciously seeing all the people saying good shit about you, and then that's what happens. But yeah, I don't want to necessarily do all that yet. There shouldn't really be just like a page for it necessarily, or I mean, I think there should be a page for it, but it shouldn't just be like a section by section thing. It should be layered. All right. This amount of okay. Massive amount of research. Let me distill of what actually matters for your implementation. The schema we'll build. Every page on your website should include a JSON-LD graph. Oh, Jesus. Identity. Okay. Defines you, reference stable, web page, entity, the current page, breadcrumbs list, about page becomes your entity home. Google's term for a single authoritative page where it identifies who you are. The page gives a full person entity, knows about, has occupation, etc. The design doesn't change. All this lives in script. Oh, are you shitting me? What you do outside the site. Schema alone doesn't trigger knowledge panel. Create a WikiData entry. Okay. There's a lot of other random shit here. AI discoverability extras and LLMs.txt file the site. I'd create a simplified schema, defines your personal entity, organization entity, etc. And then the base layout includes the base graph on every page and individual lines of text. Okay, you know what I should do? I just thought about this. I haven't committed once in this project. So I probably should commit because we did so much shit. And like, I don't have to push necessarily. I should push, but I don't want to push. I mean, I could push, but then it's going to fire a deployment. So I could just commit locally. Because, I mean, realistically, I should have commit like a long time ago. We built a whole fucking website here and I didn't commit once. Because it's not going to have all like the, effectively, we have no fucking version controlling for this whole thing because I didn't commit shit yet. That's the idea, I think. Organization styles, okay. All right, the first thing I want you to do is commit. I don't want you to push, but I want you to commit. Does it fucking matter if I push? I'm thinking technically it's going to be out there on the web. It's not going to be, is there anything that is a problem right now? I mean, we have forms, but I don't think they do anything. Let me see here. Oh, shit. What happened? Why aren't they loading? It changed, but there's nothing there. Do I have to restart the dev server or something? Should have said there's no data there. Okay, I want to move forward on that, but I think we should probably commit because I haven't committed anything yet. But before we do that, before you commit or anything, can you just like look through this code base and just tell me if I pushed to GitHub, it's gonna trigger a redeployment and put it into Cloudflare. Is there anything in here that is problematic right now? Like probably nothing, but I'm just thinking we have a bunch of forms and shit that I know they don't work properly, but is there going to be any problems? Did we link up any actions or anything yet that I would get like potential spam or have to deal with anything through or stuff that wouldn't work? Or not stuff that wouldn't work. Okay. I don't know why we have to do this dev server thing every 5 minutes, but no, it's not working, Bev. It's not working, Bev. I see the Senja, the real Senja testimonials on praise, but I don't see anything in this section that you built. It's just like, it looks like loading cards. Fug. I love AI. Incredible. Incredible. It's been a very long time, pretty much the entire project since I've committed anything. Can you commit but not push? There's nothing wrong with doing that. There's been a fuck ton of things that I've done. Yeah. Ah, shit. I don't know if I should have done those both at the same time. Hopefully this one isn't going to actually do anything, but should be. So everything's committed now. It's not pushed, which means it didn't do a redeployment, which means it's still the same basic thing that we were on there before. Hopefully that gives me some half decent information. I don't really like that. I really, really want to do this whole thing, but All right, safe to deploy. Nothing will break the site. Sites, okay. Forms. Here's the situation. You have 3 forms: contact form, wired to Cloudflare function. It will work once the okay. Verifies Turnstile. Okay. Lead magnet forms. Okay. Okay, go ahead and push everything. No, I don't want you to do that. I want you to go back to our schema situation that we were talking about. And I want you to start putting this into action. Although I am kind of confused. You're saying that none of this information needs to actually show up on the website at all? Like on the front end? That's not what Jason Barnard was doing. It's invisible to visitors. Google cross-references the schema against what's actually visible on the page. If your schema says entrepreneur, YouTuber, podcast host, but your about page doesn't say that, what the fuck just happened? Where did that go? Visible text, Google may ignore it. So the strategy, your about page already has visible content about you. Make sure your key facts. You don't need a weird schema dump page. Oh. Wow. Is that fucking true? I don't understand. There's got to be like a reason that not everyone is successful. Like why? Like if it's this simple to do this, if it's this simple to like just ask what you need to do in order to make that happen. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to happen. Obviously, this could be hallucinating or lying to me or just have the wrong information. But I mean, it seems directionally accurate. You know what I mean? So like, how hard could it possibly be to make it happen? I mean, I guess the whole roadblock before was the fact that you had to physically do it all. So I guess that makes sense. This should be. It's funny. That's so tiny. I mean, I know it's not zoomed in on this one, but that just makes me think like there's got to be a reason that it's doing that. That looks genuinely terrible, but I didn't really like the hero page at all, the hero part at all yet. So, Oh. Interesting. Shit is fast as fuck, boy. Any idea why the Senja testimonials don't load on the deployed site, but they do in localhost? That's what fucking Senja, bro? Sentia, what the hell? Oh. Damn it. Fuck. All right. Everything is working perfectly. All right, where are we at here? Let's go over here. Boom, boom. Guys, this has fucking been almost 5 hours. This is crazy. I feel like one of the streamers that are on shit constantly. I'm actually a little annoyed by this. Why is there nothing here? Entity home, full person schema, profile page, source pages, video pages good, video object. All right, so I know this isn't a guarantee or anything, but you're saying with those changes, we should be able to like I should have a much better chance at getting a consistent Google Knowledge Panel and having a better chance at LLMs knowing about me. WikiData. Yeah, my social and everything else is very, very consistent. I think that's probably why I've had a Google Knowledge Panel in the past, but it just doesn't stick. And I mean, you're saying WikiData is that important, huh? I should actually do that. I've never even fucking heard of WikiData. WikiData. I don't think I'm going to do this right now, but no Mark Szymanski's. Any, I don't know why I keep fucking saying Alex Hormozy. I don't even watch his shit that much. Sorry, Liam. What do we got here, boys? Legitimately the move. Okay. Well, I mean, WikiData, create account, username, password. Username already exists. Fuck you. What? About that, asshole. Email address is optional. What the fuck does that mean? How's that possible? I'm extremely suspect of anything that has email address as possible. I know you can't see it, but I'm logging in. I'm gonna ask the AI. Honestly, I'm not even gonna play around. Hey, okay, I'm making this account over at WikiData. Why is email address optional? Like, how can any legitimate platform have people editing shit where you just have to put in a username and a password? Ecosystem is built on anyone can contribute at lowest possible barrier to entry, and practice mostly works. Okay, for your purposes, that actually works in your favor. Low barrier means you can create entries right now through the approval. Whatever, man. I don't know. Whatever, man. I'm logged in. I'm logged in. How do I do this? Let's see if I can get you guys tapped in on this. What do I do? Anybody have any ideas? We've diverted off the path slightly, but this is still... How do I create a fucking page, dude? Mark Szymanski. What are we doing here, pal? Create a new lexememe? Is that what we're trying to do? Okay, I'm back here. I don't know how to create a new thing. Is it create a new lexeme? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it's called. The fuck are we doing here, pal? I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it, dude. I could be wrong. Create a new item. This is wacky. Random item. Okay. What the fuck are we doing here? Random item. How do these random items not have any... The role of psychotherapy in the treatment of irritable bowel syndrome. That's amazing. Is anybody... Can I see anybody that's like actually in here? So this is an item. All right. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think we should have Mark Joseph Szymanski as an alias as well, don't you think? I used to use that in profiles at one point before I changed to just Mark Szymanski. This, guys, is a fucking masterclass on personal branding, too, at the same time. It's crazy. Mark Joseph Szymanski. Says pipes separated. What the fuck? Like this, pipe separated? Or with spaces? MJS. I guess. Sure, I can change that, right? Holy. I got a queue number. Huge. This is literally huge. Oh God, this is bad. I don't know where the hell to do anything in here. But I really don't know how to use this thing at all. This looks like it's from 1995. Oh, Jesus. What is all this? You need to add statements on your item page. There should be a section that says statements with a link or a button that says add statement. Okay. Oh, Jesus, Lord, have mercy. Instance human. All right, easy enough. Sex or gender, male. Goldfish. Country of citizenship. Okay. United States of America. United States of Q30. Q30? Oh, wow, look at that. Interesting. Wonder how that works. I don't, is it the same? I don't, yeah, I guess. Given name, Mark, family name. Wow. We could programmatically do this. It would be great. Simonski. Okay, we're just going to rip through these real quick and be done. Birth date, date of birth. Date of birth. Sure. I could spell properly. Oops. Did that work? I don't know what just happened there. I don't know what that happened. I don't know what happened. Date of death. I'm not dead yet. Date of birth. Motherfucker. Come on. Come on. This is getting boring. This is not AI. This is absolutely not AI. Yeah, do it. Do I just do it? Do I just... Fuck yeah. I don't know what that flag's there. Don't know what that means. Okay, come more here. Place of birth. Why am I typing? Pittsburgh Steelers. Official website. I swear to God, if this is this easy, this is crazy. Entrepreneur, YouTuber, podcast for occupation. Okay. Add qualifier. No. Do I just have to do it multiple times? YouTuber. Big YouTube guy. I see. And last one here. Podcaster. All right, that was something. Let's try something fun. Boom. WikiData. Go to it, please. Mark Szymanski. Oh, that's cool, boys. We are in there like swimwear. It's amazing. Amazing. All right, got to do the other ones, but whatever. Should autocomplete. Yeah, okay, here we go. Amazing. All right, that was a whole rigmarole there. All right, I did all that. I didn't do the other employers yet, but I'm gonna just wait on that for now. Anything else, or are we good there? Where is? That's not it. Oh. It's pretty amazing. Yeah, can you commit and push all this? Whatever. Where am I at here? That's amazing. Let me just do that for now. Head over here. Head over here. All right. How's that possible? I don't know. I really have to pee. I think I might. It's been literally 5 hours. Holy fuck. Hang on a second. Where is what I'm looking for? We are back. Like that Excalibur there. All right. Well, fuck, I can go for another 5 hours now that I've peed. All right, here we go. Where are we here? Let's see. Should do the forms. It never grabbed this. I don't think we need any of that right now. Slide that over there. Should be. Fucking mouse it. Okay, I don't want you to do anything necessarily, but I want to talk about this. I have a 27-inch 4K monitor, and this is how the website looks at 100% zoom in Chrome. Is this a problem? Is this normal? I feel like I look at other websites at 100% zoom, and I don't see this as the issue, as an issue. So I realize my monitors are very high resolution and they are, reasonably large or whatever. But like, I'm just trying to understand this. Do we think this is a problem? Because I've had this experience before and I never understand like what scale you're kind of building things at. I haven't eaten anything. Okay. Maybe I'm just a fucking weirdo with the way that I have my monitor set up. Very possible. Oh yeah, by the way, I have my monitor scaling set to 125%. So that's probably even worse. Is that a problem? Should I make it like I always thought of like I want more real estate because I have all these pixels. So I wanted to have it not like obviously 100. 100 is really small, but I felt like 125 was like a really good spot for me where like things are small, but I could still see them. I don't know if all this is just in my head though. It's getting a little chilly. Let's effective viewports. Zoom to 150 in Chrome. Oh, okay, so I think our boy earlier might have had a wrong deal there. Oh, so this is what people see. Oh. Okay, well that's much more normal. See, the problem is it doesn't make sense to me because like this one isn't zoomed in. So this one isn't zoomed in, but this one is. Really? That's the nicest thing anyone ever said to me. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's fucking with me. I don't know why. But cool. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't look at it on any other screen. I just have this whole... I love this. I love all this screen real estate. It's just like I've seen this happen before for me, and I can't exactly understand why. You got your display zoom, you got your browser zoom, and then like again these other websites over here that I built with bricks or whatever. Probably just followed Kevin's advice on the width, or just had ACSS handle it for me. But what's the actual thing here? It's probably 1366, right? Stop it right there. 1366, yeah. I don't know, boys. But apparently looks okay, so whatever. Cool. And this one is too close then. It should be right here. Again, hate this, but, whatever. All right. Onward and upward. What should we do next? I'll stay here all day and all night. What are the absolute must-haves to get this? This thing is presentable. What are the absolute musts in order to get this thing to be on the internet at my domain? Let's look at this other one real quick again. Thank you. None of that's important. We already have some of it. I do need something like this, but not with these logos. That's all trash. So this is a fucking huge upgrade. All that's there to some degree, not important. It would be cool to get that little... I'm going to try to do that real quick because I'm a psycho. Hey, okay, whatever. Real quick, I want you to try something for me. If you go on to my current domain and you go to the about page, or no, you go to the media kit page, there is the pronunciation of my name, and it has a little microphone next to it, or like not a microphone, but a speaker next to it, and it if you click it, you can hear it pronounced. Can you do that? You already done the pronunciation on the press kit. Can you put that little thing too? Can you grab that MP3, bring it into our project, and then put a little microphone next to the pronunciation section on our press kit and click it and it works? That would be real dope. That would be real dope, boys. Yeah, we gotta update this shit, but that's also not true. Gotta get WordPress out of my fucking first thing here, but I don't. Interesting. Right click to download or contact me for full resolution. No, we're not doing that shit. dude. That'll be sick if that works. What? Doesn't work? What? Oh, this is on the wrong thing. Sorry. My bad. That was on the live one. We didn't push.
Mark Szymanski.
That's fucking sick, dude. I don't like that logo though. Hey, it looks great. I don't really like the logo though. Can you I think you used like used like a, or the icon rather. I think for that you used the lower, it's probably an icon that's the lower, like volume lower. Can you put volume higher so it has more little like sound waves coming out of it so it looks more like a speaker?
Mark
What are we even
Szymanski.
doing here, man?
Mark Szymanski.
Amazing. Incredible. I guess we compact it. Hey, looking at our press kit page, I need you to change the handles where it says like handle on social media where it says all platforms. I need you to change it to say most platforms. And I need you to stylize everywhere that it says this. I need you to stylize it as such with the capital letters. I like this because I know it's a username and it doesn't really matter. Fuck. It won't let me do the @ thing, but I know it doesn't matter, but like when somebody sees like all in lowercase with the J in there, because I can't get Mark Szymanski anywhere, it's super confusing. Like they think it's Mark Szymanski or something. Like it's silly. So I try to stylize it like that whenever I can. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Mark Szymanski.
And just to be clear, I did record that. Like I recorded that a long time ago, and it's an audio file in my other thing that I brought into here. So it didn't just do that for me in my voice. That would have been crazy. I mean, you could definitely do that now, but that's not what happened there, just to be clear. Nice. Nice. All right, I'm going to be a little crazy here for a second. All right, I'm going to be a little crazy. Can you update those paths though? Like, I don't know how you're handling this. I don't know if there's like one source of truth for like a lot of the links, you know? Like I'm familiar with options pages in WordPress. It's kind of like where you put all of your variables in one place essentially, and then you can reference them elsewhere. I would imagine like social media links could be one of those items. I don't know if you're doing it like that, but wherever you're referencing like my YouTube and my Instagram and my LinkedIn or whatever, can you actually make the links stylized the same way as well? Can you make it with the capital M, capital J, capital S in that thing? Cool. Ah, man. We need more images, but I don't have any good images. All right, on the press kit page, I want to work on these headshots and photos a little bit. I need you to go over to my media kit on my current page, on my current site, and I want you to, obviously I don't want it to look like that necessarily, but I want you to kind of see the vibe there. There's a couple things like, I want to make it easy for people to download this stuff if they do download it. So, can we create a situation where you see a gallery of images and then you have a little one-click option to download in WebP or JPEG, and put JPEG first? Yeah, and just make them one-click download links, like almost like right underneath them, like really nice, like with like little download icons next to them or something. Because the way you have it now, where it just says WebP, means nothing and is stupid. So whatever you have to do to create like duplicates of the files or what have you, just get like a couple. Get a couple of the ones off of my current website. Well, actually, you can use the one in our current hero on this dev site right now. You could use that one as an option, and you could also use the headshot, no background Mark Szymanski picture from the, what's it called? From the active live site as well. How are we on the usage? Holy shit. I've never even came close to using it all. Oh, nice. Okay, so library must be what that is. Okay. Cool. Small but mighty. Nice. I just realized I don't have like these thank you or verify pages or anything, but shit, I don't have this podcast page either. That's actually kind of important. Yeah, I need that. I need that. Let's get rid of that for now. So cool. So fun. So much fun. I think all those are good. On the press kit, can you add the anyway, you can add the logos to the social medias in that one section where you just have them all listed there? Can you add the logos to like to the left or whatever? Probably should not click this while this is still doing its shit over there. So I'm just going to wait for a moment. Also, it's not called fucking Twitter. Oh, what the fuck? I mean, that's beautiful. It's literally fucking beautiful, but it's terrifying, but it's pretty cool. Guys, do you have any fucking idea how long it would have taken me to do that in WordPress? I mean, just download them all, dude. Oh my God. It converted the files. What are we doing? One small thing on that. I need you to make those, the little download pieces. I need you to put them in like some sort of nice little contained, almost like a little, like a button style or something, because they kind of look, all a little bit jumbled. it looks like they're just not separate. Maybe you could separate them or something a little bit. That might work. But just put them like a little different button style that's kind of like on brand. But I see it being like not a solid color. I see it being as maybe like more of a, I don't know, translucent or something. I don't know. Mm. Also, where you have the written words JPEG, just make it JPG instead. Disgusting. That is not the Threads logo, but I mean, I don't think it's the Threads logo. Okay, where it says X/Twitter, get rid of the /Twitter. It's just called X. And then, is that actually the Threads logo? Because I don't think it is. I don't even fucking use Threads. I don't even need it, but. Kind of want to put Facebook on there because I'm on there a lot, but. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. I mean, it's unbelievably beautiful. What are we even doing here? Oh my God. All right, look, we haven't talked too much about copy or messaging or anything like that, like overall. But we do need to talk about there's kind of some motifs that I'm seeing, and I know you just grabbed it from everything that we did here. I do not want to be, WordPress has been a big part of what I do, but it cannot be the number one thing that's associated with me anymore. Like, I need to actively fight against that now. That's not, it's like, I'm not, again, this isn't even a qualm against WordPress. It's just like, I don't want to be I don't want to be the WordPress guy. So like in the press kit and in the, anywhere else where we're talking about stuff, like it can't be WordPress first. Now I know I'm not giving you a lot to go off of here, but we need to, it's gotta be, if anything, it's like a supporting specialty. It's not, I'm in a little bit of a transitionary period, so it's understandable, but we just have to change that. It can't be like that. And I don't really have a good, like, the only thing I can give you is just, again, like AI driven systems, basically, and AI first workflows and AI website building and all these other things, like, and like the tools, the tools that I'm using here. I can't, WordPress is there, but it's not the, I need to figure out a new identity, so to speak. I'm not just going to be attached to a tool. Cool. Don't know why you fucked that up the first time, bud. These pictures are scary, but the concept is pretty dope. Also, why is this? I'm gonna have to figure that out, but nice. Hey, I need you to go to marksemansky.co/podcast and take a look at it. Oh boy. Yeah. So I want that. I want a /podcast. I think is it /podcast? I think it is. Or is it /FBP? Probably should be /podcast. Do /podcast. Need a page /podcast on this new site, and take the inspiration from that one. It's fueled by progress. So you can go out and you can grab some information from it if you want. You can make it however you kind of see fit. Ultimately, though, it's just kind of like what I'd like to do on that page is a simple page to get people to understand. Here's what it is. It's not a page to this isn't really a big this isn't really a really important thing to do. I'm thinking in my mind, I think podcast should probably have a page on the website for fueled by progress or whatever at some point, but I don't really, this is a back burner item right now. I mean, I do need to do some more podcast episodes because I have some stuff lined up there, but don't forget about the Favicon and the OG images before going live. Thank you. Got to handle that. Let's see if I can do that right now. Hey, can you use the MJS logo that you put in the header? Is there any way you can use that same asset? However you need to do, you can convert it or whatever you need to do, but can you use that for the favicon for this website on across the whole website? Interesting. I haven't looked at there's a lot of links down there. I haven't looked at the footer yet. I've never even done that in my life. I know I'm probably supposed to put like an ICO. I've never even done that, bro. Like, I mean, what are we even doing here? This is just so great. There she is. Now I'm all confused because I don't know which one is. I gotta move Allie into the middle here or something. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on down here. A lot of shit going on down there. Watch this. Hang on a second. Hey there, I'm getting reports that the footer is overflowing on mobile. there's definitely a lot of shit down there. Can we do something for the responsive bit? I think really the case is that the you take a look at it for yourself, but I think the policies are just all like flexed just so they're all in like one row. I mean, we can make them on each line, or like we don't need to wrap it necessarily. We could probably just put them all each on their own line or something as the screens start to get smaller. I don't know, whatever you think is best there. We just can't have the overflow. I didn't even fucking look at it, bro. Just whatever, small issue. I don't really like the footer, to be honest, anyway. So there's a lot of text down there. Like, I know that's like a vibe sort of, but it's not. I don't know if it's really my vibe. You know the vibes. I wonder if it can generate me open graph images. Hey, I don't think we have any. What's our current like SEO situation? Do we have any open graph images set? Why is it cold in here? Computer's been running for 5-6 hours. What's the situation here? You have one. Is that actually what's happening? Apparently it's fixed. I don't know. Well, it's fixed locally, actually. Can you go ahead and push everything to GitHub? Do people actually put open graph images for every single page? That seems crazy. Where's that at? Must have pulled that in. Brr. Incredible. I have a whole thing of tools. Like I have a newer list of tools that I put together here. Small thing here. Whoops. Do you think that there's a lot of links, obviously, and buttons that link out to other websites, particularly the ones in the tools? We probably don't need to. I mean, I don't know. Realistically, you're probably supposed to do it everywhere. But like, what do you, at least for the buttons that are on the tools and stuff, do you think we should put like a little logo or a little icon on the after the text that is like the open, like it's gonna like to signify that it's gonna open in a new tab and like go to a different external link? the amount of notifications I have is obnoxious. Probably people telling me to go eat something, but I will not. I will not. Did that do it? Cool. Hey, that looks fine. I do have a problem with it though, because that part's good, but we have our software and we have our gear. And I just don't like the word visit for I don't know. I don't really like the word visit for the gear. Doesn't make any sense. Any other ideas for that? Yeah, I don't know about the OG images. I don't think we have to deal with that right now. If as long as everything has as long as like everything falls back to at least something right now, that's fine. I'm not inclined to do a custom one for every single thing right now. I mean, if you could explore ways to do that programmatically or, whatever, maybe, but I'm not interested in doing the OG images right now. I just got to make sure that things have OG images. So if they all default to everything, whatever. And then, yeah, if you have the descriptions, just make sure everything has a description as well. Yeah. Like just again, generated from what's on the page or whatever. Oh. I feel like almost just like check it out would be nicer here. I have a real big UX problem. It's not that big, but I have an UX pet peeve with this current situation. I love it like where you go to tools and then you can click on software and you can see the software, or you click on gear and see the gear. The problem is that when you go back, like you click gear, you click on a piece of gear, you're obviously looking at gear, and then you go back and it brings you back to software and you have to click gear again. It's an annoying UX thing, and I can think of some options to fix that. That would involve like different pages or different like like maybe anchor links or something, some weird shit. But I don't think I don't know if that's entirely necessary. Is there anything to like almost like save the state of the page that you were of the way the page was before you clicked? I don't know. It's not really that big of a deal, but I'm just wondering. It's fucking DaVinci Resolve logo is still wrong. It doesn't even look like that. Mm. So is it going to show up in the thing now? I hate that, but so part of me like literally hates that because like I don't ever like seeing a hash up in the thing. I don't really know if there's a better way to solve that issue though. Like I for some reason I just literally hate that because like I know that like users they'll end up like copying it. Like they'll want to see the tools and they'll end up copying like software or gear or something like that, which is another thing, you know, maybe that's one part is like, you know, maybe that's one thing is like they, you know, you actually can't get to the gear if you don't have that. I don't know, not really a huge deal, but I'm just wondering, like, is there a way to do what you just did, but hide the hash so you don't actually see it? That's my first question. I don't know if it's worth it. I'm just learning. Just learning. Kind of don't hate that, but let's try it. Let's give her a go. How long should we stay here? 9 hours? What else we got? If that actually works, I'll be impressed because I don't see how that could have possibly worked. But gear here, back. Can't believe it. Software here, back. Gear here, back. That's incredible. Don't know how that. I don't know how that works, but whatever. Pretty cool. Would I have wanted to do that if I was manually doing this? Absolutely fucking not. I think I'm going to send it on a goose chase. All right, let's clean this up a little bit more. Works perfect, thank you. All right, so now I have an issue with these tools and gear, especially the gear. Like the gear looks beautiful, but it's hard to like, if you're scrolling, you know, I had the concept of the blueprints and everything like that before. It's hard, like you did a decent job of categorizing, but it's hard to know. It's hard to see. It's hard to see the, not necessarily see the categories, but it's hard to navigate. Do you have any ideas for any other way that we could navigate that so people understood what they were looking at in any of the given areas, so to speak? Like as you scroll down the page, it's hard to know what category you're in because, you know, kind of just blends together, so to speak. I don't know. Any cool navigation ideas? I mean, I can think of one would be like all of the things on the left-hand side or something. All the categories on the left-hand side, and they're just basically tabs that you could click to go to a specific, you know, category on the page. It doesn't filter anything. It's just they're basically little anchors, but I don't want it in. I don't want any hashes or anything like that. And then as you go through them, it kind of like would automatically denote that you're on that one. Sticky filter. I don't really know how many I'm going to have, to be honest, but that's a good idea. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm envisioning something. Also, I kind of want to put. I think I want to put this software and gear thing in the middle. Maybe not though. I don't know, but I was thinking like basically you're scrolling. There's a sidebar over here, so this is like, you know, maybe like a quarter of it or whatever, and you're scrolling, and it's gonna just, as you get to audio, it would change as you get to camera or whatever. I don't know. I just struggle because the last one that I had was so bad. This was just so bad over here, and it was all together. And it looked like shit. And yeah. That is oh, it might not be done yet. That is almost what I want. Yeah, I think it's gonna take its time and finish it. All right. Now that it's writing session storage already, you could let it store the scroll position as well and go back to that scroll position. Great idea. Thank you. Just a little thought. Could be useful when the list gets longer. Probably not a big deal right now. I wonder if it already did that. Hell yeah. Let's see. That was weird. Oh, I see what it's doing. It's doing it on both. Not bad. I don't hate that. Okay, the thing's a little off, but we'll fix that. Do we think that this needs to be in there? Because now we've basically, without actually trying, we've created like a little bit of a filter thing here. Obviously, our offset is a little fucked up. Maybe that's a zoom issue. Is that no zoom issue. Our offset is a little off. And I don't know how much though, probably just by whatever our header is. And do we think this needs to be in here? I fucking love this, man. All right. This one's a little unnecessary, but I think I'm gonna have more tools in here. I don't think I'm gonna just leave it like this. Let's see if it does that though, actually, real quick. Let's go here and then go back. I think it already does it. Yeah, I think it already stores a session, or just maybe it's just my browser that does that. That's pretty cool. Dope. All right. Hey, real close on that. Looks great and functions pretty much how I expected. Only issue is on the actual click. We have an offset issue. Okay. And I'm assuming it's like the header height or something, because the header is staying with us, right? So can we square that up, fix that up? Like when you click to, you know, one of the specific categories, it's not showing appropriately. The offset's off there. And then as we're scrolling, I like that you made that sticky over there, but it also is not properly offset in the sidebar. Oh, how does mobile look? Well, this thing's pretty damn good at keeping everything square most of the time. But now we're getting a little, you know, spicy over here. So I don't know. I'll push it and we can all look at it together as soon as it's done doing this jazz. I don't know what it's going to do, actually. It's probably going to... Yeah, I think just generally it kind of just doesn't do it, which I don't hate, to be honest. Like, it's mobile. Mobile's a little different. I think it's still hard to kind of see that, though. But looks fucking gross, dude. Absolutely gross. Yeah. The easiest is probably just leave it off, but let's see. Let's get rid of this. Disgusting. I just can't. I just can't, dude. I just cannot. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. How fucking easy and nice this is. And again, we're 6 hours in, okay? And there's no way in hell I would have been this far doing this myself, like with whatever. But I do just want to say, like, you have to know what you're doing, right? I'm using some language here. Like, nobody's going to know what the fucking offset is, right? You know, like, so we're all kind of like, but I'm just saying, like, how good this is and how quick you can do this stuff. I know it's been 6 hours, but like, I was going from absolute ground zero basically with a lot of this. I mean, I don't know. I just think it's dope. I don't know what else to say. I think if you use the all tools link on the page itself, it doesn't bring you down. Guess the browser does automatically for navigation. All tools link on the page itself. Where's that at? Is that? Oh, wait. Oh, I see. This. Oh, we're saying this. Oh, I see. I see. Let's fix it. It's a one shot away. I wanted to do something else. I wanted to push. Hey, one small thing. When we did the whole back thing and we saved that in session storage, that was beautiful. I don't know if you meant to do it as well with the page position. Maybe that's just a function of back. Maybe it is. It actually might be a function of back, like you're saving the page position. Here's the deal. You have that thing where there's like a little back button to go back to all the tools. Can you wire it up? Can you wire it up so the gear says like all gear or whatever, where that, you know what I'm talking about, like the top left of each single, it says all tools or something with a back arrow. Can you do it for the gear so it says all gear, so you go back to the gear and properly put that in the storage, like how we did with the back button, but it goes back to all the gear at the right place and shows gear. And then can you do the same thing for the software items on, like, so on the software template, can you say all software and do the exact same thing? That was not a great prompt, but load. What are we doing? What is it? Does it actually just say, yeah, so we're talking about all tools. Yeah, so I'd like here, I want this to say all gear because it's gear and I want it to come back to gear. Wait, that actually worked though. Okay, so it does work. It just doesn't say the right thing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not entirely necessary, but whatever. I'll try it. I don't know if it's going to stay. I don't think it stays on the right thing, but maybe. I don't know if I don't know. That was a terrible prompt. I wonder if it gave me. Maybe it'll work. I don't know. Might have to fix it. So cool. Okay, so let's just test. So we're down here. We go to Opus Clip. Cool. Say back. And fucking Whisperflow opens up. Piece of shit. What is this thing doing? All right. Canva. Back. Okay. Didn't work. All right. Scroll down. Ulanzi. Back. Okay. I don't know if that's going to be possible though. I don't think it will. I don't have a problem with the way it's at right now. I don't think that's going to be work. Honest to God, I'm so mixed on this anyway. I don't know if I'd ever click on this. I mean, I think it's not bad to have there, but I do think the way it works now is fine. It's just, you know, I'm probably going to hit back And if I go VS Code and I hit back, then there's got to be a function of the back key that brings you back into the, maybe it's a Chrome thing, maybe it's another browser thing. I don't know. This is fucking disgusting though. I don't know if we need to do anything on mobile because I just don't think it's going to work very well. I'll ask the AI though. Hey, it's all good. The only thing that I'm thinking about here is on mobile, it kind of just disappears. I don't really think it's a necessity to have on there, but can you think, is there any like patterns, like UX patterns on the internet where, do we have any options? Like what could we do? Let's not do anything yet, but I don't really think there's anything good to do because it's a different experience anyway. I don't know if it's entirely necessary. Did I even say the sidebar? It's thought about this. I definitely don't want to do the thing that's like a jump. That's totally kind of unnecessary. Right below the software gear toggle, small category labels you can swipe through. Tapping one scrolls you down. It's really probably not necessary. It's just a shame because like there is like a decent amount of things there. And I would like to do some cool shit if I can, because like obviously I'm not going to do cool shit in WordPress by myself. So floating jump to button, a small FAB style button in the corner that opens category list. Yeah, definitely not two. I can't envision what one looks like. I'm trying to envision it, and I don't know. I'm really trying to envision, you know what, fuck this, hang on a second. Can you push all this? I might have to just stand up, dude. 6 hours. Woo! By the way, have you heard of Web Studio? I'm also a web designer and just heard about it. LOL. I think I've heard of Web Studio. I've never tried it. Derek, also, what's up, brother? Appreciate you being here. Yeah, we've been going for 6 hours here, Derek. So I don't know if I'm gonna make the Divi chat. But I mean, let me know how it goes. We're in AI land here. Yeah, I don't know about. I heard of Web Studio. I don't know. I'm pretty radicalized at this point on this because I don't want to be clicking and moving, dragging shit around. I don't know really what Web Studio. I thought Web Studio was. I can't remember what Web Studio was actually. Custom front end without custom code. Interesting. Interesting. All right. What tis next? I do see a problem out on the home page. Why is this being so slow? Okay. This is a problem right here, but I don't really know if I love what we're doing here anyway. Hey, we changed some stuff a while ago about the free resources like CTA. I'm still not sold on it, but I am an advocate of putting a verb at the beginning of CTAs. So everywhere where it says free resources, can you go look at that and can you say like get free resources or something? Maybe not. I get's probably fine. It just has to match because like all the other ones are going to have some sort of verb to them. Looks like shit. I'm actually shocked that I'm honestly probably gonna make my main CT, like if you're on this page as an example, like I literally hate the get free resources as your main thing. I think that's so stupid. It should probably be work with me. Realistically. It should probably be work. Well, Jesus. It should probably be work with me. And then or like learn from me or something. I mean, again, it's like just got to make a decision, just kind of stick with it. I'm at this crossroads because like I like doing work for clients, but if I keep doing what I'm doing here, like I could educate, and then if you educate, if you educate, I've had this thought the other day. If you're a teacher and an educator and a content creator, then there's a higher likelihood that you're going to be able to also do services than the inverse. So like if you are a service provider, the likelihood that you're going to also teach people and make money from that is way lower than the opposite, where if you teach people, you're probably also going to make money from doing it. It's not a guarantee either way, obviously, but it's like, I just thought about that and I was like, well, why don't I just keep teaching people, making money from that? And then also like, oh, you're obviously demonstrating that you know how to do it at a wide level. So it's like, yeah, somebody eventually, either via your outreach or whatever, or targeted outreach, or just inbound, is going to be like, yeah, hey, can you do this for me? Because I don't want to do it myself. And it's like, okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah. Little personal question. Yeah, I'm an open book. Let's see what we got. What's your monthly added expense due to AI subs versus your realistic profit gain due to the output of the AI? I think, what are we asking here? Are we asking for how much money I spend in AI versus the profit gain due to it? I mean, I think I spend $20 a month on ChatGPT and $100 a month on Claude. It's hard to quantify. I mean, I have a pipeline for Motive 11, which is my, the agency. I don't know. I have projects in the pipeline right now, probably like, I don't know, $25,000 in projects in the pipeline. And again, a lot of that stuff is I'm transitioning because I had clients that I have clients. I probably have about like 10 to maybe like 12 clients that are on recurring website care plans for WordPress. So that's probably like 2 to 3K in just recurring revenue just in that. But then those clients are like I haven't been servicing them very well because they just have WordPress websites. So like now I'm in this, I know this whole stream is me building a website with AI, but this is literally just the fucking surface. This is the easy thing. Like this is like actually this is kind of the hard thing because this is visual and functional, but like I've built workflows for clients already. that they don't need to look nice because they're not public facing, that type of thing. So I'm really not a web developer anymore by my estimation. This website's ass, but I have a redesign, not a redesign, but a repositioning. I don't really see myself as a web developer anymore. I see myself as more as like an AI driven digital strategist, not just on, again, not just building websites, but building systems and workflows. So it's a slow transition because everybody knows me. Well, not everyone, but the people that know me about like as WordPress website guy, and that's just not it. So that was a long way to answer your question, but I would say I'm really not spending that much money on AI. Like I'm not. Maybe 120 a month. I mean, there's other tools that I pay for sure, but yeah, that's it. And this is actually this video. This is like the most extensive I've used it, like the most usage. You see what I'm saying? Like this never has gotten up this high. So, you know, we could, you know, we might hit this. We're not going to hit this probably because it's going to reset, but yeah. So hopefully that answered. Did you give images yourself or is it created? Images from me. Images, specific images. I mean, I gave it. I didn't put one image into the directory. I had it go out and get these images from like my other sites and stuff for those. But for if we're talking about the tools and stuff, yeah, I said go out and get these. I said go look at my website that I have some of the stuff on already. Cross-reference that with, you know, like go to the links, go do the scraping and everything like that, and then bring those links in. And then these are all like actual SVG images, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it actually made sure they were. Like it either got them or almost, I don't want to say created them, but I didn't put any of these in. So it's pretty fucking dope. Where do we go from here, boys? I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting slightly tired and slightly hungry because I haven't eaten shit. We could do the forums. I don't want to. We could. Gotcha. Appreciate you. Thank you. I don't really like the. I don't like the get the free resources thing. I really don't. I really don't. I really don't. I really don't. I also need like a logo on that one. It's a cool little thing, but where are we at here? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. We need to rethink this messaging and the CTA stuff because I'm over engineering it. Well, I don't want to say I'm over engineering it, but I need to think about like how I can actually consistently monetize this. If people get to my website, they should be, I would think that they're close to paying me. So there's a bunch of stuff they can go check out and do and play around with or whatever. You know, tools are cool and stuff like that. The advisory thing is one item. Courses are another item. I just don't know what to make that. I don't know what to make the button. It's not going to be contact because fuck that. I don't want emails. I don't want messages or whatever. I mean, if you want to message me, fine, but I don't want that. It could be a specific thing like get my course or something like that, but it needs to match the other stuff, right? So I'm thinking in a way, one option is like work with me, which I don't love, but it's an option. It's not very specific. And I don't know where it would go. Because it could go to Motive 11, but that's not good. I mean, if work with me, I don't know. I don't know, Work With Me could actually go to mode of 11. I just feel like I always have like a twofold thing here. You know what I mean? It's like this website actually should probably have very little to do with working with me. It should have something to do with like learn from me almost. And then it should go and do different things or something. I don't know. I don't know. What I'd love you to do is take a look at my, the context that I have in the context folder and the website as it is now, and see if like where we're headed here. If you can think of some things, see some blind spots that I'm missing on like just what the primary CTA everywhere should be. Because I can think of like 5 different things, and then if we should have a secondary CTA, and just simply what should they be and where should they go. It's such a wide situation I have going on. It's unreal. And it used to be way worse. It's funny. At least we're trending. I used to have so much shit going on. Now I just have so much value going on, but it's all in the same ethos. At least. Is there anything I'm missing back here? I would really love, I'd love a blog, but not like an actual blog. Like I had this concept of gold nuggets right there before. And it's like little things that I want to remember and I wanted to share with people. Basically short blog posts. Never really did much with that. Resources. This guy. Ruben, I know you're the fastest break dancer on planet Earth. Appreciate you, dog. This guy is literally funding the whole operation with his donations today. Yeah, I mean, I could do books too. I don't know. I don't really read that much though. It's a little unnecessary. We're going for a world record here. So sick. We almost need we have resources actually. We almost need resources up here. We almost need resources at the top. Get rid of this. Change this to something else. But I have some other resources that I want to tell people about. I feel like. Core attention. Your site has 2 audiences doing 2 different things. People want to learn from you. People want to hire you. Well, I mean, it's not exactly it. Your context doc explicitly states that you're learning about learning side first, but your CTAs are split between get free resources and multiple paths. Here's what I recommend. Start learning. Goes to courses. Here's why. It's a verb. Okay. All right, I like those. Do those things. And I don't know. I do that, but yeah, I hear what you're saying about the courses. I only have one right now though. So I mean, what do you I don't know. Right now the courses page is kind of like an archive. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't know. Let's just leave that for now, I guess. Do the other stuff. See what it's saying here. It's like you go here and you're like, this isn't that much shit. It's tough, man, because I don't have any courses like heavily right now. I only have the one, and it's a great course, honestly. If this is for you, this is fantastic. But I've gotten a lot of good reviews on this, but it's like, this isn't, I need more. I need more shit here, I guess, if I'm going to be a course creator partially. Start learning. I don't hate it. Why not a CTA link to paid resources? Why not a CTA link to paid resources and put free stuff at the bottom of the page? Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Yeah, I'm feeling it out here. It's a little thin. What I actually thought would be cooler, but not, because when you have like, let me see if I can bring something up here. You guys can see how much of a psycho I am here. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. What the fuck is that? Custom agents? What the hell is that? Hang on. So I think this is right. So I was having an episode in December and I made this thing. So the idea here is like, where's the value that I provide? What's free? What's paid? What should I be talking about? What should I not be talking about, et cetera? And it kind of spiraled because it was like offers effectively. And then it was like, I had Notion AI like create like most of this, I didn't like make all this myself. But I was explaining it, and like, I wanted to kind of, I'm very possibly OCD like with some of it. Like I want to have when somebody asks me what I do, I always have a difficult time explaining that. So I wanted to have stable, concrete answers for things like the CTA text, the CTA URLs. Like I want to know all this stuff. So I went and I did all this and to try to explain that. And like, again, it's like, I have the main YouTube channel, I have Fueled by Progress, I have a second YouTube channel. This like self-routing page is kind of like effectively what you see if you go to mjs.bio right now. Free things, just like I didn't have any lead magnets before, and now I have a bunch of lead magnets, or 3 at least, and they're working great. And there's going to be a ton more as I build stuff. I don't have the community technically yet because it's just the paid course. Like it's just like one course that sits inside the community that like you don't have access to a community right now if you're in there, which if you want that, you should go buy that. But like that would be an idea. I'm just toying with the idea of like, I probably have too many things here. So I probably just need to try more of them. But the problem with that course is that that's not a course that I feel like can sell very well. It's very great, but it's just like, I'm kind of like, it was like, I probably should have built that a few months before because I'm not really trying to build a WordPress agency specifically anymore, but it doesn't mean it's not valuable. And then like the just like selling your time type thing that's in there. Obviously we already talked about that in the site. And then everything mostly down here is like, where we get into actual DFY services. So, yeah. So, I mean, realistically, the idea longer term would be to make more content that is paid and put that into Modern Builder Society, the community, which again, the community aspect doesn't exist right now, but put that into Modern Builder Society and then, just, you know, 39, 40, whatever dollars per month, and you have access to all of it and the community aspect. But I don't know. That's neither here nor there now. I actually have, like, again, like I said, I have quite the pipeline going on, for me at least, like based on my past years. I have a solid pipeline of business because of this transition where I'm not just talking about just building specifically WordPress websites anymore. I have a good pipeline of clients already in the Motive 11 side, but I'm not losing this side. This side is so much more powerful and scalable. I'm not losing it. Like, I actually want to do this more. Obviously, I'm on a fucking live stream for 7 hours. So, yeah. So I think this website needs to lean more towards educating, because that's the long term, but I could still do both. You know, realistically, it should be like educate, but you have to make money, because if you don't make money from that, then you will die and you will burn out, which is where I was with WordPress the last 2 years. Because I was a bad business person and an idiot, and in something that, like, isn't, like, incredibly easy to make money in, from the education side. Yeah. I think it's pretty simple, though. I think I just need to guide people. This section and the bottom section are very conflicting right now. So motherfucker with the goddamn... Listen, buddy. I know we need to do all the content anyway, the copy, but you need to get rid of the M dashes. Please go through and restructure the sentences if needed be. But do not write any more M dashes. Put that in the CLAUDE.md file too. Any copy written for this website, no M dashes. Shit. You gotta be kidding me. All right, we're going to do something different. We're going to go rogue here for a second. Hey, I want you to go to marksemansky.co/sponsorships. I want you to take a look at that, and we need to rebuild a simple sponsorships page. It doesn't need to be anything crazy. It needs to have some social proof on it. It needs to have a form to reach out to us, and it needs to have maybe some maybe some numbers. Whatever we think here, let's formulate this a little bit. I think I'm really not trying to sell a lot of sponsorships, but I just want to have something really simple right there to direct people to. Yeah, I honest to God don't even really want to fucking sell any sponsorships. Spent last year selling sponsorships and going to events, and it was just a fucking nightmare. We've entered plan mode for the first time today. I don't know what I said to trigger that. What the hell is it doing? Terms and privacy meta descriptions? What did I ask it to do? Oh, the M dashes. Whoa, what did I just click? Oh. Fucking put a colon? Are you serious? It's funny. I don't know if I like the play button there. If it's not going to just play. Yeah. Come on. Okay, whatever. These all have, yeah. Should we add some more here? Hang on a second. I have a whole thing here that oh, there's literally agents in here. Okay. There's agents in Notion. Tech I'm using. Wonder if I can. Really don't want to make this much crazier. I'm gonna try something here, boys. I don't know if it's gonna be able to do this. Can you see this list? These are tools that I'm using right now. Some of them, these are pretty much all, fuck. Kind of don't want to do that. I had a bunch of tools in there, but I don't really want to. What is this thing doing? I kind of want to not do that. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Noodling. What? Where the fuck was that at? Oh, that's fucking sponsorships page. Yeah, I have fucking current numbers. I don't know, dude. I have something. Is there any way that we could would we need a YouTube API to dynamically pull the number of subscribers? And now we're compacting. Oh man, might have to stand up, boys. Fuck. Wife's gonna be home soon. Haven't eaten anything. Not good. Not good. Well, to pass the fuck out. But at this point, I mean, I'm going for it, dude. We're almost there. Should probably just do the damn forms, because like if I do the forms, then I might actually be able to launch this thing really soon. Such a bad picture. Is there any way we could spruce up this hero? Hey, listen, I need ideas for the hero section, because it's really bad right now. I love the idea of using like a video background or something, but I don't know if that's like old and weird. All I know is me currently just like floating there with half my body is not doing it for me. So we gotta consider some other options. We're going up, boys. Moving the Herman Miller out of the way. Oh. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I see. A lot of shit going on here. All right. Bypass permissions mode. Can you imagine how much longer this would have taken if it asked for permissions every time? Yeah, go ahead. Whatever. Full bleed video background. Key is keeping it muted dark with an overlay so the text stays readable. Think a short 5-second loop. You working at your desk, talking to camera or something ambient adds energy. I don't think you can do a text-only hero for a fucking... I don't think you can do a text-only hero for a personal website. I do have that photo that I could use. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really think you can do. I don't see how you could possibly do. I mean, you can obviously, but I'm a video personality, so to speak. I mean, I can't. I think I have to have my face on there. So can we try? I have that same picture that we have there, but I have it with a background. Can we try it with that? I'll give you the path and you can pull it in. I mean, fuck, it's pretty close to what that is now, but it's just doing some weird shit. So it's here, it's down here, and we'll inspect, copy this. so great. Just fucking thing just grabs shit everywhere. Shit. Can you put that link in the footer as well as the events link in the footer? Oh, now we're compacting. Jesus. I gotta stop looking at my phone. I just have so many notifications. All right, let's see what we got here, boys. I really enjoy this. That looks terrible, but it's fine. I don't know why it sometimes makes the pages thinner or narrower. You gotta be fucking kidding me with the fucking M dashes, dog. $50+. A few more than that, bud. Oh. I mean, I don't hate it though. It's in the right direction. Stuff just needs to be a little bit better. Also, don't want to say any of this shit anymore. Just want to be like, yeah, you're gonna pay me, and that's gonna be it. So you would not believe how much of another. This is a whole other business. Like it's a fucking nightmare. It really is. You would not believe it. You would not believe it if you haven't done it. You wouldn't believe it. Oh shit! I'm gonna mess my shit up. My mic's still working. Just kind of pulled it a little. It's a little bit of a different environment here. My head's getting cut off. This is impressive. Has anyone been here since 11 a.m.? Because if you have been, you're a crazy person, and I respect it. That's nuts, dude. This is easily my longest stream, and I kind of want to keep going. I'm vibe. I'm chipper. My wife is entering the garage right now. I just heard the door. What I'd love to do is, I curated. I have all this stuff on YouTube, and I'd like to curate it in a different way on my website so I could help people. First thing I'm going to do here is AI crash course. Where's the AI crash course at? A lot of shit here. AI, dude is live. Copy link address. Get rid of that. Where is this? Hey, I want you to add this video as well to our videos database stuff. I mean, technically, I talk about a lot of different tools in it, but probably shouldn't link it to anything. But this definitely needs to go in the library. Let's see what I can do there. I don't know what's going on. I guess I can't get. Can I not get any of that? Was that the one that I was dealing with here? Oh, wait a second. I mean, it's not great, but it's not terrible. I'm wondering if I could. I don't know. Not bad. Let's fix up the thing there, the subheading. Let's make it like whatever's there. I build AI-driven systems, and then I help others, and I teach others how to build it too. TOO. And then founder of Motive 11 and creator Szymanski Media. Like, I don't know. I don't like that being in there. I kind of feel like it could live somewhere else, maybe, or just not at all, maybe. Not sure. Also, really want some social proof in the hero. Like one of those things where it's like as seen on or featured in or trusted by. Trusted by is probably the best. And then we could have like some logos. I could get you a bunch of logos. Maybe we could do a marquee, like a scrolling thing, or we could do a or just a static thing. But I think that's really important because I don't know. Maybe featured in, but I don't know. I think it's really a nice touch. Now, does anybody know any of the fucking people that I put on that list? I don't know. I'd have to figure it out. Sheesh. Was that the right link? Is that the right date, rather?
Imagine being able to...
February 2nd. How's it getting the wrong dates? I don't get that. I don't get that shit. More videos. Didn't even see that. This is fucking so gross. I'm not really sure if this watch on YouTube button is entirely necessary. Because, like, why wouldn't you just watch it here if you're really going to watch it? It says it right there. I think I'm going to take it out. Yeah, that looks good. Hey, can you get... There's a button on there that says watch on YouTube. Can you just remove that from the template? Because they can just watch it right there. Let's see what we got here. This is going to be crazy. What the fuck? Okay. The first whack ass error that I've seen this thing make today. It only took 7 hours. What the fuck is that? Who thought that was a good idea? Did I explain that wrong? Okay. I need help. I need help. That was crazy. Oh, what the fuck? Come on. Inception. Never thought how to do it to do the same. And crazy maneuver there to put that trusted by thing on the right hand side. I don't know why that's over there. I meant like underneath the still in the hero, but underneath the grid there, basically underneath the text on the one side and the image. That was crazy. Sits inside the here below the main grid. No, oh wait, maybe it's a problem. Okay, it might have just been it might just be a styling thing that it messed up because it knew that it was supposed to be there. That's crazy. Yeah, there we go. Chef's kiss. I don't know about all these tags and shit, but that is not where I wanted that. The trusted by bar. No, I wanted it in the hero section. I don't know how to describe this. It needs to be above the fold, so the whole hero needs to like, be visible above the fold or whatever. But you had some weird styling shit going on where there was basically like 3 columns before. So that's what I was referencing. Yeah, we just need to fix that. Oh man. What else can we do? I'm getting hungry as fuck. Ah, that's nice. That's lovely. I don't know why this is still down here, but how's this look on mobile, I wonder? Can you push all this? Stream all right. What should I do here? Which brand should I put in there? We need logos for these, but I don't know which brands to put in there. I mean, I've got sponsors, I've got clients, I've got, I don't know, all sorts of stuff. You know, I've got people that I've worked with, even consulted with. Should I just go like the biggest clients possible? Why did I say, is this possible? What the fuck? I mean, I don't have anybody impressive. I mean, I've taken money from some people. Taking money from some people. Fuck. This isn't that big of a deal. I mean, I could go Big Scoots, Termageddon, Automatic. And then a bunch of Motive 11 stuff. All right. I would need you to go grab the SVGs, and I'd want them to ultimately render as like all in the same colorway. I don't want them to be like their own colors or whatever, because I don't want them to like go crazy. I'm just gonna name some names and see what you can do with this. Okay, so Automatic, Big Scoots, Member Stack, Jerome Bettis Foundation. The Bus Stops Here Foundation is what that is. Termageddon. Did I already say Termageddon? Did I say Termageddon? No. Did I say Termageddon? Anybody else? What is my client list? Any other cool people that I've worked with? It's preferably not just straight up WordPress. Let's try that. Go get some logos. Spelunking. Not sure if this social proof is fantastic when you have mostly no-name clients. Specifically on the Motive 11 side. I don't know if that's overly helpful or not. Watch and learn, bitch. there a reason this is in here like this? It's probably because it's more of a... Might have to wrap here soon, boys. We've got some problems. We've got some problems on the homepage now, but actually I think it's pretty solvable because we have a shit ton of other stuff on the website. Can you refactor the homepage? Not the hero. The hero's fine. Not even the second section is fine, but like the one that says like there's a dark black background on the dark mode section that talks about like the what's it called? Like the pick your path thing, and then there's another section lower down that also kind of like does that, so they kind of conflict. And then there's some learn stuff. It was just we haven't looked at the home section in a long time on the homepage. Now that there's all this content, can we put together a better homepage, maybe with some information from the rest of the website? Oh, I hope it doesn't mess it up. Mm-hmm. Ow. Wow. I mean, that's not great. I think it's not doing a great job. It's got to be, there's something weird going on there. I mean, a couple things on that. The sizing definitely needs tweaked because like the automatic logo is super small. So I don't know if you need to make the heights are varied. I mean, yeah, I was going to say almost like make the heights almost not the exact same, but like pretty close to one another. Automatic is just incredibly small. The width doesn't really matter that much, obviously. The height does. So you can pretty much let the width be however you want. The member stack logo, can you get the word mark, like the word mark or the logo and word mark rather than just the icon? Because that's not that good. And maybe just the word mark actually. And yeah, I guess that's fine. Super teeny tiny. Oh, what is it doing there? Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't hate that, I guess. What was our plan for the home page? Fucking plan mode's killing me. Ow. Ruben is everywhere. Indeed. The man is omnipresent. Holy shit. Okay. Now automatic is kind of huge. Light. Death. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of getting a little hard here. They're not really. Yeah, I mean, all pretty close. That automatic logo is a little big. Maybe bring it down to H6, I guess, if that's how you're doing it. I don't know. All right, one last change here. Looks really good on light mode, but for automatic and for member stack, when I hover, they hover to like the dark. I don't know really, like the text, like some of the text is colored, but some of the text is dark. So like the member stack wording should be light when the system is when the background's dark effectively. I think you understand what I'm saying. Same thing with the automatic logo. Like it all looks good on light mode, but you got to make that change for dark mode if we're going to keep doing it like that, which we probably don't need to do it like that, but escape this fucking thing here. Okay, get rid of this. Nope. Okay. Latest content, featured tools, testimonials, features. All right, send it. Still gonna send it. You funny? Are you silly? I'm still gonna send it. I don't really know if I like that, to be honest, because it kind of insinuates that it's a link almost, that it's like hovering, but shit's going crazy. I don't know if it's gonna work. I have faith in you, Claude. You've only done one or two weird ass things today, so 7 hours of hard work and only done a couple weird things. I'm not gonna be mad at you. Why is it orange? What the fuck? No, you can't do that. I think it had to invert it, is what it had to do. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I was doing it for some reason. Hey, so you kind of fixed it, but you also kind of broke it because you made it what you did, I know what you're doing. You're like inverting the colors, but you can't do that because you're inverting brand colors. The light and the dark don't matter, but like for instance, now when you hover over the automatic logo in dark mode, the O or wherever that's normally blue is now orange. Same thing for member stack, like the blue turns to orange. So you can't do it like that. I think the only way you can do this is if you find an SVG that is basically light from those companies, and then you use the light SVG instead of the dark SVG when you're moving to it. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't think it's going to work, but maybe. I don't, 75 pages, no errors. Shit is thick. We had some thick boy content here. Where am I headed? Ugh. I hate that a little bit, but I like the concept. Fuck. All right. So that kind of ruined my homepage. It made it better. It made it more engaging, but I should have, I mean, I'm not going to say I should have read it because it wasn't going to give me anything like great here. Yeah, this is just, it's actually kind of ass. It's kind of sad. No, compacting too. Fuck. Yeah, we gotta figure that out because that ain't good. But I thought about it as I was reading. I was like, you know what? It doesn't. We don't need to have a lot of stuff on there. Like, we don't need to have not. That's not what I meant. We need to have like. We need to have like. I don't know. I need to have some sort of written fucking thing on this website, to be honest with you. But I don't really want to do that. Look, we talked about this before. I really hate that latest like what I'm working on section. Like, it just doesn't look good. And it's mixing, content types. I really do think we should have like more videos and talk about like the latest videos that I've done or something, because that's probably like the most recent thing. I don't know though. I mean, you can just do it in so many different ways. What the fuck is it? I don't know why it's doing that, but whatever. This is a video for my second channel. Can you add it via the videos? I just don't like this. I don't like this. I need you to go out and get all the information for Astro.build. You can just call it Astro though when you add it as a tool. Yeah, bring it in with the logo, the icon, and everything like that. Tag it, categorize it appropriately, etc. I don't have an affiliate link. Just send them directly to the website. That's your CMS right there, by the way. Just do it. You just tell it what to do. You literally whip it. I don't know what it is doing with those SVGs. I don't think that's the name of that thing. Unknown file system, it's broken. Oh no, our table, it's broken. Tarek, what's up? Good to see you. We're building, been building for 7 hours and 15 minutes. Well, we're not building shit, I'm vibe coding. We got an error right now, so the whole thing's broken. Just kidding, it's back. Astro. Whoa. I don't know what the hell it's doing over here with these SVGs, bro. Voice delay? What the hell? This has come along swimmingly. 51. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Is it done with this yet? All right, here's the deal. I want you to take a look at our whole code base here. I want you to do kind of like a review, see if there's anything that that like we're not using, anything that we're that's like kind of orphaned, any files or anything like that that we could get rid of. Don't go crazy. Don't do anything. Just kind of report back to me because I want to try to keep this like, there's kind of a lot going on here, but I kind of want to keep it pretty chill. I don't want to have like a unruly code base here. Oh dear God. What the fuck did that do? Is that what that does? Is that how that logo actually looks? Oh my God, it actually did like a serious job there on that. Huh. Wow. I mean, that was like really unnecessary to do all that, but I mean, fuck it. Whatever, I guess. I don't know. I just don't think that's how that logo actually looks, but I gotta be honest, I don't care that much. It looks good. Looks better than it did. So it's going, it's meandering. Can you push everything to GitHub? Push it up. Oh, what was that noise? In hack we trust. Oh, I'm new on the stream. Let's see here. I'm new on the stream, and I also rebuilt my WordPress site to Astro and headless WordPress with Claude and ChatGPT when I was limited with Claude AI. Loved it. It was really interesting. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, this is all Claude code here, and it's been treating me good for 7.5 hours. So where are we at on the usage? Oh, looks like we have. That's actually really interesting. I've never had that happen before. And I don't know what that means. So what do we got? Components 3 total, all imported and used. Code base audit. Overall, very clean. One small thing to clean up. 5 orphan temp files. Cool. Yeah, go ahead and clean them up, please. How much longer should we go? I literally haven't eaten anything all day. I should probably stop and eat something. It's happened to me one time. What part? What did I say? What happened to you? What happened to you, sir? This is a fucking magnum opus. I hate this though. This is ridiculous. I gotta fucking get some new pictures, but the evolution. All right. We've done a lot here. Like a lot. Definitely want more. Definitely want more on the about and shit. I don't really like, I don't know. Never liked entrepreneur as a title. It just seems fucking stupid. the maxed out of Claude. I see. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like it still works. I don't know what's going on there, but let's just ask the AI. When you're stumped, ask the AI. Hey, I want you to look through. I know you just looked through everything. I want you to just tell me, based on the context that I've given you in the directory, and then based on what we have right now, do you think I'm missing anything? If you were a personal branding, and business consultant, do you think there's any like obvious holes or anything that we could add? I need some ideas to see if there's anything that, like, I know there's still things to do for sure, like the fucking forms don't work and stuff. I should probably work on that, but am I missing anything like feature or information wise that I should potentially consider adding? Answer is probably like no. Because like it doesn't really matter. Probably should just make sure the shit works, get it up as fast as possible and be done. Keep going. Whew. I want to run though. Kind of want to go to 8 hours, put in a full day, you know what I mean? I could do this every fucking day, by the way. The only problems are doxing yourself with keys or whatever. That sucks on live streams. Not, this is mine. I could show whatever I want, but like I do client work. And if I do client work on stream, that'd be dope. But I don't know. Chilly. I really do have to eat something though. We're gonna be done here very soon. Let's see what it has to do. It's gonna give me a bunch of shit that I'd like, whatever. Yeah, podcast, okay. Motive 11. Video library feels thin. No case studies or proof of work. I don't think that's true, by the way. I don't know if that's true with the videos. I mean, I guess. I'm wondering if I could just link to Motive 11. I mean, I don't really think I need to. All right. Yeah, I mean, I think I need for Motive 11. For Motive 11, the thing there is I have a website for that. It's motive11.com. So if you could just start linking to wherever we say, like, or at least in certain spots where we say that, like in the very beginning, or whatever, that would be great if you could just link to it. I don't think it makes sense to like have a services page because I don't really, I mean, I am, I guess, a freelancer, so to speak, but I've never operated like that. I operate as an agency. And I don't know what to say about that. Like if I do work for somebody or whatever, it's going to be, it's always through that entity, which is a different entity. So I would push them over to that side of things. So that's like kind of an easy one. I really don't think we need to have a page for that. I mean, I guess a podcast page for sure. I mean, I need I guess we could put together a quick /podcast page. There's two things with the podcast though. There should be a page that's like just kind of explains it a little bit and has some stuff there. But again, there's a website as well. I mean, I don't even really know if we need a podcast page particularly. There's a website. There's fueledbyprogress.com. And it's an RSS, basically fed website via Transistor. So I don't really feel like we need that. I think we could just do the same type of motif with Motive 11. Now, it would make sense to have maybe at some point, like another thing that's like projects or companies or something like that, and we handle that separately. But I can't think of that right now. Like that would be another content collection. And then for the videos, I mean, I really don't want to do it manually. Like I think it's kind of silly to do it manually because there's just too much content there. But I don't want to worry about that right now. Can you link up those just link up Fueled by Progress and link up Motive 11. Maybe not every single place, but well, actually, I guess pretty much for the most part. That was fucking terrible prompt. I'm getting tired. OMG, this is a whole day thing. Oh well. Hey, what's up, Trisha? Yeah. I mean, it could have been done faster, obviously. But I don't know. I'd say it's generally pretty robust. I mean, I didn't have any of this when I started. I mean, I did have a website, so I kind of took some inspiration from that, but none of this is like directly ported over it. I asked it to pull some things in certain cases, obviously, but I've also like thought about everything from a business standpoint too, a lot of it. So it's not just like, oh yeah, just make a website, make no mistakes. So more shit down here. I mean, still needs refining. It's not done, but if you were building a client website, you could build it a lot faster than this. So I like it though. This has been great. I could live stream like this every day. Nope. I don't know if white's the right color there. I guess it is. I hate this. Yeah, I've really severely fucked the homepage up with this. It's not great. Can you push everything? Thank you. Sometimes Whisperflow likes to get stuck with my mouse shortcut. Oh. should we be done, or should we wait another half an hour to get to 8 hours? What did this thing say? I could try to go do this form bullshit. I just don't want to. There's so many like API keys and shit that I have to do, and you know, I trust you guys, but I don't really want to just do it all off screen anyway, just to fucking do it. Where was all my shit out here? I really don't want to write stuff, but I feel like I'm gonna end up needing to write stuff. Like basically a blog. Let me look at some here. That fucking sucks. That is really bad. Let's think about this. Let's go over here. Hey, I want you to go to marksemansky.co/start. And we need to talk about it because it's terrible. But the concept is what I want to try to figure something out here on this concept, right? So on our new website here, we have a bunch of shit going on. Bunch of different things that I'm doing because I'm a multifaceted individual. A lot of value to provide. And for my own sanity, I have mjs.bio, and that redirects to this start page currently. And I want to create a much better looking page that's on brand, obviously an extension of this site at our new /start page. I don't really know if I want it to be like, I've experimented before with like a link in bio vibe, which I don't hate. But I just feel like it's kind of silly. I don't know. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. I feel like people do that. They do like a link in bio because they can't build a website, or because their website's like whatever, or all their shit is scattered across the internet or whatever. And like, I have this beautiful hub that maybe I should just redirect mjs.bio directly to my homepage. But I still feel like I need something that like rolls everything up into easily defined almost links or areas to go to, because there is a lot of shit. But I'm not sure. So let's brainstorm. Yeah, I don't really know. A lot of shit. What else can we build? I mean, I think the best case scenario is just to have you build me a page that's start, like, you know, /start or something, whatever. And just build that option B there. And then if I use it, I'll use it possibly via mjs.bio. mjs.bio is just all over the internet right now. So, and I have obviously the option to redirect it. I can either redirect it to the start page or I can redirect it to the home page, but I'm interested to see what you cook up with all of our new context, all of our new, you know, styling. Don't use the exact same shit that's on that current start page because I don't like the way that's positioned, but like use that as inspiration, like, you know, ultimately the routing part and such. I don't know. I think we're just about at the fucking point where why is it MGS? I think what are we planning for? We don't need to plan. I think we're just now at the point where it's like it's starting to get a little unnecessary. I need to probably just finish this and then quadruple down on resources and valuable content, driving people to money. Yeah. And I think I need to have like a little bit more faith that people will figure out the path, but I need to have a little bit more. It's like you either need to have faith in people or you just tell them exactly where to go. It's like, you know, either you let them find their way or you tell them exactly where to go. You don't let them choose. Possibly. Which is not what I'm doing right here. So I'm not exactly sure if I don't know how I feel about it. But let's just see what this cooks up here, just so I have a page at that URL if I need it, and then we'll just fucking probably end this here. This has been one hell of a ride here, boys. It's felt like 5 minutes though, you know? It's felt way better than doing it myself. It's taking its time. I wonder if I can go like that, and it will. The problem with plan mode is that you go into plan mode and then you come out of plan mode and I think it automatically goes into like ask for edits and ask edit permission. I'm like, no, we're not doing that. We are not doing that. I think this is gonna be my last go of it here. I want to see. Why is Jeff calling me? Google rich snippets tester? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this is. This might not be where I'm supposed to be here. Yeah, I don't know what that is. That's probably not where I'm supposed to be. Come on. Wait, hang on a second. Tell me if you can hear this.
How long is this going to take?
It's fucking funny. I love the soundboard. I don't know if you can hear it though. Okay, what is going on? Oh, it just did it? I thought it was in plan mode. What the whatever. How long is this going to take? What the fuck?
Bruh.
Is this a joke? This is the second time it's fucked up pretty bad. What is this? Is this real? Is this real life? Oh my god, this is bad. Hey, do I need to do something? Because you made the picture really big and then some of the links are a little weird. I don't know if it's a me issue or what's going on. It's fucking funny. I think I'm running the dev server there, bud. All right, let's just fire this over to him, bud. Quick little screen grab, little boys there. That's a Chrome extension called Go Full Page. There you are, bud. I'm gonna send a text message to somebody that just called me here. Hang on a second. I've been on a live stream for 8 hours. What did you need? Done. Yeah, bud. You can clearly see the issue. The photo is massive. Thank you. It's massive, bro. It's massive, bro. It's amazing how much better this thing can design than I can. So awesome. I mean, it's so awesome. Would I have ever came anywhere close to making this thing look this good? Or maybe, I don't know if it's that or if it's like, how like you go to a restaurant and the food tastes better because you didn't make it? I don't know if it's that, but I don't care either way. Fix my face. Give it a refresh. Okay, something is happening. Is this a me problem? This looks like a me problem. Dude, this looks fucking sick, dude. Yeah, something weird's going on. Do I need to refresh the dev server? Restart it. How long is this going to take? Do it for me. Thank you. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong one. Damn it. Ugh. I don't like the picture that much, but I don't absolutely hate it. You know what I mean? I don't absolutely hate it. It's trending. That doesn't look very contrasty, but all right, last thing here. I like what you did on the bottom where it says explore the full site. Change that to say explore my full site. And then for this page only, we need to do its own layout situation. Get rid of the header and the footer. Oh, shit. How long is this going to take? I hope my buddy wasn't dead. Video called me and now isn't responding. Go. You know what, man? I don't know what to say. Looks pretty dope. Push everything. Push. Don't compact. Just push. Come on. Oh my God. What a day's worth of work, dude. Oh. I think that's it. It's not perfect. It's not done, but I think it's better than it was. I'm going to off camera. I'm going to deal with the forms. We can talk more about the forms and stuff, but it's pretty straightforward. You just have to tell it to send somehow. You got to either use an API, you got to use some sort of SMTP style type thing or whatever, like SendGrid or something, or you have to just cry. I don't know. Let me type it in on my phone. I mean, it's obviously responsive. It's just, doesn't look the best. But it's definitely, it's not broken. It's just not beautiful yet. Definitely obnoxiously fucking nice though overall. Which you love to see it. Light mode, dark mode. I mean, just light mode, dark mode. Light, dark. I mean, like the life, death, life, death, life, death. I mean, it's just, it's too cool for school is what it is. I don't know what to say, guys. This is amazing. I'm blown away. And I love creating personal sites. So it's not going to win design awards right now, but it's way better than it was. I mean, it's unbelievably better than it was. Got to finish up the forms. Got to finish up a couple things here and there. Just keep rocking. I use Claude to design the plan or blueprint, then delegate the coding to Codex or Anti-Gravity. I've heard Codex is fantastic. I just haven't touched it enough yet. I will get there. Bad thing I heard about was Codex is like I tried to just very, very quickly just like design some stuff with Codex, and it just all kind of always looks the same and weird. This has been pretty impressive. I know this isn't, again, this is not a design award situation, but this is like very, I would say, modern and chill. You know, it's doesn't look great here, but I need something better here. This is a very hard section to design. You got to have like some sort of background thing, or you got to have some sort of something going on. But for the amount of work that we've been able to get done today, I think this is pretty impressive. But yeah, this guy pulled a full shift of vibe streaming. Yeah, dude, I'm about to clock out. I might actually leave early today. If you guys watched the whole time, thank you so much for being here. I mean, I think we always had at least, 5 or 10 people. Appreciate you. I hope I helped to some degree. I'll put the chapters in the thing for 6-hour stream down at the bottom. Yeah, I mean, a lot of work. Well, not a lot of work, a lot of orchestration, which I love. I would be so much more tired right now if I had to actually do more stuff. But I think this is the way to go. I mean, you could charge. I mean, what would you have charged for a website like this? You know what I mean? Let's think about it like that. I spent 8 hours meticulously because it's mine. And I mean, this is a lot of content, guys. Like this is a lot of shit. It's a lot of different pages, a lot of different views, things for people to look at. I mean, how much are you going to charge for that? You know what I mean? And then you do it just agentically. So I don't know. Some other random quick things. Usage. So this resets in 2 minutes. We used like 100% of our 5-hour session stuff. I don't know if I was thinking like maybe we could like think about how much I used. I don't know if there's probably like some sort of token, something somewhere I could see, but yeah, I don't know. I think this is a win, It's definitely, I have a bad habit of saying that like things aren't good enough like after I do something like this, but like this is so directionally accurate and so much better than what I had before that it's a win. I mean, it's objectively a fucking win. So yeah, I don't know what else to say. I've talked for 8 hours. I think I'm gonna get off here. I got to eat something. Maybe I will take care of that form stuff and do some other things. And obviously we got some client work that we have to tend to and things. But yeah, I'm gonna try to launch this literally tomorrow. Now, the one thing is I don't want to live stream necessarily. I mean, I'll live stream every day, but the one thing I'm just thinking about real quick is I don't want to fuck up my SEO that I have little to none of probably. I want to make sure there's a real thing. I heard my boy Christian McCullough, Krayler, when we did his website, like he figured out why he was having trouble with his thing. So I want to make sure that like I consult. Let's just do this real quick. Let me do, where's the button here? There we go. Hey, real quick. I just want to talk to you about this real quick. So we have marksemansky.co that's already up. It's been up for a long time. It has some level of like SEO juice to it, so to speak, but it's nothing incredible. All of the stuff that we have on this website is actually there's a lot of similarities. There's going to be a lot of similar permalinks and things like that. It's a different CMS though. I mean, there's no CMS right now. It was like, that was with Rank Math and, WordPress, and this is just Astro. So I need you to tell me when I go to put this thing on the internet, when I launch this from Cloudflare pages, what do I need to do to make sure that like Google and everything understands where things are, what we need to do, So I don't lose anything. I don't get like a bunch of situations where people are going to dead links. I don't like, I care about that because I don't want to lose the SEO stuff, but I also want to like rank as quickly as possible back for the right stuff, if that makes sense, right? So what's that process actually look like? Just woke up from my second nap. We still going? Yeah, dog. What are you kidding? You kidding me? Kidding me? Well, you did amazing project. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. I didn't do any of it. I told the machine to do it, but I'm happy with it. Way faster than I would have done it. My last website, the one that you're seeing that looks like ass, took me fucking weeks. So, and I feel like we did a decent job of making sure we understand things, making sure things are clean. You know. So I don't know why those are. I don't know why these are just randomly. These look like they're not in an image folder, which is annoying, but whatever. I'm not a robot. If the robot can read it, then I guess I'll, whatever. Okay, what is it doing? Is it just, oh, maybe it's just like reading the code base. Do we make 8 hours? Oh, we're going to count it down together. Dude, so many friend requests. Fuck. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 8-hour stream. Absolute psycho. All right, this is the last thing I'm doing here. Then I actually have to go. Migration picture. Your WordPress site has 200. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, it's not, it does, but I don't. A lot of them are tools, yeah. We can fix the videos, but nobody's going to that. The glossary doesn't matter. Projects, maybe. Yeah, it's just a lot of bullshit. Yeah, it doesn't really. Interesting. Tools that were on WordPress but don't exist in Astro, WordPress specific. Okay, entirely. What you need to do, the launch checklist. Create a redirects file. Okay. Okay. Remove sections. Remove tools. 2000. Custom 404 page, you don't have one. Create one. Hey, can you create me a 404 page real quick? Submit new sitemap to Google. Go to there. Remove the old sitemaps. Since those rank my style site ones don't exist. Submit the new sitemap. Use the URL inspection tool to request indexing. Okay, keep robots pointing to the new sitemap. Preserve structured data. You're already doing this with your old schema, with your schema. Okay. Verify Cloudflare. Okay. That fucking sucks, dude. I gotta ask another question about that, though. Let me just ask you a question here. The main thing I want to avoid is some sort of weird blacklisting of my domain or something for some reason that it doesn't rank at all. I'm going to be honest, I can go look at my data, but I don't think I'm really ranking for much of anything because the content on my site is probably mainly accessed via direct links for the most part. maybe the occasional person finds one of those tools from it or something, but it's not like it's not like those are reviews of things, right? So I'm thinking I can do all this, but my point is I'm trying to understand it. If you have 220 links or 220 URLs and you come down to 81, I think like most of those 220 links aren't even like, they're not even worth anything. You know what I mean? But is the concern that if people start hitting those links and they go to 404 pages, like 404 pages, then my entire site, my domain, almost my domain authority in a way will get worse? I don't know how to better ask that. Yeah, even though the machine did it, I used to have a headache to steer the AI and what needs to be done before it was way smarter, especially with GPT-2, but now it's way smarter. Yeah, 100%. It's impressive. Are you using a design system with reusable components and patterns, or does none of that matter anymore? I mean, I wouldn't say none of it matters. I think it literally does that. I think it's pretty good at best practices. I mean, it's I couldn't tell you exactly where that shit is in here, but I think it's components right here. So we have like footer, header, turnstile. I mean, I guess it's not using a shit ton of pattern or a shit ton of components. I wonder if any of those things are componentized. Like I guess if they're not in there, maybe they're not, like any of the things. Let me ask it. I'll just ask the thing. Hey, question for you. So we've done 8 hours of building today, and I noticed in the components there's only header, footer, and turnstile component. Can you just explain to me, like, there's definitely probably other things on the site that could be componentized, right? Like if we were building ourselves. Do you think that's necessary? Like, does that help you at all as an AI machine coding agent, or is that just not needed anymore? What's the thought there? It mostly doesn't matter. There's the answer, Jeff, I guess. Straight from the robot. I'll come back to that in a second. No, you're asking personally. Google will not blacklist or penalize your domain for having 404s. That's not how it works. 404s are a normal part of the web. Here's what actually happens. Crawls, gets a 404, recrawls. Okay, no penalty. Domain authority doesn't tank for 404s. That's an old SEO myth. Your domain's reputation comes from content that does exist. Pointing your domain, something linked to Glossary Gutenberg page goes to 404. You lose that specific link to the specific page, but not domain overall is fine. Since you said most traffic is, here's the honest breakdown. Your real risk is user experience, not SEO. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, but I just want to, I mean, I don't know if I'll run into this, but I want to fucking prevent against the idea of like Christian's website, Krayler's website not ranking when they literally wrote in Krayler for a long time. I don't know what he necessarily did there, but Sitemap, that's really it. Okay. Let's go back over to this component question real quick. Dry, readability, isolation, props. I can read and edit 500 line file just as easy as a 100 line file. I'm gonna be honest, like I don't even agree with this. Like, I mean, I'm sure this is the answer, and I did tell it that I was gonna do all the code, like it was gonna do all the coding, so that might have affected it. If I was doing this again, like again, this is my largest thing that I've built so far, I would say, with just like definitely my longest session. If I was going to do it again, I'd probably tell it to use more like practices like this where, because it could even like hallucinate, not necessarily, everything looks similar, but it just doesn't make sense. Like, yeah, why wouldn't you do that? You know, like it made a fucking header, footer, and a turnstile thing. Why wouldn't it do the other stuff anywhere? It probably would have done it for certain things. But it's not wrong for saying this, because I know you can't see this behind my head probably, but like it's just saying that's like it's human ergonomics. Like, I don't think it's wrong. Look, I don't think you're wrong here. Like, what you're saying is right, but let me just ask you a question. Did you make any of this decision because I told you that you were going to do all the coding? Because like if I was actually like gonna go in here, I probably would have wanted you to componentize this stuff. So are you saying, are you saying there's not really anything on this website that shares enough design to componentize right now? I find that a little hard to believe. I'm now arguing with the AI. Let's go check on the 404 page, by the way. Nice. Whatever you were looking for isn't here. It may have moved. That's fine. Did I do anything else? I don't think I did anything else. Can you push everything? Oh, fair challenge. No, it wasn't. Oh, please don't actually do anything. Yeah, I wanted you to fucking push it, bro. What the hell are you talking about? Yes, commit and push to GitHub. What the fuck? What are we doing here? Oh my God, I need to eat something. It's actually crazy how long I can go without eating. Kyle Iverson, my man. Yeah, 8 hours. Jeez, oh man. Jeez, oh man. It'd be cool if this was in 4K. Restream, get on your shit. Pissing me off. All right, we're seriously done after this. Gives me an answer, which is going to be some bullshit, but. Oh. Oh, it was wrong. Oh my God. Don't actually do it. Seriously, don't do it right now. Okay. All right, so here's the answer. You're right, I was wrong. Okay, whatever you say. I guess I'm gonna credit Jeff with this one though. Jeff knew to correct this fucking AI robot. There's a lot that should be componentized. Here's the audit that I found. Genuinely duplicated markup across multiple files. Testimonial card, section header, arrow links, lead magnet card, event row, form input styling. Yeah, I mean, I've never ever manually componentized anything in Astro, but I do think this does make sense, because like even if it's a machine, you would think it could still do this shit faster. That's a really interesting question though. That's actually, like I said, like it said, not really the main concern. I think it's more of, well, you'd have to see, like, I'll ask in a second, the token thing. But for my case, I don't really care, because I'm not going to go in there and deal with it. But I do think all right, one more question. All right, just out of curiosity, if you don't componentize any of this stuff, don't do anything. I'm just asking you a question. If you had a code base that was like what we have now versus a code base with all of these things componentized, and then I asked you to go build like a couple pages or whatever, using a lot of, like, reusing a lot of components, would it be, if you had components versus you having to, do whatever the hell else, copy and paste shit, would it be more token efficient with the components? Because you would think it's less, like, if I told you to use the components that we're using, is that going to cost less tokens? I don't know if it's going to fully understand that, but I mean, I feel like the answer is yes. Oh, fuck me. All right. Okay. Well, we should do that then. I should tell it to go componentize everything. Yeah. That's a good idea. I don't really know why I made this decision why I didn't make this decision. Then I guess I should tell it to fucking do that. Yeah. I mean, I should probably just have it do this, but yeah, we're not going to do that right now. I got to go. Guys, this has been fantastic. If you've been here the whole time, you're crazy, just as crazy as me. I appreciate it. If you just got here, sorry, we're done. If you were here earlier, thank you. If you're watching on the replay and you watch this whole thing, you are really crazy. I'm going to try to live stream at least once every week. I'm going to do more projects like this. I'm going to do more client stuff. I'm going to keep going with the content on the raw sessions here and there. And then also the what's it called? Obviously the main content and everything. So if you have any questions, thoughts, whatever, this is obviously a new frontier, a lot of crazy stuff happening, a lot of things that I need to continue to learn and try out and experiment with on the Claude Code side of things. I will eventually get to Codex as well. I hear that's slower, but way better in certain ways. And yeah, I don't know. Just want to continue to do cool stuff while making money and providing value. So I think we've made some hell of a strides today. I'm going to try to finish up some of these last things probably off camera, and then maybe I can make smaller content based off of the things here and there. If you guys want to see stuff in this realm, please let me know, because the more ideas that I have here, the better everything's going to be, because then I'll continue to provide the value. Other than that, it's been fantastic. Thank you all for watching. I greatly appreciate it. And I have to go eat something. So I will talk to you guys in the next one. 8 hour, 15-minute stream. Crazy. 9 hours next week. See you later.